We want to apologize to our listeners. We have had lots of difficulties, and we finally think we got it worked out. So we're back with 5:49 to go in the second quarter, 42-6, Portageville over Crothersville.
Yes, sir. The Lady Bulldogs off to a fast start here, the first round of the Bootheel Conference tournament.
Well, for the first time, we're sorry that we had this much trouble. And we've broadcast up here before and no problem. But I think with this other broadcast company so close, you can hear them even through our headsets.
Gotcha.
I don't know what it is, but they say we're off and running now, so we'll go with what we got, and here we go. Irby takes the ball down. She's having a pretty good game, lays up left-handed, no good, and we're going to have a foul on, well, I don't know if it was a foul, but the ball's going to stay with the Lady Dogs.
I think it may have ruled they were on the baseline there with the ball.
Oh, okay. And here comes Crothersville. The Lady Tigers bring it down. Nice drive to the bucket, but nice defense by all the Portageville players and cut her off, take the ball back outside. We're going to have a foul on number 10 for Crothersville. I don't know if she tried to run through a screen or what, but
there's a moving screen there. That'll be the third foul on Buttram, number 10 for Lady Tigers.
And again, we want to apologize. We are definitely live now. We're doing so maybe we'll be set to go for the rest of the day. It's going to be a long day here at the Portageville High School.
I apologize. That's the second foul on Buttram, number 10. Number 10 for Portageville Glow Farmer has 3. The number 10s for both teams picking up fouls back-to-back there.
Is Glow Farmer a senior?
She's a junior.
Oh, she's going to be back. She's going to be a threat again next year.
Yes, sir. She's long and athletic and causes teams a lot of problems with her ability to get steals and create turnovers and transition points.
Yeah, we got 4:41 to go, and the Lady Bulldogs have put up 42 points in this first half.
Yes, sir. They are showing no signs of being in a fog this Saturday morning early.
Not as much fog as this one announcer is. I'm in a fog.
Janiyah Smith lays it in. That's 10 for Smith here.
Well, it's like Crothersville going to bring it down, but I think the Bulldogs take it away and throw it down, and there's a layup. No good. Number 0, what's her name?
Elise Hickenbottom. She's a sophomore for the Lady Bulldogs.
Hickenbottom?
Hickenbottom, yes, sir.
Hickenbottom. I hear her name a lot when I watch her.
Yes, sir. Comes off the bench and does a good job. Plays with a lot of energy and intensity out there.
I thought she had picked her dribble up earlier, but then she decided to dribble again. The refs didn't seem to mind, so I don't mind. It's like a foul on one of the Lady Bulldogs.
That's right. Number 23, Janiyah Smith, picks up her, I believe that's her second foul. No, I'm sorry, they called it on 32, Josie Caton. I apologize.
Portageville sends in 3 fresh players.
Good rebound by Avery Miller there. Smith brings it down.
You know, we're talking about this Glow Farmer. I was just watching her the last 2 times possession. She handled that ball with either hand, and that's good.
Yes, sir. She's definitely gotten more comfortable this year as a ball handler and attacking off the dribble.
Crothersville creates a turnover. 3:01 to go in the first half of this ball game. 44-6. The Lady Bulldogs leading the Lady Tigers of Crothersville.
It's the 15th foul on Portageville, so Crothersville will be in the bonus here the rest of the second quarter. And Franklin West goes to the line to shoot 2.
We want to thank Danny Glass, Commissioner of Pemiscot Duncan Electric, for helping bring this broadcast to you. Appreciate you, Danny. Nice move. Nice block by Crothersville.
West with a good look there. Could knock it down. Joseph Caton with the rebound. Brings it up on the right side.
A good ball move.
3, yes sir. 3 points for Josie Caton.
Very good ball movement.
There's a steal by Smith. She'll drive in and lay it in for 2. That's 12 points for Janiyah here in the first half.
Having a big first half.
Elizabeth Smith brings it up for the Lady Tigers. Top of the key. Looks inside. Tipped away by Avery Miller there. Cleaned up by Smith. She brings it up. Caton with another 3-pointer.
You leave that young lady that much time to get set, she's going to burn you.
Josie Caton's had a couple of open looks here and knocked them both down. That's 6 points for her.
I would say her grandmother is watching.
I would expect so.
And we want to thank her for tuning in to us and getting to watch her granddaughter and seeing her son come by her once in a while. You have a fine family down here, and we appreciate them very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mixon goes to the line here to shoot a couple for Crothersville. Misses the first. Glow Farmer, Satori Saxton, and Maggie Priggle checking in for the Lady Bulldogs.
You don't take much of a cut when you can run those 3 in. You're not going to lose a whole lot.
No, sir. Coach Kelly Fowler's got a little bit of depth on the bench here, and every coach loves to have that available to him.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
Arterbridge misses the layup. Maggie Priggle with an offensive rebound and a putback.
You know, this everybody looks to score and say 54-6. Crothersville is not Portageville's not trying to run the score up. They're not. It's just some things you can't help.
No, Coach Fowler's gotten into her bench early here. We're rotating players in and out. They're, you know, obviously you want to use these games to continue to grow as a team and work on. Every coach has things they're wanting to work on. And credit to Crothersville Lady Tigers here. They're playing hard. They are giving it all they've got here in the first half, competing.
Sure.
There's 2 players going down here after a loose ball. Looks like it's going to stay down here with the Lady Tigers.
We got plenty more action today. Next game, South Pemiscot and Senath Hornersville girls, and the Holcomb Haytide girls following that. Then the Malden Greenway ladies and the Campbell ladies will play at 12:45. We'll talk about some of those games at halftime of this game.
Hickenbottom gets her own rebound off the missed 3. Pull it back out. Ella Wilson will reset it here and look inside to Farmer. It's her own rebound, back out to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom gets her rebound and drives in and gets fouled to go to the line for 2 shots.
Yeah. Ball just kept bouncing back to her. She tried again.
That's right. She's padding those offensive rebound stats here early.
Good shot, and the free throw knocked it down.
Sir. It's at least his 3rd made free throw of the first half here. So.
That ends the first half, 55-6. The Lady Bulldogs over the Crothersville Lady Tigers. And we will be right back after this. Well, we're back with you. We're going to go over the scoring in a second, but before we do, we want to thank our sponsors, I know it's early, and we're going to do more of it later on, but we want to thank York's One Stop in Campbell, Scotch Family Pharmacy, County Commissioner Patrick McCaney of Dunklin County, District 2, Uptown Skate, Campbell, City of Campbell, Mayor and Alderman, Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Hayes Soapy Shack and Storage, Express Signs, Rodney Morgan, Express Market, Brogdon Farms, Terry McVeigh, Attorney at Law at Kennett, First Missouri Bank of Malden, Dunklin County Transit, Rick Hairworld, Jack Farmer, Salesman at Blackwell Motors, Danny Glass, Todd Natwell, Attorneys at Kennett, Randy and Shirley Fry, Rod Deal, Committee to elect Rod Deal, Mayor of Malden, and Phil and Judy Santee. And the Malden game today will be brought to you by the Committee to elect Rod Deal, Mayor, and Rick Hairworld and DC Transit. And we will get more of that in a little bit, but we're going to slip over here. And how'd the scoring go the first half?
Well, for Portageville, Janiyah Smith and Glow Farmer are leading the way with 12 points each. Elise Hickenbottom, Satori Saxton, and Josie Caton all with 6. And then Maggie Priggle, Deasia Arterbridge, and Taryn Irby each with 4 points. For the Crothersville Lady Tigers, Franchon West has 2, Elizabeth Smith has 2, and then Jamia Buttram and Akria Mixon each with 1 free throw. So that's how we got to our score, 55-6.
Well, the second half will not take as long as the first half to play, because we will have the turbo clock. And
that's right.
And what a fine team Portageville has. They deserve the number 1 seed. They're 6-0 in the conference. They're rebuilding down at Crothersville. I think some days in the future they'll come back with some competitive team. They have in their boys division, and their football team was competitive this year, very competitive.
Yes, sir.
And but I just like to see these teams, and you hate to see this for any team, but I admire the Crothersville ladies for staying in there and keep trying.
That's right. Well, watching Coach Coleman before the game, and even right here at halftime, he's continuing to pour into these ladies and working with them, and they're not hanging their heads. They're not giving up. They're continuing to fight and get better and compete, and hopefully that will only continue, and better days are ahead for that program for sure.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, and yeah, I noticed that also. He's still coaching hard.
That's right.
And he has heart, and he believes in them.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, you can just tell the attitude over there. There's a lot of positive energy. He is seeking to build those girls up, and that's what you want with high school basketball. It's not just about wins and losses.
Sure.
It's about the life lessons that come with working hard, competing, all those different things. So
you learn teamwork. You learn your teammates. An older guy years ago, when I wasn't an older guy, told me, he said, boyfriends and girlfriends will come and go, but you will have your teammates with you all your life. And that's right. You go think about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that for sure.
But he was also the one that told me that. He's also the one that told me that scientists have figured out what has caused so much misery in a lot of people.
What's that?
It was a food. Wedding cake. Now, that's not my idea, but that's what that old guy told me. Anyway, 57-6, and we got to find something to talk about.
That's right. That's right. Janiyah Smith with a good feed from Glow Farmer inside. Janiyah Smith missed the first attempt, but got her own put back there. Well, I'm going to give a shout out to my wife, Allison Higgs, who's here in attendance with our 3 girls. And I can say that maybe wedding cake has caused some misery for some, but grateful for my wife and the blessing that she is to me. So That's where teamwork comes in, right? Learning those lessons, competing in high school. That's what makes a good marriage, too, is teamwork and learning how to work together and communicate and all those good things. We're doling out marriage counseling advice now here on
There
our
it is.
broadcast.
There it is. Hey, and I tell you what, just sitting here listening to you say that, I know you certainly mean that.
Thank you, sir.
How old's your girls?
I've got a 13-year-old, a 9-year-old, and we've got an 18-month-old wandering around in the stands over there. So we got our hands full.
That's great. And you also pastor a church here, right?
I do, yes, sir. I've been the pastor at Livingstone Baptist Church for going on 18 years now. So that's what brought me to Portageville, and now I've been teaching high school math here for nearly 3 years. D.D. Arterbridge misses the layup attempt. Taryn Irby pulls it back out.
Oh, she thought about it. Then she decided to go ahead and let it go.
Glow Farmer doesn't normally find herself that open from three. She took a second and decided to pull the trigger, but a good rebound there from Crothersville. Tip by Priggle, steal by Smith here. Takes it down and lays it in for two.
I like that Smith. I really do.
She's a senior and, boy, an athletic player, strong. And when she puts her head down and goes to the rim, there's not many around here that can stop her.
No, I think you're right.
Arterbridge with the steal. Here comes Smith again.
Oh,
Sees
nice
Farmer
lob.
inside. Nice pass and nice finish by Glow Farmer. That's 14 for Glow on the day. Nixon brings it up for the Lady Tigers. In trouble there on the side, looking for somebody. Here comes Farmer with the steal.
Good defense by
Good
Seaville.
defense by Buttram there. Hustling back. Turnover here by Lady Tigers. Here comes Keegan Sanders checking in for the Lady Bulldogs. Sanders, the sophomore guard, will bring it up. Smith at the top of the key. Irby couldn't get that one to go. That was a nice screen by D.D. Arterbridge to free up Irby there for
Yes,
that
it
three-point
was.
shot.
(61-6) with just over 5 minutes to go in the third. This Portageville team is going to be a hard out in this tournament.
Yes, sir. They're showing why they're the #1 seed here.
You bet they are. And
Off to a good start for them.
well, anything short of the New Madrid Quake, Portageville will move out to play Monday at 6 o'clock, and they'll play the winner of South Pim and Senath Hornersville. And that should be a better game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is that the game coming up next for us here? South Pim and Senath, the
Yeah,
4 and 5 seeds?
We're going to have some other people coming in to help us, and you're going to come back, right?
Yes, sir. I believe I'm coming back and helping with the
12:45.
Sir, the Malden Campbell girls broadcast.
Yeah. And you may be doing that with Alicia Schatz.
Okay.
Alicia works with us. She does a wonderful job taking care of the computer and everything else. And you and her will be a good fit. And believe me, she looks better than your partner this game does. But
Well, as my mom used to say, I've got a face for radio, so.
Well, I hear you.
Irby drives in and lays it in for 2.
One thing we do have, as Terry McVay said, we love doing this, but we have fun.
That's right.
During the week, when you're here or anything, and because we're going to be here all week starting Monday.
Yes, sir.
We'd be glad to have you come back. And we love to get younger people involved in this, and, because you can't get enough help.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yeah.
and really we have said, I don't know, man. I don't want to put them headsets. No. But once you do, did I tell you right? In a little bit, you just calm down, you enjoyed it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I remember reading a study years ago that said that when you ask people their greatest fear, the number one at the top is public speaking. So I can see where a lot of folks would maybe hesitate to get involved. But like you said, the more you do it, the more comfortable you get.
When I had time, I'll tell you a story. My brother and I used to do radio, or I was doing radio for Malden. And we got a timeout, so I'll finish my story. And,
yes, sir.
And my brother lives in Dexter, and I called him one night. I said, why don't you go to Orion with me? I said, well, the guy behind us, Donnie Jenkins, was always going with me. We had to work. Yeah, he said, I'll ride up here with you. And he said, I don't want to do anything. And I said, okay, all right, that's fine. So we got up there and got in our little booth and sitting there, and game about started. And I said, put the headsets on. He said, why? I said, just so you can hear how it flows the game and all. And he said, I don't want to talk. I said, okay. So we went through the first half, came back. He put his headsets back on, come back on. I said, we're going to have the halftime stats for both teams. I said, my brother's going to give them to you. And he stared at me, and if it would have been bullets, I'd have been gone. But you know what? Once he did that and he talked a little bit more, couldn't shut him up for a few years, man. He started going with me, and we went, and we did 2 games with YHC TV, at Cardinal Ritter High School in St. Louis, Malden, Cardinal Ritter, in section quarterfinal action. And man, we just had a ball. We had a ball.
That's great. That's great.
But now, he didn't want to talk, but my Lord, once he got going, could not shut him up.
That happens sometimes for sure.
But anyway, there's old Jerome Stone out there. He's been reffing for a while. I've got to ask somebody about an official I heard something about last night. Hope it's wrong. I hope it's wrong.
Portageville with the ball here. Restarted here in third quarter. Josie Caton's looking, feeds Keegan Sanders at the top of the key. Ella Wilson to Sanders. Caton at the top of the key. Looks to drive. Smith from Crothersville cuts her off. Keegan Sanders.
Nice drive.
Nice finish there for the Lady Bulldogs. That gets Keegan on the board with her first 2 points of the day. Brings our score to 65-6.
Well, things just don't go right some days.
Yes, sir. Here comes Keegan again. Good defense by Buttram there to get back and stop that drive.
Buttram gets around the court pretty good.
Tell you what, I've been impressed with her hustle. She's tenacious on defense. Oh, nice finish there by Avery Miller. She's going to go to the line to look to complete a old-fashioned three-point play. She gets fouled. So Saxton checking back in for the Lady Bulldogs as Elise Hickenbottom will take a seat on the bench. Miller misses the free throw. Ella Wilson gets the rebound. Caton drives baseline, feeds Miller. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Buttram for the Lady Tigers. Buttram will bring it up, looking to drive. Nice drive by Buttram, and she puts it in for 2.
Well, this Buttram's pretty much of a hustler. She's all over the court.
Yes, sir. She is giving her all out there, despite the lopsided score, continuing to fight and compete. Buttram breaks up a pass. Stay down here. Well, actually, third quarter comes to an end, so.
67-8. The Lady Bulldogs up over Crothersville at this time. Again, we want to say thank you to our sponsors, and we're going to hit on this throughout the day. And the Campbell Malden game, of course, will be brought to you by, as I said before, Committee to Elect Rod Deal and DC Transit and FM Bank, Rick's Hair World. But we've got some businesses we will associate with a lot of these teams that we have sponsorships for. And we have our own little group of sponsors that we take with us everywhere we go. You know, we're not like some people go, like if they're going to do a job at Portageville, they go start at Portageville. We don't. We keep our sponsors like Campbell, Malden, Clark, they got some at Kent, and we do them all year long, and wherever we go.
Yeah, that's great.
Because I know the hometown people get hit up enough, you know.
Well, we appreciate all the businesses and good folks that sponsor these broadcasts and help these kids just have an opportunity to get some exposure and get these games out to our fans throughout the Bootheel. So,
you know, that's what it's all about, giving these kids, and these kids appreciate it. They may not say anything, but they appreciate it.
I can tell you, as a teacher here at Portageville High School, when these kids finish up their work in the class, it is not uncommon to see them hop on and pull up one of the games and watch their own highlights or another team's game and do a little scouting or things like that. So they enjoy it for sure.
Had some players from Campbell tell me one time, man, we can't wait to get home and check out the broadcast so we can check out what we messed up.
Yeah.
And I like that.
Yeah. That's lots of things that have changed since the days that we were that age and playing and competing. But, you know, the ability to watch film, even playing at a smaller school is something that you didn't necessarily have a generation ago. But these kids, it enables them to grow and get better, and so that's a great thing.
It really is. And how this got started in this area, we're off air sometime. I mean, it's not anything, but I know we got a ball game to do. It's very interesting how it started, and you will appreciate it. And we didn't start it, but I know the guy that did.
Nice finish there by So-So Saxton.
Well, we've got a running clock with 6:20 to go in this ball game, and Crothersville takes the ball down. Oh, nice drive.
Nixon there, drives in. Ella Wilson gets a piece of the shot. Brings it up for the Lady Dogs. So-So Saxton drives baseline. Kicks it back out to Wilson. There's Armani Larry with a nice finish for the Lady Dogs.
She seems to be a team favorite.
Armani is JV player who...
Oh, she's up for... did she have a brother that played football?
AJ?
AJ?
Yes, sir. AJ Larry, yes, sir.
Pretty good player.
He was an excellent football player for the Portageville Bulldogs. Now over at, I believe it's Evangel University over at Springfield. He's playing football there, so...
We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Well, we had to take a short break to talk to Jordan McGowan. Jordan's doing some refereeing today, doing a good job. He's been around the game for a long time.
Yes, sir. He's a good guy to know.
You
Great
bet.
character. Fun guy to talk to. Does a great job officiating these games.
His grandparents, Jack and Helen McGowan, I guarantee you, they'll be, anytime he has anything to do with the game, they're going to be checked in. Good people.
Nixon drives in for the Lady Tigers and gets fouled. Should go to the line for 2 shots. I believe that foul was on Satori Saxton, her second. Nixon misses the first. Clock continues to tick away here as we're in the running clock situation here in the fourth quarter. Sharia Kershaw checked in for the Lady Bulldogs there, and Nixon puts up her second shot, but a lane violation, and ball go to the Lady Bulldogs.
71-8. Clock approaching the 4-minute mark.
Caton brings it up for Portageville. Out to Kershaw. Sharia finds Caton again. Drive here by Sharia Kershaw. Turnover by Portageville. Ball go to the Lady Tigers.
Game 1 of the Bootheel Conference tournament is 3 minutes and 25 seconds away from being completed.
Ball stripped by Portageville. Ella Wilson gets the loose ball. Looks inside to Armani Larry, but can't quite find her there. Here comes Deasia Arterbridge and Keegan Sanders for the Lady Bulldogs. Butcham brings it up for Crothersville on Nixon.
You know, there's a crowd starting to pile in a little bit.
Yes, sir. As these other teams are arriving, we got a day full of games here.
Oh, my.
As these other schools are showing up, so are their fans, and gym's starting to fill out just a little bit here. And I expect before we get into this next game between, say it was South Pemiscot and
Senath
Portageville, I imagine we'll start to see the place continue to fill up a little bit.
Then the Holcomb Haytie, there'll be several from Holcomb come. Haytie, I don't know. They'll probably bring some. And then Malden Campbell will probably bring, both teams will bring a pretty good crowd.
And so those fan bases both travel well.
Yes, they
I'm
do.
sure they'll be here to support their respective teams here later today. Butcher knocks down that free throw. Gives her 4 points on the day. There's Ella Brands driving baseline. This is the shot attempt. Morgan cleans up the rebound, but now we got a tie ball underneath. Stay here with the Lady Bulldogs.
Number 22, the lady from Portageville, just kind of slipped in from the back, reached over the held ball.
That's right.
Kind of like, excuse me.
That's right. Morgan ripped the rebound down and turned, and Deasia Arterbridge was right there in her chest to tie that ball up. Butcham brings it up for the Lady Tigers. She drives hard.
Ooh.
Drive, foul there by Armani Larry. Butcham will go back to the line for 2 shots. Armani's first foul here is the into the last minute here of the fourth quarter.
Keep watch on Hunter running the camera up there. He seems to make sure he don't fall asleep and fall off the bleachers. So
It
far,
is early for those camera operators.
he's my great nephew, so he named after both of my sons.
Is that right?
His name is Hunter Michael Rex.
All
And
right.
my son is named, one of them's Anthony Rex, goes by Tony, and hates the name Rex.
Is that right?
He does. But, oh, well, things happen.
Sanders will dribble the clock out here. Brings this game to an end.
Big win.
Yes, sir. Portageville Lady Bulldogs 71, Crothersville Lady Tigers 9, and Portageville.
You want to go over the final scoring before we take a break?
Sure.
And again, I want to thank you for offering to help, and we appreciate it. And you might have messed up because we may be trying to get you to do more.
Well, I appreciate you guys having me. I enjoyed the opportunity here to be a part of my first broadcast, and thank you for welcoming me here and making it easy on me.
Mm-hmm.
And as we look at our final scoring here for the day, Janiah Smith had 16 points for the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Glow Farmer had 14. Satori Saxton with 8. Josie Caton with 8. Elise Hickenbottom with 6. Taryn Irby with 6. Ella Wilson with 2 points. Deja Arterbridge with 4. Maggie Priggle with 4 points on the day. And I believe Armani Larry, I believe, had 2 points as well. I believe I missed that one. And then for the Crothersville Lady Tigers, we had Jamia Buttram, who led the team with 5 points. Elizabeth Smith with 4. Franchon West with 4. Acria Mixon with 2. And that rounded out the scoring for Crothersville.
Well, now we got game 1 behind us, and we got game 2 coming up, scheduled at 10:15. Probably get a little earlier start than that, but again, we thank you for your help, and you'll be back at 12:45 for the Malden
yes, sir.
and Campbell game, and we certainly appreciate everything that you've helped us with, and don't be surprised we won't try to ring your number up again before the week is over.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Yes,
it.
sir.
We'll take a break, and we'll be back in a little bit, about 5-6 minutes. 4-2. South Pemiscot with 6:21 to go in the first quarter, as kind of pattern out like it is now, kind of like it's going to be a good ball game. Oh, good defense by Woodard. She just held her hands up straight like the coach likes for you to do, and just took the ball away. There's a three put up, no good. Come away, Senath with the ball. She's going to be fouled by number 3 for South Pemiscot.
I'll get with you here in a minute, Tom, when I get all these numbers in here.
All right. I appreciate you coming, Donnie, today. Get out of bed and get on over here in this weather, but it's supposed to turn out to be a pretty good day, I think.
Yeah.
They're moving the ball around, guarded very closely by South Pemiscot as they drive a lane and taken away. Good defense by number Woodard, number 22, but then taken away by number 2.
That's Farmer number 2.
Oh, is that Farmer? Yes. I bet that's the sister of the farmer that plays on the varsity, the boys.
Yeah.
Got the same number.
Their dad, the coach.
Oh, is that their dad?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Ball passed around. Now Farmer takes it back, top of the key, puts it on the floor, drives, stops, shoots. No good. And the ball going to be saved by the Lady Lions. And here they come this way. And good defense by South Pim. And good move to back it back out by Senath. Now taken away by number 3, then retaken back by Senath. So we got an up and down game at this moment. Try to get in. I believe we're going to have a foul. I think that's going to go on. Oh, I guess I was wrong. I thought the foul was on. Yeah, we're going to have a timeout. See the girls call timeout. I thought the foul was on South Pemiscot. Apparently I was wrong. It was on number 3 from Senath, I suppose. .428 to go in the first, 4-2. South Pim up by 2 over Senath. The 4-5 seed. This could be a really close game. Both of them really good teams. There's a shot put up from the corner. No good. Taken away by South Pemiscot Farmer. Nice pass underneath the Woodard. Woodard puts it on the floor and puts it up. No good, but battles for the rebound. Puts it back up in there. I like that Woodard.
Yeah.
Pretty good. She battles in boards.
Yeah, I don't think early this season she scored 1,000 points down there.
All right.
Yeah.
Ball worked inside. And Woodard bothered that shot and came away with the rebound. We're going to have a young lady come up and visit us from Holcomb at halftime of this game, Chloe Hendricks. Chloe plays softball for the Holcomb Hornets, plays basketball, and she plays volleyball. We're going to talk about her future after high school. Fine young lady. If you haven't watched her play any sport she plays, she goes full tilt on all of it. Ball crossover, and it goes out of bounds. It will go back to South Pim.
Yeah, I watched it. Was it last week or week before last? I had Holcomb and New Magic. New Magic jumped out to the lead, but Holcomb come back and beat them.
Hawk a pretty scrappy little team, aren't they? Yeah. I think they're the 3rd seed in this.
Yeah. They come back and beat New Madrid that night I had them.
Look at that. Lob out the end of Woodard, and she knows what to do with it once she gets it. Good friend of mine, a good official right in front of us, Jim Vaughn. And here comes Senath. Nice defense. Cut off. Now there's a long 3-pointer up and hit the stanchion. It'll go the other way. Going to have a timeout by South Pemiscot, and we will take a timeout with them. We'll be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting.
Do a better call.
We're back into action, and Bulldogs turned it over.
South Pim just turned it over.
Donnie, we want to send well wishes to the Tim Collins family. TC, we call him. TC had a stroke, is in the hospital, and he had better report today, doing a lot better.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We miss him. We really miss him. He's a good guy. Kind of thought I'd see him down here, but let's all remember TC. A lot of these girls, he's done a lot of games, done a lot of softball refereeing. So let's remember TC and his family in our thoughts and prayers. South Pim's kind of pulled that out. Boy, you get it done to Miss Automatic, number 22, Woodard.
Yep, she got eight of the 12 points.
South pretty impressed with South Pemiscot at the way they're playing at the moment. It'll be back court. It'll go back to South Pemiscot. Well, we're going to have another timeout in this game 2. South Pemiscot and Senath, the 4-5 seed. And they will, the winner of this will advance. You know, it's not going to get much easier.
Yeah.
Monday at 6 o'clock, they will play Portageville, the winner of this. And so, but then it gets no easier in the bottom of the bracket either. When Malden and Campbell play, whoever wins that can move out, and Holcomb and Hayti. So that could be a good ball game, whoever gets that. So we're in for some good finals. And the finals for the varsity girls will be at 6:15 on the 6th. I think that's Thursday.
Yeah. I don't know, have South Pim and Portageville played against each other yet, but look like South Pim probably be the team that can match up with them with the height.
Yeah, it really does. Well, one thing, somebody better put a body on that number 22 because she's killing them.
Yeah.
I don't know how many she's got, but she's probably got the.
She got 10 of the 14.
10 of the 14.
Yeah.
14-2 with 1:17 to go, and a long 3-pointer by number 24, I think, was it, Donnie?
Yes, 24.
We're going to have Terry McVeigh up, be here by 1, 2 o'clock, and we're going to have Darren Todd's going to help us out, and there's a rebound by Woodard, and
Woodard again.
my. Woodard. She's everywhere.
Yeah. Run out of room on the sheet for her, Tom.
Yeah.
She's going like that.
I don't know it. Going to have to borrow some space from somebody.
Yeah.
Again, we want to apologize to everyone for we were off the air when we first started these games. We had to reboot and reposition our internet, and so we got everything. They tell me it's up and running now, and so we'll see how it goes. (16-5) at this minute. 30 seconds to go in the first. A lot of points put up by South Pemiscot ladies. Gets it inside. Nice move. Nice spin. Shot put up. No good. And coming away with it is number 22. That's the end of the first quarter, 16-5. South Pemiscot Lady Bulldogs over Senath Hornersville Lady Lions. We'll be right back. Donnie, while we got a moment, you were telling me about a ceremony they're going to have at Malden High School.
Yeah, it's Friday. They're having a presentation for Randy Scott. They hung his jersey up there with the rest of the jersey. Well, not his jersey, his name on plaque, and they're gonna do a ceremony. Robert was talking to me. Said that he's only coach that won 300 games and won a state title in Malden. So
good deal.
State title in basketball. So they're gonna do a ceremony for him. They got his name up on the raffles where they got Clayton and Ray Pugh, Robert Ice, and Tanner
Murphy,
and Bill Honor.
Oh, okay. Hope a lot of players can show up for that.
Yeah.
Well, we're underway here in the second quarter, 16-5, 7:40 to go, as South Pemiscot has the ball as Farmer works it around, and she kicks it over to number 3, and they're looking to get it inside, and they lob it in, and Woodard goes up to get it, and I think it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Bulldogs. Oh, there'll be a foul on number 22 for Senath. It'll be ball out of bounds. I'm sorry, that wasn't a foul on Senath. That was a foul on, I think, with a 00 from for South Penn. A lot of sickness going on in the area. We hope everybody well, as number 22 puts up a free throw and scores it. A lot of schools been out several days, the last weeks or so, and the crowd's going to be over here. So there's a lot of things going around, Donnie.
Yeah, Tom.
I just got over it. I was diagnosed with it Monday, and feel a lot better. And but that stuff's no joke now.
Yeah, I talked to
Woodard just put up a shot and scored it.
I talked to Duntrey yesterday. He's up in St. Louis watching Jada's. Jada's played 2 games because they were supposed to go to Nick and play in that tournament, but they was out of school, so they couldn't.
Oh man!
They couldn't play for them last year. They went up there and watched Jada's play a couple games.
I'll tell you what, Jadis Jones opening some eyes.
Oh yes, yeah.
Shot put up by number 11, and she gets it. She'll get another. Second one put up and rolled in and out, and Woodard comes down with the rebound, kicks it over to Farmer as she takes it the other way. Good defense. She was cut off, turned her around, so Farmer backs it back up, and she lobs it underneath. Nice pass to Woodard, but she missed it, and they're going to get her far.
Got over the back.
Over the back.
Over the back there.
I believe that's her just first foul.
Yeah, it's the first foul.
Nobody, I think, is in real foul trouble.
I think Formal got 2.
Yeah, I think that's right.
She got 2
Senath tries to move the ball around, and they put up and blocked out of bounds by number 35 for South Pemiscot. Very good defensive play.
Yeah, 35 and 22 put the arms in there like trying to shoot over trees.
Isn't that the truth? And they do it right, you know, boy. They just stand there and get their hands straight up. Farmer takes the ball. She jukes, and she's going to be called for a charge. Good call by Jim Vaughn.
That'll be her third one there.
Yeah. She's a good point guard. She picked up 3 fouls in the first half. She's going to have to be careful. She don't want to pick up that 4th one. She plays pretty aggressive, plays good basketball. Probably played a little backyard ball with her brother a few times. The shot put up and no good, and Farmer comes away with the rebound. It over to Woodard. She has it, looks underneath. They try to cut her off. Now she cross court, now back underneath. Nice shot up. It's a little bit too far under the goal, but she was pushed. She got caught just under the goal, I think, Donnie.
Yeah.
Shot put up by 35 and got it. What's her name?
It's Duckworth.
Duckworth?
Duckworth.
Got pretty good form on them shots. No good. Rebound, Miss Woodard, and she puts it back up. No good. And the Lady Lions come away with the board and bring it to us. Sena's coming directly facing us. Good drive. Shot put up. No good. Duckworth with the rebound. Now out to Farmer. Farmer puts it on the floor. Looked underneath. Now she backs out. Resets. 4:42 to go in this half. 19-8. South Pim into Woodard. Oh, off the board, but she gets her own rebound and going to be knocked out of bounds by Senath. Shot put up from the right wing, no good. Rebound, Senath, and here they come. They got numbers. Shot put up, got it. Number 24 for the Lady Lions. Closing the gap to 9, and now we're going to have a travel on number 00 for South Pim. Senath gets it in. Now they get underneath. Good defense, but she shoots over them, and that was number
45.
25. Boy, they're closing the gap. They're back within 7, and we're going to have on the back on one of the players. That's going to be on number 22 for the Lions. It's her first. Shot put up, no good. Comes down to rebound, and we're going to have a foul on. Well, I don't know what they called.
Foul on number 5.
Number 5, that's 3 on her.
That's 3 on her.
Coach Farmer tried to sneak a player in there. They said not right now, but we're going to have to wait till next time. Shot put up, no good, and rebound by Duckworth up and in. Those two ladies underneath are
Pretty
good
tough.
post players.
Pretty tough on the board.
They are
Yeah.
tough. 21-12, 9-point lead for the Lady Bulldogs. Senath trying to cut into that, try to get that deficit down before the half. There's a three-pointer, and that's the way to do it, but she comes up a little short, and Farmer takes it the other way. Shot put up, and Duckworth mishandled it, but comes back down. And the shot, number 11 put it up and got it. And we're going to have another foul on foul's going to be on number 11 for Senath. That's her first. No good on the shot. She'll get another one, of course, definitely. 5 fouls on South Pim, 3 on Haytide. Been a pretty clean game, really. All these teams could have opportunity to see each other again in the district tournament. Both teams will be in that. That will be played in Malden, the Lady District this year.
Right.
Boys will be at Senath. Farmer puts up a shot, no good, and that was number 5. Put it up. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Hey, I tell you what, Tom, that boys 2A
Oh man,
district tournament, it's gonna be a
thing's
tournament.
loaded.
Anybody can come out of that one.
You bet. And
Yeah.
and you know, Donnie, and myself included, I talk about Campbell, I talk about South Pim, and Haytide, but you better not sleep on Senath, Hornersville, or Neelyville,
Yeah.
because Campbell took Campbell overtime to beat them. And I think Haytide only beat them by about 4 or 5, and South Pim same way. So
Me and Brian was talking about that, and I mean anybody can come out of that.
Yeah.
You know, like he said, you can't sleep on Malden. He said Malden, they barely just beat Malden. You know, Malden gave them everything they could stand up to, and at Campbell and Malden game, Malden gave Campbell a pretty good run. So it's anybody game over
You
there.
bet.
You know? It's just like he said, just depends on who get on the bus that night.
there you
know?
go. That's right. And you better not say, well, we're going to play 0-13 Malden. Because you know what? They put an L on you pretty quick.
Oh, yeah.
They got some players, and
Yeah.
Dobbins and another big boy, that boy that played football. Can't remember.
Zion,
yeah.
Bale. Yeah.
You know, both of them in there at the same time, hard to handle.
Yeah.
(23-14) with 2:14 to go in this half, as Farmer comes back in, and so does Woodard. They both stepped out and got a little breather. Coach Farmer puts them back in, and the shot up and no good, but Woodard with the rebound. Really impressed with this Woodard. And Duckworth the same.
Pretty tough down there on the bottom there, Tom.
It is. Farmer launches, no good, and luckily it was run down by South Pemiscot. Get it down. Oh, nice pass inside up and in. Woodard. Nice tap pass by Fowler. Or, I'm sorry, Farmer. I believe those girls play a few games together.
Yeah.
Going to have a foul, I think, on number 2. I'm really not sure.
I think it's number 11.
Did they get 11 on
11.
that? Okay. Good. Okay, yeah, number 11. That's her second foul. This girl's been in the line a few times, number 11 for her. See you. In and out. Donnie, I know you saw it where one of our favorite football coaches, Joel White's coming back to the area.
Yeah, I saw that. Be excited to see what he bring back with it.
I am too. Second free throw, good. If you want your program rebuilt, he's the man to do it.
Yeah.
We saw that firsthand in Malden, didn't we?
Yeah.
When people were saying, them kids won't play for him because he expects too much. He makes them work too much. Uh-huh. They the only team, they went to the Dome, didn't they?
Yeah.
Didn't win, but they got there.
See the results.
Yep. Woodard puts up a shot at the free throw line and comes down to Senath. Don't forget now, in 45 seconds, I know Rod Deal's listed today, and this is one of his favorite softball players, is Chloe Hendricks, and we're going to talk with her. Good pass. Good ball, Booby. Shot put up. That's number 11, pretty good player.
That was 22 there.
Is that her, number 11?
Yeah, it was 22. 22.
22. She's got a few points in it. Maybe not.
Yeah, she got 2. She got 5.
5. Uh-oh. Gonna have a push. I guess.
Well, because I'm 40. Well, no. 24.
I guess if you can't, you battle Duckworth down there and you just try to move her around a little bit, try to disrupt her shot. But
yeah.
I can't even call his name now.
Jim Bond.
Jim Bond wasn't going to have that. He's right there looking at it. I think Jim said he got 4 games straight here.
Better than me. Two of them will do me, Tom.
Yeah. Jim was going to do some games with me. He said, I think I'll go home after that. I don't blame you. I would too if could. At the buzzer, number 45 drains it. What a nice way to finish the half. And I think that's going to be 27-2. Have they already put that score up?
Yeah, 27-19.
27-19. And here comes Miss Chloe. And she gets here, Donnie, if you'll let her borrow your seat.
Go ahead,
and I'll visit with her, and then you tally up the score, and I'll bring you back, and we'll Well, we're joined by Chloe Hendricks. Chloe's a senior at Holcomb High School. Plays softball, volleyball, basketball. Is anything else you do? Play?
I do club volleyball, but that's all.
Speaking of volleyball, I understand you got a full 4-year ride to college.
It's not a full ride, but it is a pretty nice scholarship.
Great. Freed Hardeman's a nice school, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I've always heard nothing but good things, Freed Hardeman, and really proud for you.
Thank you.
I know one of my friends, Rod Deal, always comes down, and we watch softball at Hawkland, of course. And he calls you legs. He said, man, she can stretch those legs out and run. And you hit that ball to outfield, she's going to run it down.
Yeah.
And we used to love to watch you and Jules. Jules played left field, and that was fun. And are you looking forward to softball this year?
I am. I think it's going to be – we have a lot of important spots to fill, so I think the beginning of the season is going to be a little worrisome, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. We always do.
I think so, yeah. I tell you, you girls have delivered a lot of pleasure in your play and in your attitude, your personality. We really appreciate, as adults, appreciate how you act.
Yeah, we try to be respectful. I mean, we try to represent not only our team, but we try to represent Holcomb as a whole really well.
Did you hear about TC?
Yes, I did hear about that.
I understand that, according to Jim Vaughn, it was bad.
Mm-hmm.
But when I got a call last night, they had really bad. But he's going to be all right.
Yeah. I think my stepdad, John, told me last night. It's just scary, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he's going to be all right because he umps a lot of our softball games.
And he likes you, girl. He likes softball.
Yes,
he told me.
He does.
And, of course, he and Ella Jane catching, and they're always talking. And he told me one time, he said, I just really enjoy coming down here.
Yeah. He always tells us that he likes softball more than he likes baseball.
Yeah, he's really good. And so are you looking forward? I know it's going to be sad to leave your high school.
Yeah, it's going to be sad, but I think I'm ready for my next chapter of my life. I think I do love high school, and I love all the people here, but I think I'm ready to move on.
Comes the time you have to do that, Chloe.
Yeah. Comes the time you have to grow up.
Yeah, and I'm going to reach that time one of these days. What's your plans for the future?
I'm going to go to Freed and play volleyball, and I'm going to get my BSN, and then I plan on working in the hospital as either a labor and delivery nurse or a ER nurse.
Hey, that's great. That's great. And you've got the personality and all. You know, years ago, I never was in the hospital much. Matter of fact, I was. But nurses has always scared me because they always frown at it.
Yes.
But I had a lot in the last few years. Had some health problems, and I think I've had the best nurses in the world.
That's
all of them had a personality out of this world, and they could get an old man like me to do something that I don't want to do by their personality and things. And then the guy that was a surgeon of mine, a very, very fine man, he and I were talking one day, and he said, I don't do this by myself. He said, I have wonderful nurses, and he said, we're all a team.
Yes.
And I like hearing it. And I think you will fit right in.
I hope so. I really do. I hope I hope when I get in college that I don't want to switch because I really, really would like to work in the hospital somewhere, somehow.
You know, it's never lighten up on your dreams. Don't ever let it. And I'm just saying that. I know you've probably heard it before, but you set that bar high, don't settle for anything less.
Yes, sir.
And I think you got that determination by your way. Well, just by the way you play sports, the way your attitude is. If it's going to be a volleyball out there, you're going to go at it as hard as you can. Well, listen, pardon me. It's been a long time getting you up here. We were going to do that one time before, and we didn't, and we apologize. We had problems, but good luck to you.
Thank you.
And we're going to miss you. But there'll be someone new come take my place. And appreciate you coming up, Chloe.
Thank you
good
so
luck
much.
to you. Good luck to you in this tournament, and I don't think I'll be calling your name, but I'm going to be in the hospitality room right before y'all play, so I'll be sitting back here watching. Good luck to you. Tell your teammates, play the heart out. Good luck, and if we don't see you anymore, I know we'll see you at district tournament. See you in softball season.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chloe. That was Miss Chloe Hendricks, senior at Holcomb High School, very fine young lady. But she's a really good attitude, knowing what she's going to have to do. And here comes Jenkins back. And Hunter, how you been? Everything's still looking good. And Donnie, you got it figured out? It's going on. We'll take a short break with 2 minutes to go, then we'll be right back. Well, we're about a minute and 40 seconds to go. Donnie, have this figured up. And
Yeah.
all right, what you got, Jinx?
I got Woodard with 16 points, Duckworth with 9, and Garcia with 2. 2 points. Them only 3 to score for South Pim, Tom.
Good deal.
And over here, I got number 11 for Senath with 3. 22 with 9 leading scorer. 23. 24, she's got 7 and got 5 for 45. So it's 27 to 19.
Tell you what, it's been a pretty exciting game. Both these teams are playing their heart out, and we really enjoy watching them. Really impressed with the number 22 and 35 playing down on the blocks. And man, them kids been coached. They know what to do.
Yeah, and I don't think 35 even started.
I don't think she did either.
She's just a sophomore. Woodard, she's a senior.
Yeah.
And Duckworth is a sophomore.
Well, she didn't play like a senior, don't she? And, but anyway, we're about ready for action, and we're going to have the South Pemiscot ladies are going to start with the ball, and they're going to be coming toward us, so we'll get a better look at how they get that ball underneath as Farmer gets it in. They bring it over the left wing, look underneath, trying to find somebody. Now back out front, top of the key. Over to Farmer. She thought about a 3, but she's looking in. Nothing, back out front. They're being really patient. Coach trying to set up Farmer back here for a 3, and they do, and she launches it, and it's no good. And now they'll take it the other way.
I think Senath sitting back in his zone trying to contain Woodard a little bit.
I think you're exactly right. Yeah, I think you are right. And we're going to have a double dribble. That'll bring it back to South Pim. Next game coming up is the number 3 seed Holcomb Hornets and the Lady Indians of Hayti. That will be the 3rd game of the season, or the tournament. As they bounce the ball, now they get it down just inside the 3-point arc. No good, and they're trying to bust that zone up, but I thought they could was going to get that in that time, but they didn't. They was going to get it in to Big Girl, but they're going to have a foul on South Pim. People just keep filtering in a little bit more, Donnie.
Yeah,
There's still a few seats left available, as you can see, but not it's more than it was. We started at 9 o'clock this morning. There wasn't very many here.
Yeah, you can't hardly get people up that early.
No. About the only thing about getting to a gym at 9 o'clock in the morning, you get a good parking place.
Yeah.
To wait till after a while, you got to walk a long way. Farmer has it. Coach Farmer on the sideline, not hollering, just told his girls, so we got to go. And it's going to be a foul on 22. And it'll be
it's the second foul.
And it'll be South Pemiscot's ball to inbound, and in comes Duckworth. And that may be a lob. There she is. Oh, they missed her.
Yeah, they got 2 of them content with now, so they
They
may open
sure
it up a
do.
little bit, Tom.
They ain't gonna be able to do that. Yeah, they're gonna. Well, let's shoot that thing. Anyway, they shot and missed, and there it goes. There's a long 3, no good. And rebound Woodard. Yeah, you get them 2 big ones in there, they can't just double team one big one.
Yeah,
Can't
you got to pay attention to both of them.
That's right. Bomber kicks it over on the left wing. We're going to have a timeout, South Pemiscot, and as they take a timeout, we'll just take it with them. We'll be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting. Well, we're back.
Time at 5:49 mark. Neither team scored points.
No, kind of 27-19, same score it was at halftime. There it is into Miss Automatic, but it rolled off. Senath has the ball, trying to cut into this 8-point lead. Oops, she's going to be called for travel. Stone been refereeing several years, hasn't he, done?
Yeah.
Farmer takes it over right wing, kicks it back top of the key. They got both girls over here. They're going to try to break them across. There it is. That's what they want to do, and there it is. Works, man. They got it in to Duckworth. She's turned around, put it up high off the glass, and scored it 29-19, 10-point lead for her. The Bulldogs are going to have a foul on Woodard. That Woolard, that's her name, isn't it? Woodard or Woolard?
Woodard.
Woodard.
Wooden.
Huh?
Wooden.
Woody?
Yeah. Wooding.
Wooding?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I've been mispronouncing Wooding.
Wooding.
Sorry, Miss Wooding. She's a player. Nice move in the lane, put it up, no good. And here comes Farmer with the ball. Up and scored it and won.
Farmer first 2 of the game there.
Yeah, I bet that's unusual. She's looking for point number 3 to extend this 31-19 lead. Farmer's free throw, got it. Looked very good on that free throw. See, the Lady Camels have arrived. Shot put up from the corner, 3-pointer, no good, but it comes back to them, and shot put up, no good, followed her shot, and I think we're going to have a foul on Duckworth.
Wooden got that foul, Tom. I think he got it on Wooden.
Oh, they get?
Yeah.
Oh, they did get it on Woodard.
So that's our third foul, too.
Shot put up, no good. And nice pass down to Farmer. Now she finds a teammate, put it up off the glass, no good. And, oh, they missed an opportunity then, Donnie. 32-19, 4:16 to go in the third. Farmer got picked up the ball handler, take it away. Wow, Wooding takes it in. She's going to be fouled. I hope she's okay. She hit stage hard, but nothing intentional. She was just trying to keep her from scoring, and I can understand that. That's something they've had, a lot of teams had trouble with all year. And we're going to have a timeout. 4:04, 32-19. And Donnie, this game's progressing. They've started to shoot a little bit, start to score, but Senath really changed that defense and packed it in down there.
Kind of hanging around there.
Yeah, they're hanging around. You know.
Thought South Pim was going to put them away, but they're hanging around there.
Exactly. You going to be available any during this week to do any games?
I should be. Tuesday, I've been Barney Tuesday, Barney Twin Rivers.
Oh, I'll holler at you.
Yeah, okay. Time getting shorter, ref. This is going to be my last year, Tom.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything about that, but sometimes we have to do what our old body says.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you the truth, back a few years ago, I thought you'd called your last game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And but boy, it takes a lot to keep a good man down. Whitting goes to the line as she puts up her free throw and got it. And she'll get one more to try to extend this lead. And no good, but it comes down and going to be off of Senath and stay with the Lady Bulldogs. Farmer steps out to inbound right here in front of us. Got to get into Wooding. She puts it on the floor, drives the lane, pops, no good. And good block out by Senath. Uh-oh, they let her get behind them. She puts it off the glass, scored it. Oh, nice pass inside. Shot put up off the glass. Duckworth. I think they practiced that a few times.
Yeah, I think so, Tom.
And there was two players surrounding her.
Yeah.
35-21. Approaching 3:10 to go in the third. That'll be a foul on, I believe that's number 5. Number 5, I don't know her name. That's her second foul, though, as they'll bring
Samantha Houston.
Oh, okay. Bringing the Farmer out of the game. All right, down in the right corner. Inside the lane, inside the three-point arc, no good. Ball on the floor and jump ball, and it'll stay with Senath. Get the ball in. Ooh, I thought we was going to have another foul, but we didn't, and it stops, pops, no good. Rebound comes down to the Lady Dogs. Travel, turns it back to Senath, Portageville. Now this pace has kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, they have, Tom. It was fast.
Dan, what do you think about the shot clock in high school?
They need it, but it's probably a couple years away from Missouri.
In certain cases, I like it, but
Yeah.
I really think in Southeast Missouri, and even I'll say up around Cape and all that, I don't think that's going to be needed because I don't think the way style basketball played down here, that very few times that 10 seconds would catch it. Free throw put up by Woodings, and no good. Her and Duckworth exchange smiles. the expense of it, the small school's going to hurt them.
Yeah.
You're going to have somebody going to have to be trained to keep their eye right on that thing. I don't know.
It's going to be a lot. I don't.
Oh, girl tripped and fell, and the ball went out of bounds.
I talked to a couple refs that refs over in Arkansas. They said they like the clock.
Did they like it?
Yeah.
Oh, ball comes in, put it up, no good, but Duckworth was there to clean it up. Now she gets it out to number 0 and no good. (36-21), minute 25 to go in the third of this second game of the day. 4th seed South Bend, 5th seed Senath. Down in the corner, just inside the lane, and 2-pointer put up by number 11. Here's the number 0 going to pick up the foul. Number 0-0. Duckworth comes out. Periodically, I think somebody's coming in this back door, and boy, you can feel that breeze come in when they do.
Yeah.
Game's progressing pretty good for these first two. Shot put up, free throw, no good. You'll get one more. Got the second.
24.
Good drives the lane, going to be called for a foul, and that'll send number 0 to the line. No, yeah, to shoot 2. Going out is Woodings. She's sure just going to get a breather. She'll be back in. But they're going to leave her in. They taking somebody else out.
She got 2 shots.
She got to stay in.
She got to stay in, yeah.
Now she'll go sit down. No, maybe just going to leave her. No, here he comes. And she missed her first, and her second is no good. And ball comes down, and Senath takes it hurriedly to the other end. Going to be a foul called. Seems like the foul's starting to add up a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's not.
Both in the bonus. They're in the bonus.
Sure are. That's the third foul on 0. First one's good. I can't see her number for her hair.
I want to say 22.
I believe you may be right. Second one got it. One thing I can always say about games in the Bootheel of Missouri where you got these South Missouri SEBO officials, you're not going to get a bad one. It's just a good bunch of men and ladies that call basketball in this area and a little beyond. And, I've watched officials in other parts of the state, and I know you have too. They don't call bad, but they don't call the same way. A lot of them call every picky foul there is. And down here, we'd foul everybody out, call everything fast as everybody plays. As the old guy said, does the church say amen on that? And another thing, Bootheel Broadcasting wants to put out our sympathies for Miss Perkins. Dorothy Perkins passed away, and they had her services, I think, yesterday.
Yes.
Perkinses were a good family, and condolences to you all. And she was a good lady. Oh, good shot. Up and in. Number 5 for South Penn. 40-24. Clock ticking away at 10 seconds to go in the third.
You know, I can remember when you talking about the Perkins time. I remember back in '85 when we won state. I think one Saturday or Sunday, they invited the whole basketball team over to the house for dinner.
Can't beat that. That's great. That's great. They, I always liked Mr. Perkins, and I always called him Preacher Perkins. He was a good guy. Always. One of my fondest memories of him is a free throw, no good, and we got 9 seconds to go. I tell you, after this thing, and I don't think they're going to get a shot. Oh no, Miss Bill. No, just as I say that, Whittington takes that thing down, lays it up, 42-24. Now, one of my fondest memories. One day I went out, I parked at Walmart and was walking in, and Mr. Perkins' truck was sitting there. And as I walked by him, you know what he was doing?
What was that?
Read the Bible.
Okay.
And I stopped, talked to him for a little while, and he said his wife's in there shopping. He said, I'm doing what I love to do. And that always kind of stuck with me.
Yeah.
Well, we're at the end of the third quarter. We got one more to go to see who advances to play the Lady Bulldogs of Portageville at 6 o'clock Monday. And at this time, looks like, well, the car is in the lane of South Pemiscot, you know. And, if other seniors may be trying to pass them, and, you know, they certainly got some young ladies that can play at Senath, and this game is definitely not over. Well, there's a guy sitting up here behind South Penn's bench. I know him from somewhere, but I can't place him. And he looks familiar. I don't know if just seen him at ball games or what, but anyway, we'll get this last 8 minutes over with as the Lady Dogs bring it, lobs it inside to Duckworth. Miss Automatic. They got 2 Miss Automatics in there, boy. You get in there and they'll spin, lay that thing off the glass. Very impressive. I'll just say that. And I'm sure Portageville knows that, and they've been watching that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kelly's Calvin.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
She's a good coach.
Yeah, I had him. I was over here. This week, I think Thursday. The night it rained pretty hard. They played Kennett, and they had Kennett scouted pretty well because the best player on Kennett, she had somebody on her all night long. Slowed her down.
That girl can play at Kennett, can't she?
Yeah. Portersville slowed her down. She ended up fouling out the game. I think Portersville ended up getting a 30-point lead on them in the fourth quarter.
That's something.
Yeah.
You know, as the old saying goes,
on
a good team, you make them do things they don't want to do.
She's a sophomore. The girl from Kennett, sophomore. She just scored 1,000 points already as a sophomore.
Man, did she have 50-something the other night?
51 points. Yeah. It was against Dexter. I think it was against Dexter. She had 51 points.
Yeah, that's
Tell you what, Tom, she's fast with that ball.
That's what I watched her, I guess, as a freshman last year.
Yeah.
And boy, she can move. And did she have some sister on there too to play?
Yeah, she got a sister. Yeah. I think number 24 was a sister.
Well, see the start. There we go. We're going to come back out trailing by 20. The Lady Bulldogs are really tighten that defense up, and just as I say that, Farmer comes away with the steal and brings it in, lays it up, no good. And we're going to have a foul. It will be, I think, on number 5. Senath almost turned the ball over, but they got away. Then they stepped out of bounds. It'll be back to Portageville. I mean, South Pemiscot, I'm sorry. I'm scouting this crowd trying to find somebody that could relieve Hunter running the camera. So far, I hadn't seen anybody. Maybe somebody pop up here a little bit. Nice pass inside, and who else but Duckworth? She's got several points, hasn't she?
Yeah. '17 points. It's off the bench. She didn't start.
Yeah, sure.
Off the bench.
They get the ball. Boy, this South Pim's tightened that defense up. Oh, what a nice pass. What a nice finish from Farmer to Woodham. I thought she might have been a little too far under when she caught it, but boy, she made good adjustment. And she'll go to the line to try to convert the three-point play. Down there, I see Malden Greenway making her way in, and there's a young lady that plays for Malden. It's Q Farmer's sister.
Yes.
She's quite a player.
Yeah.
She does a good job. Watched her playing with Campbell the other night. Wonder what is Q still around Malden, or is he gone to school? Or?
I hadn't seen him around.
I haven't either. And we're going to have a foul on Senath. What was the big boy's name that helped me? I can't even think of his name. That graduated last year, the big tall kid.
Burton.
What happened to Burton?
I saw Burton a couple of weeks ago. He's working at Casey's down in front of the Chevrolet place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get a hold of him, see how he was. And, the way this phone system just about as bad as the mail.
Oh.
I didn't know that they changed that you don't get mail every day. It
don't bother me because it's nothing but some bills anyway.
But you know that when they do run, seem like they always bring those.
Yeah.
And,
be that time of the month there, the bill.
But you know, I've heard this for years with the Postal Service. Well, yeah, we got problems, but if we could raise them stamps another 2 or 3 cents, it would cure that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Willie back again. She's something else.
I think she had 24 points.
24. Yeah. 5 minutes to go in the game. She'll probably have more than that before it's all over. It's 51-24 at the moment. I really kind of anticipated this being a little closer game by the 4th and 5th seed. You never know, but
yeah, you never know about that, Tom. It can go either way.
Exactly.
4th and 5th. Yeah.
Did that go in, Donnie?
No.
I was looking away. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. 51-24 for 55 to go in this contest. Second one up, no good. Fight for the rebound, comes away to South Pim. They get it in to Farmer. Here she comes. Down in the corner. Spots up, shot, no good, and get the ball, and Duckworth ran. She's good. She lays it up and scores it.
Pretty tough. Just don't get the rebound. She snatches it away.
Yeah, she don't just accidentally reach out there and it falls. It's in the area. She gonna grab it. Good defense being played. Senath having a little trouble getting it inside. Shot put up, no good. She snatched that rebound out there too, didn't she? Oh. Good try. There goes Senath the other way. I was thinking our friend Alicia Schatz would be here by the Holcomb game. She was wanting to do that, and I know you and her would work great together. But so far, I know she's got some things going on today, but she don't get here, you and I can handle it. We've done it a time or two.
Yeah.
She moved out, and it's going to be a push on Senath. When them moved out, it's going to take a three-pointer. She might be getting ready to. No, they're going to take number 11 out. No, they're going to take her out.
Getting something underclassmen a little playing time.
I think so. That's good. Knocked out of bounds by Senath. They'll stay with South Pim. Senath making some substitutions. Got put up, no good, and Lady Lions come away with it. Steal by South Pim. They want that young lady to score. Looks good. Oh, just off by a little bit. No good. Rebound by number 30. She kicked it back out. Now they get it over to 0. She's going to be fouled. She'll go to the line. Trying to get some of these young ladies to score is what they're trying to do. And that shows good sportsmanship, good teamwork. You know, their teammates would like to see them, do well. .242 to go, and it appears that South Pim will be moving out with the 53-27 lead. Now 54-27 point lead to take on the Lady Bulldogs. Monday at 6 o'clock. We'll be here at Bootheel Broadcasting to bring them
really had to pull up some threes on the time.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah, they're going to really have to start burying them. And there's a steal. Get it over to Farmer. She lays it off the glass, scores at 56-27, 2:12 to go in the ball game. I think that's her 5th point, I think. She's played a good game all over. She played good defense, good, really kind of good little floor general, really. We were talking a while ago about Ray Pugh. How's Ray doing?
Hey, Ray doing pretty good. I talked to Ray the other day, trying to get him to come down here Friday. He told me that he had to talk to his supervisor and see if they'll let him off, but he said he can get off. He was going to be here Friday.
Boy, it'd be good.
Yeah.
It would really be good. We got a timeout. We'll keep it right here and see what's going on. And looks like the Lady Bulldogs will be playing Monday. See the Lady Greenway sitting over there, anxiously waiting to play Campbell at 12:45 after the Holcomb Haytie game. Crystal Owens was going to help us do the Malden game, but I think she was coming down with the flu. She said she wasn't. She was doing better, but she's going to help us. Probably next week with some of the lady game.
Yeah.
There goes Farmer with the steal, and she takes the ball, lays it off the glass, scored it. Ball, clock approaching 125. And the ball throws back court, but South Penn picks it up. That's the way to do it. You can hustle, you can get a shot, put up in the paint. Oh, no good. And we're going to have a foul. Oh, now don't get mad. You get mad and slap the ball down there, a lot of times you get that Bobby Knight treatment. You know what that is, don't you?
Yeah.
There you are. Now it's taken away again, and it's going to be a foul on number 0. Now Farmer's coming out, about all the starters are out, and we'll good to see everybody playing in this conference game. And going to be a held ball. That number 11 reached in, tied that up. Ball will stay with Senath. This ball game's about over, Donnie. We got 5 seconds to go. The ball game is over, 58-27. South Pemiscot ladies, congratulations as they move on to play, as we said, Monday at 6 o'clock. And we'll take a short break and tally up. And I think about the only thing, how many did that Woodham's end up with?
She ended up with 24, and Duckworth ended up with 23.
Pretty good for you big people, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sure is. Well, listen, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back for the Holcomb-Haytie game in a moment. It'll be about 7 minutes. We'll be back. Thank you for watching Bootheel Broadcasting. Which I got in for Hayti. They didn't have it on there. Well, we're about ready. We're back with you with 40 seconds away from the start of this. The guy?
I said, go ahead. I'm going to give you the number.
Okay. And Donnie's going to get the scorebook caught up, and we're going to have the Hayti Indian ladies, Lady Indians, and the Lady Hornets of Holcomb. This should be a pretty good ball game. Holcomb's been playing pretty well. And Hayti started out real strong, I think, this year, and they've kind of tapered off a little bit. And Holcomb, the number 3 seed, and I think Hayti is I'm not sure, I'm not going to say. Maybe, let me look here. They are the 6th seed, that's what I was thinking. And we ball up and controlled by Hayti, now taken away by number 5. I will get your name just in a little bit. Ball down the corner, they're looking inside. Back around. Chloe Hendricks has it out front, knocked out of her hand. She recovers it. Good defense being played, and they're going to see Jordan McGowan back out here refereeing this game. John Jones is joined the officiating crew with Jim Vaughn. Good defense by. And we're going to have a jump ball. Good defense right there to block that. Hayti didn't turn in any numbers to the people to get the bear, and if we'd have known that, we would have went down to the sporting goods, so we'll just call the numbers out.
Oh, it may be. You got
okay. Hayti puts up a shot, no good. Ace for the rebound. For the Holcomb Hornets, number 1 is Ava Gurley. Number 2 is Hardcastle. Number 3 is Gabby Harmon, and number 4 is Chloe Hendricks. And I'll pick up another number when I. There's a 3-pointer put up, no good, and Gurley fought for the rebound, and number 22, Landon Hodges, comes away with it. Back out to Gurley. Gurley has it out top. Picked it over. Drives the lane, and Chloe Hendricks puts it off the glass, no good, and it's going to be a jump ball that will stay with, it'll come Holcomb's or Hayty's way. So on the court for Holcomb, we got number 4, Chloe Hendricks, number 22, Hodges. Harmon. Shot put up way long, and it goes out of bounds. Number 3 is Harmon. Number 5 is Mullins.
You got 2 number 1s.
I guess just pick one, Donnie, and go with the average.
Yeah.
We're scoreless, approaching 6 minutes as Holcomb inbounds the ball, gets it into Hendricks. Gurley puts up a 3 and nails it.
Who's that?
No, that was Harmon.
What, number 3?
Yeah, Harmon, I'm sorry. Coming back, Holcomb puts up a shot and.
Is that the boys? That got the boys.
Gurley has the ball. Now she got it back. Tries to drive, cut off, kicks it down the corner. Inside. Oh, nice pass underneath. Up and in by number 5. Mullins.
I think I got it here, Tom.
You get it now?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Ty, just turn it over.
I think Holcomb was 5-2 in the conference. Their only losses to Malden and Portageville. Shot put up, no good by Holcomb, and it's going to be out of bounds, but it's going to be a foul on Hayti. Swinging around, now they get it down the corner. Gurley puts up a three and nails it. 8-0. Hornets up at this time.
What number was that? Hit that 3 times.
1. Gurley.
Oh,
Gurley hit that three. She's a pretty good player. Now Hayti gets on the board with number 3, nails the first free throw. Second one up, got them both. Nice free throw shooting by number 3.
Larry.
Hodges spins, puts it up off the glass, no good. Hayti comes away with the board. Put up, comes down and fight for the ball, out of bounds. It's going to be Holcomb's basketball. Holcomb moves the ball around, gets it into Hodges. Now she kicks it back out to Hendricks. Hendricks gives it to Hodges, puts it up, no good. Gurley, rebound, lays it up, no good. And here comes Hayti the other way, trailing 8-2. Good pass, good defense by Harmon, and she stepped on the line. No, that was Mullins. Kaylee Love Mullins. It'll be Hayty's ball to inbound. Shot put up, long three-pointer put up by, is that number 3, Donnie? Is that?
Well, like 0.
It might have been 0, yeah.
Hall.
Gurley puts it on the floor, kicks it over to Mullins. Now they kick it back to Gurley. Gurley shot up, no good. Rebound Holcomb. Here comes the Indians trailing by 3. Indians have this a type of team that they're going to keep fighting, and they laid it up off the glass and good. Pulls back within 1. Number 3 seed versus the number 6 seed. And Hayti being the 6th that they're fighting, and there's a takeaway. And ball knocked out of bounds. I believe that was being knocked out by Debbie Harmon. Good defense by Harmon. Hayti will inbounds under their own basket. Long 3 put up, no good, and going away with it is Chloe Hendricks. Chloe puts it on the floor, stops, pops, no good. Rebound up and in by
Like Harmon.
There's a 3 put up in and out, but it comes back to Hayti, puts it up, no good. Hayti battles for the board, is going to be called for a travel. Gurley puts up a shot, no good. And we're going to have a foul on number 1 for Haytown.
I believe that's her second one. Yep, second foul.
Sure is. Coming out of the game for Holcomb will be Mullins. Three-pointer put up, and bang, it fell in there. And we're all tied at 10. Gurley tries to drive, but she's cut off. Now kicks it out to Hardcastle. Swing it around to Chloe Hendricks. It'll be a foul reaching in on Hendricks. If the foul's not on Hendricks, it was she reached in on Hodges.
That's a third. Is that third foul?
We call that on number 1.
Oh, it's showing 2 up there.
Yeah. Shot put up by.
No, showing 3 now.
Yeah,
No,
showing
that's-
3. She
that's
got
the
3.
best, I think that's the best guard they got.
I think you're
With
right.
3 foul. First quarter.
Player lost it out of bounds. It'll turn it back over to the Lady Hornets. Down the corner, Hendricks lines up for a 3. No good, and rebound up and in. No, rolled out. And a shot put up by Gurley, and she's going to be fouled. Going to the line will be Ava Gurley. Gurley's free throw up, no good. Gurley's a good athlete, good softball player, good pitcher and infielder. And plays volleyball as well. All in the lane, shot put up, no good, but there's going to be a foul on one of the ladies from Holcomb.
Number 2.
On Hardcastle. That gives Holcomb their first, or Haytie their first lead. Battle for the rebound, and it's going to be timeout. Holcomb to keep possession.
Good timeout because they had a trap there.
They sure did. She didn't have anywhere to go.
It ain't going to be a foul.
That's right. Something had to give. That
Foul or jump ball, I think.
Again, we want to thank our sponsors in York's One Stop Scotch Family Pharmacy. Dunklin County Commissioner, District 2, Patrick McCaney. Uptown Skate, City of Campbell Mayor and Alderman. Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Hayes, Soapy Shack and Storage. Express Signs, Rodney Morgan, Express Market. Brugland Farms of Holcomb. Terry McVeigh, attorney at Kennett. FM Bank of Malden. Phil and Judy Sandy, Randy and Shirley Fry. Rod Deal, committee to elect Rod Deal. Todd Natwell, Jack Farmer, Rick Hairworld, and DC Transit. And Danny Glass. Shot put up and in by Hodges. Hodges is just a junior. Nice ball fake. Drives the lane, puts it up, no good, and Hodges battles for the rebound, and I think she caught a forearm in the face, but, went nothing. Just a basketball play is all it was. There's a long three put up, it's just basically thrown up there. And it goes up on the other broadcast company's table. Going to have timeout. Well, that's the end of the first quarter. Hawken regains the lead, 12-11. We'll be right back. Yeah, we're about ready to start the second quarter with the Hornets. Had a big lead, I think it was 8-0, and A-Time made a run, took the lead, 11-10, but Hawken scored to retake the lead, 12-11. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We apologize once again for the difficulties we had trying to get online. We never had any problem down here before, but we did today. And we got that rectified, and we set to go for the rest of the day as a shot put up and didn't draw iron. And A-Tie comes away looking to retake the lead. Inside. Now kick back out. Two A-Tie players going for it, but one comes away with it. Yeah, they throw it way over the court. Oh, I thought that was going to be overhead for a minute and take it away. And going away with it is number 3, Harmon. Oh, good drive. Was that Gurley, number 1?
Yes.
Good defense by number 2. Hardcastle knocked it away, and then Hodges picked it up, and Hawken goes the other way, and the young lady puts up a 3, and no good, but Gurley comes down with a rebound as Chloe Hendrick puts the left-hander up, and I believe she's going to be fouled. That may be 3 free throws. I don't know. I don't know if she's behind the line or not.
Well, showing 3.
I believe she was, yeah. Let go.
Yes.
Chloe Hendricks looking for her second free throw. Got it. She'll have one more. Harmon coming out. Mullins coming back in. Third one, and no good. 2 for 3 for the line on that. Going to be a foul on Hawken. I suppose that'll be number 2, Hardcastle. Going to be a trip on.
2 quick ones there, didn't she?
She picked up 2 pretty quickly. So. I think that's her 3rd. She had one earlier. She about pick up another one there. She don't back off a little bit.
See one thing, she's physical.
She is physical. I like that part of it.
Yeah.
Atai gets the rebound, turns around, lays it off the glass. I believe that was number 20, wasn't it, Donnie?
Taylor.
Taylor. Oh, Atai knocked that pass down and intercepted it, and here we go the other way. Retaken by Gurley. Gurley crosses over. Good move. It's going to be fouled. Good sportsmanship shown by the Hayti player. Reach down and help Ava up. Not put up by Gurley. No good. Rebound comes to Hayti. 15-13. Hornets up by 2. They get the ball inbounds, almost knocked away, but Holcomb comes away with it. Now picked it back out. They launch a 3 and off the board, no good. Battle for the board. And Hardcastle comes away with it, taken away. And going to have a foul on Hodges. Going to the line will be Taylor. Taylor eyes the bucket, puts it up, got it. Pulls the Indians back within 2 as Hodges comes out. Harmon comes back in. And it's going to be no good, but we're going to have a tie ball. And we're going to have a timeout Holcomb. So we got 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes and 9 seconds to go in the first half. 16-14 Holcomb at this time. We'll be right back. I see Brian Vent over there with the Malden team. I think Brian's one of the assistant coaches. Holcomb gets it in, and they got it trapped in there, but they kick it back out front, swing it around, and going to be 3-second call on a tie. Gurley has the ball as she takes it up court. Hardcastle gives it to Harmon. Now back out to Gurley. Chloe Hendricks. Three-pointer put up by Harmon, and it went out of bounds. Kind of slow game in it, though.
Yeah.
16-14 with 4:25 to go before halftime. There's a shot put up from the corner, no good, but comes away with a tie ball, and that's going to be Hawkins basketball. Harmon gets the ball down. Chloe now down in the corner. They put it down on the floor. Takes it inside to Hodges. She loses the handle. Goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Hornets. Chloe Hendricks has it. She brings it around between the circles. Now kicks it over on the right wing. Now back to Chloe. Now down in the corner. As Harmon drives, she's going to be fouled. Number 22 entering the game for Haytide. Ball inbounded, shot put on the glass, no good. Holcomb just really kind of went cold. Had some pretty decent shots. Of course, both teams is really kind of cold.
This ain't falling. This ain't falling. Look good. Roll around a couple times around the goal and come back out.
Haytide comes away with the rebound, and here she comes this way, and nice move. Up and in. Number 3. And there's a takeaway. She's going to score 4 points here pretty quick, and she does.
Yes, she did.
To take the lead.
Come on.
As just as we said that, they speeded it up a little bit. 18-16. Indians on top. Ball thrown out of bounds by Holcomb. The number 3 seed, Holcomb Lady Hornets. Just under 3 minutes to go in this half, trailed by 2. I believe their coach get a little wild there.
Yeah.
Ball taken away by Haytide. It's going to be a flop called on Harmon. Let's see what we got here. Coaches are the officials conferring with one another.
I think it should be Haytide's ball.
I think that's right.
Yeah. It should be Haytide's ball. Wasn't no foul.
No,
It was just called a flop.
Ball went out of bounds.
Well, it's actually goes back to the team that was shooting it, Tommy.
Oh, okay.
You hold when you give it the signal. You hold and see if they score. If they score, it's good. If they don't, they take
Get the ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of the new rules that come out with this year.
I've seen that called a few times, you know. Now, Donnie on the second flop.
Second flop is a technical foul.
Technical foul. Okay.
It's actually anything that it can be delay of game, player not throwing the ball back to the ref, just clanging the ball. Anything. The second one be a technical foul. 2 shots in the ball back.
Well, we got the scorebooks in order. Now we'll see what happens. Now we're back to play. Hornets with the ball trailing by 2. 18-16 with 2:20 to go in this half. Nice pass inside by Chloe Hendricks. Now she gets it. She kicks it over to Harmon. She's going to be fouled. That is Mullins. I'm sorry, I said someone else. Mullins go to the line. Left-hander puts it up, no good. Second one up, missed them both.
Come back and hunt you there, Tom, them free throws.
Yeah. You bet. Shot put up by Atai and partially blocked by Gurley. Atai just out rebounding. Now they get it. Now here goes Gurley the other way. He takes it to the hole, puts it up, no good. Zero loses control, and it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Lady Hornets. Good drive by Mullins, and she is fouled.
He called jump ball.
No jump ball.
So it's tied up down there.
Yeah, that's it. Looks like the Lady Greenway headed to the locker room, getting ready to take on the Lady Campbells after this game is complete. Drive into the lane, put it up, scored it. Is that Taylor?
Yeah.
She said played a pretty good game.
5 points, second quarter here. Helping them out.
Yes, it sure is. Nice drive to the bucket, lays it up, no good, but she'll go to the line. First one up, go good.
Hoffman missed 4 free throws this quarter.
He sure has. Now they finally hit one. Pulling back within one possession with a three-pointer with 51.9 seconds to go. And Hayti takes a timeout. So we'll keep it right here. And thanks again to our good sponsors. We sure appreciate that. We're going to have more on our sponsors today and throughout the tournament. Again, we want to thank the Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, all these dedicated men and women and all they do in a time of need. Thanks for your service. Periodically, they'll have a barbecue at the caboose in the park, or they'll barbecue and sell Boston Butts. Talk to Ben or Eric Weeks, and we just really appreciate you guys. All right, nice pass. Blocked. Comes away with it is the Hornets, and they go the other way. And Gurley takes it up, puts it up. They're going to be traveling. And also in Campbell, the Express Mart, Rodney Morgan, Highway 53, any size signs, large or small, also decals. Check out the DC Transit buses. He does all the striping on that. I got to talk to him this spring, get my side-by-side striped. Yeah, he does a good job, reasonably priced. Well, Hayti's going to maybe hold it for one. Leading by 3. This young lady don't seem to want to hold it here. She played pretty high pitch, doesn't she?
Yeah.
You give it to Ben, I'm going to do something there. She does launch a 3, and just rolled out. Now he shot back up, and that's the end of the first half. Hayti leading 20-17. And this is going to be a good one, maybe to go down to the wire. It's your close game right now. Remember the Soapy Shack and Storage, Kenneth Louetta Hayes. Yeah, you clean your vehicle up at Soapy Shack. Great pressure to get the tough stains off. Need storage? Talk to Kenneth. Soapy Shack is on Highway 53 in Campbell. Uptown Skate, Daniel and Peggy. Great place for the young people to get with their friends and have a good time. Enjoy the fun there. It's great supervision for them. And it's very protective of the kids, and I understand that. If you're planning a party, talk to Daniel or Peggy, downtown Campbell. Thanks to the city employees and the city of Campbell, mayor and alderman. Let me try to get through the rest of these. Scott's Pharmacy and Shooting Sports. Convenient drive-through window, or come in and browse through the merchandise. Check out the Shooting Sports merchandise. Talk with Craig Scott about ammo or any of your hunting needs. York's One Stop. I spend a lot of time at York's One Stop. Great barbecue. They're really good. And they got from gas, diesel, sporting equipment, hot food daily. Great barbecue.
I think I stopped in there a time or two.
Yeah, I mean, got a barbecue, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and cold drinks, friendly staff. Thanks, Penny, for helping Bootheel Broadcast bring all these games from Bootheel Broadcasting. Brogdon Farms and Holcomb. Lanny and Tina Brogdon. Darcy, their daughter, graduated from Campbell. She's now playing volleyball and basketball at the next level. And we talked about the volunteer firemen. We surely appreciate them and all they do. I think I've got all the Campbell. No, I've also got Express Food Mart. You ever stop there at Express over by school? They've got, across the school, they got the gasoline. They got a great convenience store, hot food, sandwiches, cold drink, great pizza, friendly service. My favorite, they make as good a cheeseburger, double cheeseburger, as you can find anywhere. As you can see, I'm a cheeseburger fan.
Yeah, I think I stopped in there a time or two, got a cold drink.
Yeah, they get your cold drink. Yeah. There was somebody need them cold drinks.
Yeah.
But we just appreciate these sponsors and in Malden, we got some great sponsors. We got the committee to elect Rod Deal mayor coming up in April. Rick's Hair World. Rick's been in business for a lot of years. Rick and I graduated high school at Campbell together back in 1960 time. Rick's located in downtown Malden. Thanks for your help, Rick and Kim Allen. FM Bank of Malden. For all your banking needs, see Kevin Lawrence, Austin Holloman, or Christy Green. Very friendly staff. You still bank there, Donnie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good place, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
DC Transit. We got a thing we want to read about DC Transit later in the day. It's across from the Malden Community Center. It's sometimes better just let someone just kick back and let someone else drive you to your doctor's appointment or whatever you need to. Talk to Christy at DC Transit, serving all of Southeast Missouri. Planning a St. Louis trip, it's a lot easier to let DC Transit take you to the hospital, and you can get back and not have to fight that traffic. Jack Farmer is a salesman out at Blackwell Motors. He is a very, very good salesman, a very good person. And we appreciate all those. And I got one special one in here I want to make sure I get read in case I don't get to. Well, we got Todd and Atwell Law Offices, Darren Todd and Lee Atwell. And Darren's going to help us out with this broadcast. Terry McVeigh, our broadcast partner, Patrick McCaney, District 2 Commissioner. Some individuals we want to say thanks to, and we're going to bring this up several times because some of these individuals have really helped us out. And that is Randy and Shirley Fry. That's Ben Rowland's grandparents. And Randy's got some health issues, and he's home now doing better, and we hope he and Shirley, come through this and everything will be all right, and they'll be back at the ball game. So good luck, Randy, and thank you and Shirley. Phil and Judy Sandy also helping any way they can. Wonderful people. They got the bridge up there in Malden. Check with Judy if you need a meeting place. Doctors John and Lisa Gardner
Judy have to keep Phil in line every now and then.
Oh, you can't help it. He ain't gonna change on that. Without John and Lisa's help this year, it was just amazing what they did. And without them, we wouldn't have been able to get this equipment, get this good help. And we thank you so much. They are here just to help the area youth. Thank you, John and Lisa Gardner. Danny Glass, Pemiscot Dunkling, Commissioner of District 1. Well, I've got those taken care of because we certainly want to make sure everyone knows who's bringing these games. If you notice, there's not any big companies, not a Walmart, there's not a McDonald's, because you know what? I've been doing this a lot of years, going around trail ads. And when they tell you we have to check with corporate, you might as well turn around and get your ditty bag and get out of there, because they just made no.
Corporate never get an answer.
No.
Never get an answer.
And usually you go back in some of those places, they'll say, did they ever get back? No, season's been over for about 6 weeks. It's all local people that support local youth in this area. And so we appreciate it. Well, I'm going to get off here, take a drink, get ready for second half. We'll be right back. Holcomb starts with the ball as they get it in to Hodges. She spins, puts it up, no good, and come down with the rebound is Hayti, but in to tie her up is number 5, Mullins. Well, I don't know. It's been a while since Holcomb's really scored any.
They have, Tom. They've been stuck on 17 there for
Yeah.
a little while here.
Holcomb comes away, and Chloe takes it, lays it up, going to be fouled, and Chloe's okay. She is. She popped up. She's pretty tough. She took a pretty good blow this year in volleyball where she fell, and one of her teammates had tripped and come down, and I think it hit Chloe in the back of the head when she was down, and her face hit the floor, and boy, that created quite a stare. You know, all intentional, unintentional, you know. But she's pretty tough, and she's got a bright future ahead of her. Got that scholarship offer already, and she's accepted to play volleyball at Freed Hardeman. She's up talking to us. If y'all heard her, how she was planning on going into the nursing field. Okay, Malden Holcomb has finally put 2 more points on the board, but Hayti comes back, puts up a good shot. It just rolled out and got the rebound. Hodges blocks it out of there, and here comes Holcomb and get it over to Gurley. No, they get it over to number 3. That is Harmon. And they're going to call Gurley for a travel. They get it in. And here goes Hayti leading by 1, 19-20. We'll have a timeout by Hayti. Winner of this game will advance to play the winner of Malden, the number 2 seed Malden, and the number 7 seed Campbell. Coming up next will be game 4. It will be Malden and Campbell. So everyone stay tuned in, and we're not half through yet.
Yeah.
Seemed like I've been sitting up here about a day. There goes the Lady Campbell's into the locker room to get ready. And I think McVeigh and some of them will be chuggling in here in a little bit. Shot put up from the corner, no good, but rebound by Hayti. They lay it high off the glass, no good, and how to get the rebound is the Hornets, and Here comes Holcomb the other way. Ava has it. Now kicks it underneath the Hodges. Now back out to Harmon. Harmon has it again. Down the corner is Chloe Hendricks. Seems like Holcomb's put a little speed in his passing. That's great right there. Oh, Hodges had an opportunity to lay it off grass, come up a little short. Hayti wanting to extend this lead. They're leading by 2 at the moment, and there's a shot up. No good, but there's a rebound taken away by Ava Gurley. Harmon puts it up, no good. The Hodges gets it, no good. She gets a rebound, kicked it back out to Gurley. Got good drive by Chloe Hendricks. No good, and Hayti comes away with it. Well, he's got a little more speed than we had, Donnie. Maybe we get some results here in a minute for both teams. I know the young ladies are trying hard. There's a shot put up and rolls off, but it seemed like Hayti is getting in good position for these rebounds. But not that one. As Holcomb, bet they take it away from Holcomb and drive the lane, puts it up. Blocked out of there by, was that Chloe Hendricks?
Yeah.
She got that left hand up and swatted that thing out of there. Here comes Chloe the other way. Determination wrote all over her face. Nice pass up and in. Good pass. Good finish by Gabby Harmon. Shot put up, no good. Hayti Holcomb has retaken the lead, 21-20. 4:50 to go in the third. All right at the butt. Oh, what was that?
He called double Joe.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Joe.
This is Chloe banged it in there. 21-20. Lady Hornets on top. There's a drive, going to be a foul on Holcomb. That's their first foul of the quarter. She was in active shooting. First free throw. Ties it up. Good. Second one, got them both. Hayti retakes the lead, 22-21 with those 2 free throws. Gurley has it out top, gets it underneath to Chloe Hendricks, takes it in, puts it up, no good. Fights for the rebound, coming away to Holcomb as they go the other way. Shot put up, off the glass, no good. Hayti comes away with the rebound, lays it up and got it. Hayti scored last 4 points, taking a 3-point lead as Ava Gurley takes it in, lays it up, no good, but Harmon puts up a shot, no good, and fight for the rebound, and turnover Holcomb. Holcomb coach trying to fire them up, getting. All right, they got. They'll try to trap it, but they didn't. Number 12 drives, lays it up, no good, and she'll go to the line to shoot a pair. First one up. Oh, in and out, and then back in.
Yeah.
Utah's hitting the free throws. Got the second one, 26-21, Haytie. Hendrick drives, kicks it back out, now swings it out to Gurley. Gurley has it inside Chloe. Chloe spins, puts it up, got it. Oh, good take. Oh, ball was knocked loose by Gurley, and good defense by Gurley, and they created the jump ball, and the ball will stay with Haytie, but it was good defense. Gurley hasn't thought about a three, but they closed on her pretty quick. Now they throw it across court, and it's taken away by Haytie. Put it off the glass, no good, and we're going to have a travel. Chloe puts up a shot, no good. Number 2's into the ball game. That is Hardcastle, puts it up. Rejected. Now into Chloe. Chloe drives the lane, puts it up. Going to be fouled. She'll go line, shoot a pair. Trying to pull these Hornets back within 2, or could pull them back within 1 if she hits both these. On the bench fixing to come back in is Hodges. I'm slow on the trigger. Chloe missed both free throws. Hawkins not shooting a very high percentage in free throws. Cockle comes away with a rebound, and here comes Hendrick. And here comes the ball up with us again. Jenkins stuck that big paw out there, caught that. Then he goes get ribbed from the official. There's a three-pointer, and I thought that was going to be good. It looked good from out from. Hardcastle lobs underneath. Chloe spins and it's knocked out of bounds by Haytie. It will stay with the Hornets as they get it into Hodges. She puts up a shot, no good. Follows her own shot, puts it off the glass, no good. Comes down to Hardcastle, puts it up, no good. And Haytie comes away with it.
Hardcastle all over the place.
Well, she is.
She get at it.
We got a minute 26 to go in the third, and the Indians hold a 26-23 lead, and we're going to have a timeout, full timeout, so we'll take it with them. We'll be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting. Well, Donnie, we're back to action with Holcomb bringing the ball down, and Gurley hits a 2-point shot, bringing the Hornets back within one. Nice pass underneath, nice spin, shot up, no good. Chloe Hendrick with the rebound, and here come the Hornets to take the lead. If they could score. Shot up, no good, but I think she was going to be fouled by number 1.
Yeah, I think that's a fourth one. Yeah.
Did Stone say he had some more games here today?
No, tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I mean Monday.
Monday?
Yeah, Monday.
Don't know if he was going to stay. We'd try to see if his daughter might want to run that camera for a game. We're tied up, Donnie. Gurley could give the Hawk on the lead, and she does, and she'll have one more.
She got a foul on that three-pointer.
Sure was. Ava Gurley eyes the bucket. 3 for 3. Nice free throw shooting by Ava Gurley to give the Hornets a 2-point lead with 50 seconds to go in the half. Now ball taken away by Hardcastle. Got put up by Gurley with nice assist by Hardcastle, giving the Lady Hornets a 4-point lead. Holcomb drives, puts it up, no good. Rebound, spins, puts it up, scored it. Hardcastle thought about a 3. She drives into the land of the Giants there, and it's going to be out of bounds on Haytie. Ball kicked in to Chloe. Chloe's going to be fouled. No, that wasn't Chloe. I'm sorry. That is Mullins. Mullins puts it up. No good. Oh, and that's going to be a, didn't touch anything. It will be out of bounds. Haytie with a chance to tie it up with 15 seconds to go or take the lead. And they get it across the timeline. They drive the lane. Nice drive, puts it up, blocked. And Holcomb comes away with it with 6 seconds. And here comes, gives it over to Gurley. Gurley puts it up, shot up, no good. And the way the third quarter ends, 30-28. Holcomb will be right back. Johnny, we got 8 minutes to settle this score.
Yep. Haytie down by 2.
Holcomb with the ball. Ava Gurley has it in her hands, taken away by Haytie. Laid up, we're tied up. And we're going to have a timeout, Holcomb. 20-second timeout. We'll keep it here. After this game, we will have the number 2 seed Malden Lady Wave against taking on Campbell to see who is going to be advanced to play the winner of this game. Well, Holcomb will inbound the ball, get it out to number 3, Harmon. To the baseline. Oh, Hendricks drives over. Shoots off left-handed, laid it back up left-handed, scored it, giving him a 2-point lead, 32-30, just underway here in the fourth quarter. And there's a shot, boom, from a 3-pointer by Hayti to retake the lead by 1. Hodges takes it, lays it up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Hayti comes away with it. And they score. 35-32. And looks like it, Hornets are going to turn it over again, and opportunity to score again, and it just rolled out, but they come away with the rebound. Going to be foul on Holcomb.
He took that number 3 out. She wasn't doing all the scoring.
She was. I was wondering that myself, what the deal was here.
Yeah. She had about 2 or 3 steals.
Yeah.
About 4 points. I believe I would let her stay in.
I think I would, yes. I'll get in, and Hardcastle has it. She fights, finally gets it out of there, and gets it over to Ava Gorley. Oh, going to be a jump ball, they call it. Said they had a hand on it.
Traveling.
Traveling.
Said she traveled.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Hayti will come away with it, and here we go as they lead by 3. We're down by 4 not long ago. 5:55 to go in the ball game. Lady Hornets trying to get something going. Ava drives the lane, stops, shot, lays it in. Way to go, Ava Gurley. Gurley, mispronounced that. Got a sister named Jules, played softball a couple of years ago. Good job, she was always fun to watch. They had a heck of a team. They went state for about 3 years in a row, maybe 4, I'm not sure. But a fun team to watch. We've got a timeout with 5:27 to go. 35, Hayti, 34. Holcomb. So, Donnie, this is anybody's ball game.
Yeah, it is.
My. My boy. Well, we'll see what happens here. Well, Hayti inbounds the ball, and they Thought he was going to throw it away, but to chase it down. But good defense by Hardcastle to tie it up.
I'll tell you, she's a hustle, Tom.
He is a hustler. Good drive by Chloe Hendricks, lays it up, no good. It comes down to Haytide, leading by 1. As got an open person down there as she drives the lane, takes it in. And I really believe that that was altered by Hodges. Hardcastle loses it. Goes away to the Lady Indians. Thought about a shot. Now they back it out of there. Now a little floater up, no good. And rebound up, no good, but a foul. Shot put up, no good. 4:48 to go. Holcomb trailing by 1. The number 3 seed trailing the number 6 seed. Now they're trailing them by 2. Gurley brings it down. Ball taken away by Haytide. Shot put up, no good. Rebound. Haytide, there's a 3, no good, but there's Haytide gets a rebound, and Hodges comes away with it for the Hornets, and here come the Hornets, and we're going to have a foul on Haytide. Gertley will step out to inbound the ball. Gets it in to Hodges, nice, wide open, missed it. They needed that bad.
She was wide open. I think she was too wide open.
I think you're right. Haytide would be content to run some of his time off his clock. Going to be a foul on Holcomb. Haytide has 1 team foul this quarter. Holcomb has 3. Haytide's kind of set up, kind of get Haytide to chase them so they can run time. Now, almost taken away by Ava Gurley. And I believe that may be Gurley. If that's on her, that's her 4th foul.
Yeah.
They need Ava Gurley on the floor with the ball. They're down to 3:20 to go in this ball game. Really can't afford to pick up that 5th foul. They're doing a pretty good job of stalling that ball, don't they? Better than I thought they would do.
Better not seen a girls team around here. They usually be turned over by now.
Yeah, that's right.
Jump ball.
Yeah, see, now they
jump ball or something.
They run a lot of time there.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Well, they like to turn it over there. Possession area will be in Holcomb's favor now. Now they got a trap. Now, ball on the floor, but Haytide comes away with it, but they get a timeout call. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Like you said, Emmy, this can go any way.
That's the truth. We've got a timeout. I don't know if it's a full timeout or but we'll take a break with them, and we'll be right back. Well, there was that turnover that Alcom was needing, but they called traveling on Chloe Hendricks. Now, Hardcastle gets the ball and stops, pops, no good, but traces it down. And Ava Gurley comes away with it. She kind of knocked away that time. And there's a foul on Taylor on Chloe Hendricks. Chloe's kind of struggled from the line, I think, today. And maybe she can make amends.
She missed the last two, Tom.
There it is. That pulled the Hornets back within one, and she touched her shoot hard. Whatever works, Chloe, whatever works. And second one no good, but it goes off of Hawcom. Or goes off of Haytime, sorry. It'll be Hawcom's basketball. Oh, take it away and a travel. Yes.
We'll have to get Hawk and coach off the floor. She's standing right there with Jordan.
Ball into Chloe. Chloe puts it on the glass. Got it. Hawcom taking the 1 point lead, 37-36. And we're going to have a turnover. It'll come back to Hawcom with 2:05 to go in this ball game.
You let that number 3 sit on the bench a little too long.
She did. I wondered that what's going on. Hardcastle dribbles around. Now she gives it off to Chloe Hendricks. Chloe drives around. She's cut off. And then it's taken away, but it's retaken by Hardcastle, and she puts up a shot, no good. Shot put up, no good, and Hawcom comes away with it. So he kicks it to Hardcastle. And she'll go to
fourth.
Got it. Gonna have to take it out again. Hawcom leading by 1. Gonna stay with Hawcom, so it went off of Haytime. They tipped it. Good job by Hendricks as she is fouled on the shot. She'll go back to the line where she just was 1 for 2 a moment ago. So he has one more. Try to extend the lead. Oh, he's got it. Chloe Hendricks gives the Lady Hornets a 2-point lead with 1:05 to go as they struggle and almost a turnover, but Hayti gets the ball across court. There's a 3-pointer up and no good. And looks like the Hornets going to come out of there. And now they get it to Gurley. Now over to Howard Castle. Now down to Harmon. And knocked out of bounds by Hayti. Good defense by Hayti, by the way. Chloe drove the lane, and it's going to be a foul on one of the Hornets.
Two shots.
Yeah, this
Two
is
shots.
this may be the
bonus.
tail of the tape, Donnie.
Yeah.
38-36, 38.5 seconds to go in the fourth quarter to see who advances and who goes home. Hayti to the line to shoot at 2. No good. Of course, I guess all free throws are 2s now, aren't they?
Yeah.
And she will have one more to try to draw the Lady Indians within 1, and she got it. I'll have timeout by Holcomb. Down this may go down to who's got the ball last.
I know it. Hey, you got in the game today? Trevor, you got in the game today?
We'll be right back after this. Well, Donnie, we have 34.2 seconds to settle this. It'll be Holcomb's ball, 2 inbound. And they get it in to Hardcastle. And they get it to Gurley. Gurley passes over, and there's a shot off the glass, and it rolled out by Hodges. And we're going to be a foul on Hardcastle. They'll go to the line to shoot 2 now. That'll be 5 fouls on Hardcastle.
They let him come in.
Do what?
They shooting 2 free throws. They let the sub come in.
Oh, they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
We're tied. 17 seconds to go. She has a chance to give the Lady Indians the lead. And off, no good, and we're tied, and here comes Holcomb, and it's in the right girl's hands as Gurley was been fouled with 12 seconds to go. I was glad to see Ava Gurley with that ball. She'll shoot 2 now with 12.2 seconds to go, and we're all tied And number 12 is fouled out of the contest. Davis free throw up and got it to give the Hornets a lead. Big one coming up. All free throws important. This one very important. Davis free throw up, bounced off, but rebound by Hodges. Kicks it over, up. Oh, off the glass. And we're going to have a timeout. Ooh. I don't know, but I thought the Haytide coach might have shot himself in the foot because I think they was fixed to call foul out here. But anyway, oh my. We got 6.3 seconds. Holcomb up by 1. 39-38. It will be Haytide ball. And as quickly as they can get it down the court, they can score.
Yeah. Especially number 3, Larry, she been doing pretty good when she out there scoring.
What is that for true?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. They'll have to go the length of the floor, and the Hornets are set up in look like a 2-1-2. Three seconds. They're going to shoot it and blocked out of there by Holcomb as number 2. No, that's not number 2. That's number 3. That was Harmon that blocked that. Woo! Holcomb comes away with a 39-38 victory. Oh my, that was a ball game up until the last possession. Donnie, that was a pretty good game.
Yeah, it was.
Kinda, you got them totaled yet?
Not yet.
Pretty good ball game, and that sends here comes the Lady Wave out. Followed by assistant coach Vinny. Coach Vint, Coach. And the Campbell girls have hit the floor. The winner of this game will play at 7:15 Monday. It's been a long day and it's not over yet, but I got to give my hats off to Portageville School District and Tyler Trover for setting this thing up. Wonderful job. Things has been going at a quick pace. Everything's going good, no problem. Fine officials, just a good tournament. And we've still got a lot more games. Got some boys coming up after this game, and then the last game will be at 8:15. Hopefully, some of my broadcast partners will get here soon. And that's 3 games, but I mean it. I can handle this. I got a good partner coming back. And
yeah, Tom, we got on Hawker, we got Gurley. I got her with 15 points. We got Harmon with 8. Hodges with 4. Hendrick with 3. And Mullins 7. Haytide with Rogers with 4. Larry ended up with 13.
She had a good game.
Yeah, Taylor with 8. Allen with 6. And Hall with 4.
All right. Donnie, I appreciate the help, buddy.
Okay,
as always.
Tommy.
And
Anytime.
you're gonna go pick Bud up and go to Malden?
Yeah, I'm headed to Malden.
Yeah. You and Bud going back to Malden?
Uh,
You and Bud going back to Malden?
I'll probably wait till I get to Malden.
Yeah, all right. Well, tell him I said hello, will you?
Okay.
All right. Donnie, it's always been a pleasure, my friend.
All right, Tim.
And we'll holler at you during the week.
Okay. All right.
Donnie Jenkins. We'll be back in about 6 minutes to bring you the Camel and the Malden game. We'll be right back.
All right, here we go with the number 2 seed, Malden Lady Green Wave, the number 7 seed, Campbell Lady Camels. Malden controlled the tip. There's an early basket by Malden. Took an early 2-0 lead here. Turnover by Campbell. Here comes Malden. Missed the layup. Gets a putback there for number 3, Lorena Thornton.
This Thornton can play.
Loyal kicks it out there. Got a 3-pointer there. Number 10, Kyrie Mathis, a junior, knocks down the 3. Malden's out to an early 7-0 lead. Loose ball there. Campbell with the jump ball. They'll take possession here. There inside by shots, but just a little high. Turnover there. Malden will bring down the basketball. And just tuning in, game before us was a back and forth grind of a game, but Holcomb advanced with a 1-point win over Hayti. Malden with a couple of looks there, but couldn't get anything to go. Here comes Campbell.
That young lady from Campbell, number 25, is a freshman. She's the leading scorer.
Is that right?
And a very fine person and a really good basketball player. And this Campbell team struggled this year. Boy, they're really starting to come together here at the end of the year.
They got a young team, it looks like.
Yes,
just
they
looking
do.
at the roster, so no, Coach Foster always does a great job. I'm sure that they're only going to improve here over the next couple of years.
Yeah, they've got a good junior varsity or junior high team that will be joining these freshmen and sophomore next year. So in the next couple of years, they could be pretty good.
Yes, sir. Number 14, Estania Jackson, scored and got fouled. Go to the line here for a 3-point try. Missed the free throw. Steal by Malden, but not too much on the pass there, and they go back to Campbell. Malden's in full court press there early, trying to put some pressure on Campbell. Townsend turns it over here. Malden with a steal. Loya, senior here, pulls it out. Kicks it out here for a 3, and it's good. Carson Cohen with a 3-pointer there.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, this Malden team's come out hot. They're a good team. That's why they're seeded number 2 in this tournament.
They're showing it, aren't they?
These two teams played 3 or 4 weeks ago and over at Campbell, and Malden came away with a pretty decisive 22-point win. But anyway, I want to thank Rick Campbell for bringing me a jar of homemade pickles. And if you all like pickles, get a hold of Rick or Kim Campbell, because you hadn't had any homemade pickles. And the only ones that better was my mama's. And if I could have some more of my mama's, I'd take. But they're very good. If you don't know Rick and you know me, ask me and I'll get you in touch. And I think they even got a Facebook page.
There you go.
Had to get him a plug in there.
Absolutely. Anytime somebody brings you free food, you got to give them a shout out.
Yeah, if anybody else got any hamburgers or something out there.
If you want a shout out, just bring your free samples down here to the broadcast booth at Portageville High School, and we'll get you plugged in.
You bet.
There's a three-pointer. Campbell's on the board there.
Weidenbender.
Weidenbrenner with a 3.
She's the upperclassman of the bunch. She's a junior.
Yeah, no seniors on that Campbell roster. They're all coming back next year. Turnover by Malden. Early score here, 12-3. Malden's leading. First round of the Bootheel Conference girls basketball tournament. Malden's keeping up that full court pressure. Trap here, comes up with a steal. Good defense there by Campbell on the drive. Malden kicks it back out. Lawyer resets. Baseline jumper, a little long. Malden's able to come up with the rebound, and Loy will reset as Campbell's in it's like a 2-3 zone here early. Well, Malden just continues to dominate the boards there inside, aren't they? There's a good rebound there by number 14 for Campbell, Correa. Townsend brings it up. Drives, good find inside the shots. Not too strong on the shot. That's a nice block by Townsend there.
That lawyer, her grandmother runs the restaurant at the Country Club at Malden, Linda's 19th hole. She's one of our sponsors, and I failed to mention her a while ago. But if you want some good food, go to the Country Club at Malden.
There you go. It's been a while since I've been able to get over there and play around the golf, but I need to.
I used to play a lot, but I haven't played in a few years. And I never was any good at it, but I love to play it.
Well, I used to get frustrated on the golf course, and I finally realized that I was never going to be a great golfer, and so I just learned to enjoy getting out there anytime I could. And
well,
a day on the course is better than a day doing a lot of other stuff.
Isn't that the truth? As the old saying, the worst day of fishing is still better than the best day at work.
That's right. We got some subs checking in here for Malton. We got Thornton and number 25, Peterson. I believe number 1, Cobb, checking in here for the Green Wave. Ooh, that one was in and out for Loya. Got a tie ball on the rebound here. It looks like it's going to stay down here with Malden. Here comes Townsend for Campbell. Trying to bring it up quick, make something happen. She pulls it back out and slows things down. Malden's here in a 1-3-1 zone, it looks like. Shot there, good rebound by Campbell. Oh, Townsend couldn't get it to go, and Malden's got the rebound. Loy looked inside there. Couldn't quite make the connection there with Peterson, and Campbell had the ball here out of bounds. Malden number 5, Carson Cohen with a bucket. That makes our score 14-3. A turnover here by Campbell. Jump ball. Looks like the possession arrow is going to be with the Lady Camels here. Malden stays in that full court pressure and gets a turnover out of it. Here comes Peterson up the floor, loses the handle, and ball goes out of bounds to Campbell. Both teams trying to push the pace here early.
I think so, yeah.
Townsend drives and gets fouled. That'll be the first one on Carson Cohen, and Gabby Townsend will shoot 2 shots. Number 14, Jackson, checking back in for Malden. Good rebound there by Campbell. Another one by Campbell. Shots, puts a shot up and scores. She gets on the board. It's at 14-5 in favor of the Lady Green Wave. Malden can't get it to go. Here comes Campbell with the rebound, pushing the ball to the floor here. Addie shots, driving down the right-hand side. Finds Townsend, who dishes it inside. Correa can't get it to go, and Malden comes up with the loose ball rebound. The bucket by Cohen. That's our score, 16-5.
Looks like we're going to have a foul on Campbell. This Malden game is brought to you tonight as one of the main sponsors of this particular game is the committee to elect Rod Deal as mayor of Malden, along with Linda's 19th hole on the Country Club of Malden.
That time Jackson did a good job of sealing her man and created a crease there for Thornton, who scored. .30 left here in the first quarter. Scores Malden 18, Campbell 5. Townsend's got the ball for Campbell here at the top of the key. She dishes it off here. Swing it back over here to number 4. Inside. Correa goes up strong, gets fouled. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's good ball movement there by the Lady Camels.
It was. You're right.
Correa knocks down that free throw attempt. Lady Green Wave couldn't get a shot attempt off there before the end of the first quarter. Our score is Malden 18, Campbell 6.
We'll be right back in a moment. All right, here we go. Start of the second quarter. Malden
Lady Green Wave leading 18-6 over the Campbell Lady Camels. Malden will have the basketball here. Carly Cobb will bring it up for the Green Wave. Swing it over to the corner. The rebound by Campbell here. Number 22, Addie Schatz. Bring it down for the Lady Camels. She finds Gabby Townsend. Looks inside. The pass is tipped. Malden comes up with the basketball.
Malden's quick.
They are. They're really swarming with their defense. Putting a lot of pressure on Campbell early here. Campbell gets a steal. They bring the ball up. Pass is tipped and we'll stay down here with the Lady Camels. Townsend with the basketball. She finds Weidenbrenner. Look inside the shots. Can't get it to go. Rebound is tipped. The ball will stay down here with Campbell. Number 5, Carson Cohen checking back in for the Lady Green Wave. It's a good look there inside, but can't get the shot to go. Malden comes down with the rebound. Here comes Peterson with the basketball. It's it back out to Cohen, and they'll set up their offense. Campbell in a 2-3 zone. Three-point attempt from the corner is short. Good rebound by Schatz for Campbell. Gabby Townsend driving. She'll put the ball up. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Jackson for Malden. She drives down and scores. Stania Jackson, her second bucket of the game. Is Malden lead of 20-6. Loya, the senior, checks back in for the Lady Green Wave. Peterson will take a seat. Campbell inbounds the basketball from their own corner. Townsend puts up a shot, a little too long. Cohen comes down with the rebound. Cohen drives in, can't get it to go, gets her own rebound, puts it back up and scores. Carson Cohen. That's her 9 points on the day. Here comes Campbell. Can't quite handle the pass there. Be a turnover. Be Malden basketball. As number 30, Monica Serrano, checks in for Campbell. Loya brings it down for the Lady Green Wave. Corner, Cohen back out to Loya. Loya will take a long three-pointer. Took a second for the official to put his hand up, but 3 points there for Loya. Looking to Townsend, pass tipped away. I tell you what, Malden's doing a great job with their pressure defense here early of just making it tough on Campbell to get the ball up the floor. Credit to Campbell, they're continuing to look to drive and attack, but just finding it tough to get much going here early. There's a good look inside to Correa, but she travels. It'll be Malden basketball. Mariah Loya brings it down for the Green Wave. The senior looks, swings it over here to the left. Mathis thought about a three instead. Get some ball moving. Mathis is able to get it inside and gets fouled. She'll go to the line shooting 2. That foul was on number 30, Monica Serrano, her second. First team foul here in the second quarter. Both teams doing a pretty good job of playing without fouling here early as Mathis misses the first free throw. Shots will check back in for the Lady Camels. Second attempt on the way. It's no good. Rebound Shots. Here comes Campbell with the basketball. Malden still in that pressure, really making it tough here. And there's a turnover. Cohen can't quite corral the tip pass. And it's still going to stay with Campbell. Here comes Gabby Townsend. She looks to set up the offense here. Drives, kicks it out. And look inside to Correa. She finds shots. Finds Townsend, who puts it up and scores, and fouled on the play. Gabby Townsend, the nice finish. She'll go to the line looking to complete the three-point play. That foul was on number 10, Kyrie Mathis. That was her second foul. She'll take a seat for Malden. Missed free throw by Townsend. Jackson comes up with the rebounds, passes up to Cohen. Pass out to Loya, she drives and shoots, is fouled by Townsend on the shot. Mariah Loya will be shooting 2. And that's the first personal foul on Gabby Townsend. Second team foul for Campbell here in the second quarter, with Malden leading 25-8. Mariah Loya, first attempt on the way, and it's good. Loya, the second attempt, also good. She's now got 7 points on the day. And here comes Townsend with the basketball with 4:35 to go here in the second quarter. She swings the pass across. Tate. Pass was over to Wiedenbrenner, who missed the shot. Rebound by Malden. Cohen brings it up, finds Loya on the left-hand side, takes a 3, no good. Correa with the rebound. Here comes shots for the Lady Camels, who finds Wiedenbrenner. Ball is stripped, and Malden comes up with the loose ball. Cohen drives in and is fouled by Correa. She'll be shooting 2. It's the first foul on Abby Correa. Attempt was no good by Carson Cohen. Here comes the second attempt. Malden leading 27-8. Carson Cohen knocks down the second. It's 28-8. Malden leads Campbell here in the first round of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Here's Gabby Townsend driving in. Nice drive and scores. Townsend with another bucket. Makes it 28-10, Malden. There's a three-point attempt by Thornton. Campbell comes down with the rebound. I believe that was shots on the rebound there. She loses the handle, trying to bring it up the right-hand side. Thornton tried to corral the pass there in the corner, but stepped out of bounds. The Campbell basketball.
I think the game at Campbell, Thornton had 25. I'm not mistaken. There'll be somebody from Malden listening, they'll let me know if I'm wrong. That's Q Farmer's sister. I don't know if you know Q played basketball at Campbell or Malden, but he's pretty good.
He was.
Got a special guest at halftime. I want to interview this man over. Had to bribe him to get him up here.
Loya, loose ball, pass up to Loya. She scores. Brings that score to 30-10, Malden.
I believe Malden hitting on all cylinders today.
Come out ready to play here.
Yeah.
First round action, showing why they're the number 2 seed. As Townsend brings it up for Campbell. She controls the ball. She's looking inside. Instead, swings it out here to Wiedenbrenner. He finds Correa inside. Be a foul on Malden. The ball will stay down here with Campbell. Townsend takes the ball out for Lady Campbell's, looks inside to Correa, puts up a shot, can't quite get it to go. Thornton with the rebound. Loya brings it up, swings it out here to the right, number 12. Now Thornton here in the corner with the ball, looks inside. Correa's playing good defense down there. Jackson has it, swings it out to Loya. Cohen with a shot, can't quite get it to go. Good rebound there. Correa's fouled there. Good job of boxing out her man, getting in position. That'll be Jackson's second foul. She'll check out, take a seat for a minute. That pass was tipped. Stay here with Campbell. Malden continuing in that full court press. Townsend beats the press, brings it up on the right. Good job by Townsend avoiding the trailing defender there. She swings it back out to Weidenbrenner, who swings it over to Tate. Got an officials timeout here. They'll talk it over. Not sure what.
Not sure what's going on, are you?
I'm not quite sure. I think we're clarifying who the foul was called on there earlier. So
I think that's right.
Well, I've seen him stop play to do that before. Normally you do that
I
in a loose ball.
haven't either. No, that's true.
Townsend with a good look into Correa. She can't quite knock down the attempt, and Peterson comes up with the rebound, brings it down. Great job of Correa to fill the passing lane there, but can't quite hold on to the steal. The ball will stay down here with Campbell, or Malden, excuse me. Carson Cohen passes into Thornton, who hands off to Loya. She'll reset the offense up top. She swings it over to Cohen to the left, puts up the three attempt, and it's good.
Ah, Lord.
Carson Cohen already has 11 points here in the second quarter. Boy, misses the shot. Correa comes down with the rebound. Loose ball, tie ball there will stay possession area with Campbell. Weidenbrenner's trap, but gets the ball to Correa there. Tate's got the ball. Get it back out to Weidenbrenner. Townsend's calling for it in the corner. They don't quite see her. Tate puts up a three. And no good. That ball goes over the basket. It'll be Malden basketball. Here comes Shots checking back in for the Lady Camels as Tate will take a seat. And with 1:15 left here in the first half, Mariah Loya brings it up for Malden. She looks inside. No good. Correa with the rebound for Campbell. Thornton steals the pass. Back out to Cohen. Another three-point attempt. This time it's long. Good job by Malden keeping the ball in bounds. Now Loya will pull it out here and reset. Loya again. Cohen, who finds Peterson inside. Back out to Cohen. Malden's moving the basketball well here. Thornton puts up a three-point attempt. It's short. Gets her own rebound. Cohen drives. Didn't quite finish. Serrano with a good rebound there. Shots will bring it up. Finds Weidenbrenner, who drives. Looks to Serrano. Townsend for three, a little bit long. Malden comes down with the rebound here. Townsend, great job getting in there, getting a hand on the basketball, but it'll stay down here with Malden. Seven seconds left here in the first half. I imagine Malden will try to get one last shot attempt here. Cohen with a three-point attempt, in and out. Thornton comes down with the rebound, but time will expire here in the first half with Malden leading the Campbell Lady Camels by a score of 33-10.
Well, listen, we're going to take a break, and we're coming right back with a special guest we want to talk with. So we'll be right back. How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, well, we're back, and I've got a friend of mine here that most people in 3 counties around here know who I'm talking to. Rick Campbell. Rick, thank you very much for the gift you gave me today. And if anybody else wants any of these, he makes the best pickles, homemade pickles, excusing my mother.
Well, they're almost as good as your mother or your grandmother. That's what we tell everybody.
And there you are. And
When we're out selling them, people go, "Are them the old salt brine pickles?" And we say, "Yeah, they are." And they'll say something like, "Well, my grandma used to make them," and I said, "These are almost as good as your grandma's."
You know, that's the best thing to do. That's
You're
it.
right.
Where can people get these? I mean, I know you've got a web.
A Facebook. We got a Facebook, Rick and Lynn's Pickles, and we go to a lot of the farmers markets, like at Dexter and Donovan when we can, and Puxico when we can, and we sell them year round because we can get the pickling cucumbers now from Walmart, and they're good. They're good cucumbers. They're not as good as when we grow them in our garden during the season.
Correct.
But they're still good, and so we have people that'll contact us all throughout the year, and we started out doing them because my brother Kim got us going. He was making them, and of course ours are better than his. If you know Kim, ours are better than his. But all he made was the dill pickles.
Oh yeah.
And so we got into it, and we started looking at bread and butter pickles, and we got to doing them. And then my wife, she's an excellent cook, and she got to looking into pickled green tomatoes.
Yeah.
And we got a recipe from Gloria Weeks over in the Glenonville area.
Mm-hmm.
She had a recipe, and we got it from her, and that's what my wife uses for the pickled green tomatoes.
Them are good.
Oh, yeah. And then we got into chow chow.
Yeah, man.
Green tomato relish. We do that. And we got into cowboy candy. Have you ever had cowboy candy?
Tell me about it.
Okay, that's sugar jalapenos. You cut up the jalapenos, and then you mix in all the ingredients.
Yeah.
And it's called cowboy candy, and it's good for a lot of different things. And then that led us into one of our new pickles. I was at home by myself making the pickles, and I was doing sweet pickles, bread and butter and zesty bread and butter. And I was doing the last jar, and I just had enough brine to get it about 3/4 full. And of course, if my wife's there with me, she'll throw in a little bit of vinegar, a little bit of this, and go ahead and finish out the brine. Well, I couldn't do that. And I thought, boy, I'd hate to waste that jar. And I thought, we did that cowboy candy jalapenos, and I saved that brine. So I went and got it and heated it up real quick and poured the rest of it in there and sealed it and put an X on it. And we went to Puxico about a day later. We was getting ready to go to Lake Norfolk. And we was getting ready to leave. And I said, hey, I got a new pickle here. I said, I don't know if it's any good or not. I said, but I want y'all to taste it. So I opened it up, and everybody tasted it. And every one of them said, if you'll start making them, we'll buy them.
There you go.
And so we call them cowboy bread and butter pickles. Oh. So we branched out, and we do pretty good on that, and we enjoy it. We do it together, and so we really.
Do you do pickled okra?
Yes, we do pickled okra in season.
Yeah.
You can't really get it at Walmart or any place like that throughout the year. The quality of okra that you'd want, but when the okra's coming off, yeah, we do that. We do pickled cauliflower.
That's what somebody told me to ask you.
Yeah, we do that. A lot of people like the pickled cauliflower. We tell everybody we'll pickle anything if it's not moving.
There you go. If it stands still very long.
That's right. We'll pickle it.
Well, Kim, I'm sorry.
Don't insult me. Don't insult me like that.
I was just sitting here a while ago when you were talking. Known your family for years. Your mother and my mother were in a rest home together at Campbell and roommates. And my mother was in a room by herself, and they going to move her. And she didn't want to until she met your mother. Yeah. And they became pretty good friends.
Oh, yeah. My mom, she never met anybody that didn't become a friend, I guarantee you.
True, but you, I know one kid by the name of Tony Jacobs that's going to want some some of that cauliflower. He's the one that told me to be sure to ask you about that.
I got it. I can get him fixed up. All y'all got to do is holler at me.
And we'll do it, and we sure appreciate it. And, you know, I can't say I'm leaning your way on your pickles.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Kim, you know, I'd have to taste some of his pickles.
Yeah, and you know, Kim's the kind of guy that brags a lot, you know,
Okay.
and so, you know, I'm kind of low key, and
Yeah,
I just let my product sell itself, you know.
Well, listen, thank you very much for coming up.
Well,
And
I've
we hope
enjoyed
you
it,
can-
and anytime, just holler back at me.
And it's not as bad as you thought it.
No, I was a little bit, thought I might be a little bit tongue-tied, but my wife says I'm full of BS anyway, so.
Well, that's what it takes. And anytime you want to do a ball game, if you want to do
But I
something.
may do that. I may come back and do a ball game with you
Well,
sometime.
you're welcome to do it.
All right, I may be I don't want to be the play-by-play guy. I want to be, what is it, the color commentary?
commentary, yeah.
Is that the guy that don't really know anything about the game, but he gets to talk? Is that what that guy is?
Well, Terry McVeigh's is doing the play-by-play this year, and so I'm the color guy. So you're right on that. On my part,
You don't have to know anything
I
about
just
it.
sit there, and if I want to take a snooze, you know,
Yeah.
nobody's watching. You know.
There you go.
But you're sure be welcome, and I'll holler at you next
All
week.
right, you holler at me. I'll be glad to come back.
Thank you, buddy.
All right,
Good to
glad
see
to
you.
be here.
All right. Be sure to look him up on his Facebook page and order some of that. You will not be disappointed. Well, listen, I'm sorry I took up all the halftime. I didn't, but we had a pretty good half there. Malden had a real good half.
And both teams trying to play a little fast-paced, push the basketball. Malden, I think, did a great job with their full court pressure of making things tough on Campbell that first half. In the first half, just to kind of sum things up for you, Mariah Loya from Malden had 7 points. Thornton with 4. Carson Cohen with 13 led Malden in scoring. Kyrie Mathis had 3, and Histania Jackson with 4 points. No real foul trouble for Malden. Mathis and Jackson both playing with 2 fouls for Campbell. Gabby Townsend got it going there in the second quarter and is leading Malden with 4 points. Caitlin Weidenbrenner has 3. Addie Schatz has 2. And Abby Correa has 1 point. Monica Serrano with 2 fouls for Campbell. So no teams really have any foul trouble here going into the second half.
I tell you what, it was really a pretty fast pace. And but let us take a quick break, and in 5 seconds we'll be right back. Okay.
All right, here we go. Carson Cohen puts up a shot. Doesn't go down, and loose ball is going to go to Campbell here. And here we go. Malden with another steal. Cohen there. Good save.
Good hustle by Cohen.
Yes, sir. And it looks like that was number 10, Kyrie Mathis, putting the ball up there for 2. Nice pass there by Weidenbrenner finding Tate. Townsend now with the ball for Campbell. Looks inside the shots. Nice pass. Good job by Malden Thornton there. So quick.
They were very impressed with the way Malden's come out today, because Campbell's really been playing some good basketball, and they're playing some very good defense, and they're hard to guard. Malden is just hard to guard. They're quick, they're fast, they've got some bigs, and they run the floor, and Campbell is so young, but you're going to weather some storms this year, but there's going to be other seasons come up that Malden's going to be in the same, or Campbell's going to be in the same position. And,
yes, sir. You got a young team here, and as much as you'd like to win this one, you know that these kids are learning and growing, and
that's right.
they're going to come back here next year and have a bunch of freshmen and sophomores that have a year of varsity experience under their belt, and they're only going to get better.
I think you're exactly right.
There's a three-pointer by Weidenbrenner. It's her second 3 of the day. Makes our score 35-13 in favor of Malden. Here's Thornton driving down the right-hand side. Puts it up, no good, gets her own rebound. Loya swings it over to Cohen, who drives in and scores. Be a timeout here called by Malden. 37-13 in favor of the Lady Green Wave here early second half of action.
Yeah, this has been a pretty fast pace. This Malden team has come out hot. You know, already got 37 points on the board with 6:40 to go here in the third. So scoring a lot of points.
Yes, sir. They've been getting creating a lot of turnovers, a lot of transition points. Boy, when you can create turnovers with your pressure defense, the score can change in a hurry.
Yes, that's right.
Comes Weidenbrenner down for Campbell, and Cohen with a steal, but steps out of bounds with it. It's going to remain with the Lady Camels. Loya drives in. It's fouled by Weidenbrenner. Be her first foul, first team foul here, the third quarter for Campbell. Here's Loya, swings it over to Cohen in the corner. Finds Mathis, back to Loya, back to Cohen. Cohen drives, shoots, no good. Good rebound there by Serrano. Now Gabby Townsend will bring the ball up for the Lady Camels. Pass is tipped. And Townsend, ball's inbounded, finds Weidenbrenner, who puts up a three. And Jackson with the rebound for Malden. Brings it down quickly, looking to drive, puts the ball up. Good defense there by Townsend, getting their hands up. And Carson Cohen will foul here. Townsend drawing the foul there. And the second foul on Cohen. Now Campbell brings the basketball to the floor. Malden still applying a lot of pressure. Townsend in the corner. Looks inside to Correa, who traveled before she put the shot up. The Malden basketball.
I'm sorry, thank you. After this contest, we'll move into the boys' junior varsity, Senath Hornsville Lions and South Pemiscot Bulldog. Terry McVeigh and Todd Higgs will bring you that ball game. It should be a pretty good one.
There's Cohen for Malden. Another baseline jumper. And Carson Cohen is on fire here this afternoon. She's already got 17 for the Lady Green Wave. A timeout here by Campbell with 5:12 left in the third quarter. And Malden leading by a score of 39-13. And if you're just tuning in, we've had a full morning of basketball. Started at 9 o'clock this morning, first round of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. This is our fourth girls game of the day. Tommy, I believe you called all these so far.
So far.
Marathon man.
Yeah.
But,
not so much. I tell you, you don't know how much we appreciate you because you're some of our broadcast partners like Terry McVeigh and Darren Todd's supposed to be down here. And I understand that. You know, that happens. But boy, it brought back a lot of age for me today and getting up so early.
Here's Campbell with the basketball. 5 minutes left in the third quarter, leading 39-13. I'd say the game of the morning so far was the 4-seed, 5-seed matchup with the 3-6 seed. I apologize. I'm looking at the wrong bracket. I've got the boys in front of me.
Okay, I got it over here.
Yeah, the Hayti Hawken matchup. That was the 3-6 girls matchup. That was a 1-point ball game. And
did you see this game?
I did not.
I was really impressed, South Pemiscot.
Yeah.
They got two girls playing down on the blocks pretty hard hands.
Is that right? I saw the final score that South Penn won by quite a few, but I didn't see how it all unfolded. So Townsend at the line for Campbell. Knocked down the first. Second attempt was no good. Now Malden pushing the basketball to the floor. Jackson drives in. Shot's no good. Good rebound by Correa. And we've got a jump ball called. Ball's going to stay with the Lady Camels. The Lady Green Wave here showing some half-court pressure. A little 2-2-1 half-court press. Campbell has no trouble beating it this time. Townsend driving to the right-hand side, gets the ball tipped away, and ball's going to stay with the Lady Camels. Addie Schatz checking back in for Campbell as I believe that was Kinley Cooper that took a seat. Weidenbrenner finds herself open, takes a three, and knocks it down. Caitlin,
she got hot, didn't she?
That's her third three-pointer of the morning, or the afternoon, I should say. And now Malden, a three-point attempt, no good. Jackson with the rebound. Pass is tipped. Got a loose ball here. And the tie ball is going to stay with Malden, taking the ball out on their own baseline. As Peterson checks in for the Lady Green Wave, Jackson will take a seat. Inbounds pass to Peterson, puts up the shot, no good. Fighting for the rebound, loose ball. Loya gets at the top of the key. Reset the offense here for Malden. Loya with the ball at the top of the key. Pass to Cohen in the corner. Now looking inside to Peterson. Back outside to Cobb, who takes a three, no good. Correa for Campbell with the rebound. Now we got a turnover here in the backcourt, and Malden with the basketball. Loya finds Cohen in the corner. Cohen takes a three, in and out. Tate with the rebound for Campbell. And the Lady Camels will bring the ball up, looking to chip it away at this lead. Weidenbrenner, another three, no good. Correa with the rebound and puts it back up and scores. Abby Correa with 2 points. Makes the score 39-19 in favor of Malden. Peterson drives in and draws the blocking foul there. I believe that foul will be on Correa, her second. Be the team second as well for Campbell here in this third quarter with 3 minutes to go. Peterson goes to the line shooting two. First attempt up and no good. And Roby Peterson, the freshman. Her second free throw attempt. Doesn't go down. Shots with the rebound for Campbell. Gets it to Townsend. Looking. Now dribbling up the left-hand side. Finds Weidenbrenner. He swings a pass over to Schatz. Gets the ball inside. Nice finish there by Addie Schatz. 2 points for Addie. Brings the score to 39-21 in favor of Malden. Now Cohen's bringing up. Weidenbrenner with a nice steal. And Coach Foster gets a timeout there before Weidenbrenner could, she was about to either travel or step out of bounds. That was a good timeout there by Coach Foster.
Yeah, that was a good timeout. Again, we want to say hello to Jack and Helen McGowan and at Bernie. Anytime they can get to a game which hadn't been able to lately, but they tune in and they're great fans and you talk about a couple that knows the game. They've been around it all their life. You know, George was their grandson, and all their sons played, and they're just good people. And we're sure glad to have people like that as fans.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, we were talking before the game. I did not grow up in the Bootheel. I grew up over in West Tennessee. But one thing I've been impressed with in the 18 years that I've lived here now is just how all these towns support their schools and their student athletes. And and really just get into the game and making sure these kids feel like $1 million as they're out there on the court giving it all. And it's a wonderful thing to see, the community support. So,
you being pastoring a church, I heard a guy one time say, he was the same thing as years ago. He said, I go to the school activities because I want the kids to know I'm supporting them.
Yep.
And he said, they may not say anything, but they know you're in the crowd.
Yep.
And that makes sense.
That's true. Yes, sir. I know. I always try to make it a goal to get to at least one game of every kid in our church, that's playing junior high or high school sports, try to make it to at least one game a year. It's gotten a little tougher now that my wife and I have got 3 of our own and in different activities and things, but it's always the goal to try to get out there and support the kids, make them know you care, and appreciate the effort that they're putting in.
You bet. You bet.
Shot doesn't go by Malden. Campbell the rebound. Now Townsend pushing it up the floor. Malden doing a great job cutting off the drive. She swings out to Wiedenbrenner, who misses the 3. Tell you, Caitlin knocked down a few of them here today. You're starting to expect them all to go in now when she lets go of it. Loya in and out of traffic, finds Cohen. Misses the 3, good rebound there by number 12. Kinsey Wynn, but can't quite connect on the pass there. Ball's gonna go over to Campbell here. Minute 30 left in the third quarter. Malden leading by a score of 39-21. Thornton moves down to put a little pressure on this inbound pass as Malden is still putting the pressure on Campbell here. And they get a turnover. It's going to be Malden basketball. Cohen finds Mathis, who puts up a long 2, no good. Campbell comes down with the rebound, and here's Townsend pushing it up the floor. Swings it to Tate on the left-hand side. Pass a little high, goes out of bounds. It's going to be Malden basketball. A minute 15 left in the third. Now Campbell putting a little pressure of their own, a little 2-2-1 full court press here. Nice job to find Thornton there in the middle. Now Cohen driving baseline, puts up a shot, a little short. Fighting for the rebound, Cohen gets her own rebound. Finds Mathis, who puts up a 2. No good. Thornton with the rebound. Back out to Loy, who swings it to Cohen in the corner. And there's Townsend with the rebound, but Thornton tips it out from behind. Ball's going to stay with the Lady Camels. 47 seconds left here in the third. This team's playing at a fairly frenetic pace. This game has gone by pretty fast.
Yes, you're right.
Wiedenbrenner gets the loose ball, finds Townsend, looks inside to Correa, but she can't quite handle the pass. It's going to be a turnover. Malden basketball. Campbell stays with the full court pressure. Jackson gets the inbounds pass, finds Thornton, who drives. Boy, Correa had position there. I think if she had kept her feet, she would have drawn a charge.
Yeah.
Blocking foul there on Correa, and Thornton's going to go to the line and shoot 2. Lorena Thornton, a freshman, but boy, she tall, athletic player.
Well, she is now. That young lady's probably not through growing in height, and she's going to really be something.
Well, if you're other coaches in the Bootheel Conference, you hope she's done growing in height, but I think you're right. I think she may continue to grow and both in height and as a player here as a freshman. Misses the free throw attempt. Nice rebound there by Campbell. Shots, pulls it down, finds Wiedenbrenner. 13 seconds left. Townsend brings it up. Now Townsend with the basketball. 5 seconds left. Finds Wiedenbrenner, takes the 3, and it's no good. We'll bring our third quarter to the end with Malden leading by a score of 41-21.
You were talking about the other coaches. years ago, we were talking. There's a young man that went to school in Malden. He's a running back for the football team, and he was something else, Romello McCoy. And the Portageville coach was at that parade, and we were riding around on a golf cart interviewing people, and we saw Romello and some of the teammates, so we pulled over and we started talking to him. And the football coach from Portageville, I can't remember his name now, came by a little bit. We were talking to him. He said, well, I see you done something that none of us coaches in Southeast Missouri could do. And I said, what? He said, you had Romello McCoy steal for at least 5 minutes. About right.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
What's going on with it? All right, hi, Darren.
All right, here we go. About to get underway here in the fourth quarter of this one with Malden. Comfortable lead, 41-21 over the Campbell Lady Camels. This 2 seed, Malden Lady Green Wave. First round of the Bootheel Conference Tournament, taking on the 7 seed Campbell Lady Camels. Pass tipped away by Malden, going to stay with Campbell. And Serrano will take it out on the baseline. Finds Tate, puts up a 3-point shot, no good. Rebound to Loya for Malden. She finds Cohen, who brings up the right-hand side, looks inside to Jackson. Nice pass and good finish for Histania Jackson. It's 6 points on the day for Histania. Makes it 43-21 Malden. Gabby Townsend looks to drive baseline. Cohen cuts her off. Pass back out to Wiedenbrenner, who swings it to Tate. 2-point shot, no good. Thornton for Malden with the rebound. And now Loya will bring it up with 7:15 left here in the fourth. Finds Cohen. Looks inside to Jackson again, but this time Campbell does a good job of clogging that passing lane, tipping the ball out of bounds. Nice recovery by Townsend and Serrano there to get a hand on that basketball. Pass inside to Thornton, who puts it up and scores. Thornton now has 6 points on the day. And here's another turnover by Campbell. Malden, Cohen pushing the basketball up, finds Thornton. Takes a dribble, puts up a shot, no good. Jackson with the rebound. Kicks it out to Mathis, no good. Serrano corrals it for Campbell. Mathis with the steal. Another long 2, no good. Fight for the rebound underneath. We're going to have a jump ball. And we're going to stay with Malden down here. Serrano checks out. Correa back in for Campbell. Cohen finds Jackson underneath. Good look, good recovery there. Townsend and Correa got a hand on that basketball. Now, loose ball rebound. Loya out the top of the key. Finds Thornton, who puts up a 2. Long rebound to Shots. Nice job by Townsend of corralling that pass. She drives up the right-hand side. Finds Wiedenbrenner, who swings it to Tate. Tate puts up the shot. No good. Rebound Townsend. Gabby Townsend looks into Shots. We're going to have a foul called down low on Malden. I believe that foul was called on number 3, Thornton. Be her second foul. First team foul here in the fourth quarter with 6 minutes and 7 seconds to go. Wiedenbrenner with another 3. Caitlin Wiedenbrenner, her 4th 3 of the game, gives her 12 points on the afternoon. Makes it 45-24 Campbell. Nice pass inside from Thornton to Jackson, who finishes. That was a good steal by Cohen. Carson Cohen drives in and scores for Malden. Malden continuing to apply full court pressure here. Nice steal by Thornton. Drive and layup no good. Now we have a foul here by Shots. No, foul's not on Shots. Shots had the rebound. Foul was on Malden. foul was on Thornton, her third. Campbell with the basketball. Malden looking to trap. Shots. Can't corral the pass. Loose ball. Malden. Loy has it. Drives in and gets fouled. Mariah Loy will be shooting 2 as that foul was on number 11, Wiedenbrenner. Her second foul. First team foul for Campbell here in the fourth. 49-24 is the score as Loya puts up a shot and makes it 50-24. The free throw was good. Second attempt on the way for the senior Mariah Loya. And she buries it. Malden still with lots of pressure. Mathis gets a steal. Mathis drives in and is fouled. She'll shoot 2. Foul was on Weidenbrenner, her third. Kyrie Mathis at the line here. Her first attempt is no good. 5:13 left here in the fourth quarter. Second attempt on the way. Mathis knocks that one down. Tough pass there. Couldn't quite handle it for Campbell. Turnover. Go back to Malden. I'll tell you, Mr. Tommy, Malden has kept the pressure on Campbell all afternoon here, hasn't they?
Yes, they have. They're known for, just put the pressure to you, and I think they were 22 ahead at Campbell with less than a minute to go, and they still press it.
Yep.
Campbell was down to 5 players, And sometime I can understand that. I heard Coach McFerrin one time say, I want to make 100% sure I've got a game in hand before I.
Yeah.
And I can understand, but sometimes not.
Yeah. There's a rebound by Jackson. She'll drive down for Malden. Finds Mathis, puts up a 3-point shot, no good. Rebound by Jackson. Steal by Townsend. Townsend driving down. And Gabby Townsend scoops the layup, no good. Ball tipped out here. I believe it's going to stay with Campbell as Tate checks back in. Sometimes even with the lead, you put maybe some reserves in. You still want them to work on the things that they've been doing in practice. And it's always a tough situation there when you find yourself in those lopsided games at times. Here's Townsend looking to stop the 2-on-1, but Malden, Loya drives in, finds Cohen, who finishes, brings the score to 54-24. In favor of the Lady Green Wave here with 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They've got a pass a little too high there, ball out of bounds. Go back to Lady Green Wave. We've got several subs checking in here from Malden. I think we're going to get some of the starters out here.
I think so.
Rest.
Starters did a good job.
They did a good job. Up by 30, the clock's now running, and I think this game is probably in hand.
Yeah, I think it's in the books.
Yes, sir.
That means Malden will play at 7:15 on Monday. They will take on the Holcomb Hornets, who just came off of a very close game with Hayti.
That was fighting for the loose ball here. Correa's on the ground, finds shots. He gets it to Weidenbrenner, who looks up to Townsend, drives in, puts up the layup, and scores. That was a nice finish there by Gabby Townsend.
Was.
Nice look inside there for Thornton. That was a good recovery by Shots to get back and
It was.
tip that pass away.
Alicia that came up here a while ago.
Yes, sir.
That's her sister.
All right. Sophomore Addie Shots there for Campbell's done a good job today. Thornton drives in, puts up a shot, scores. Lorena Thornton makes the score 56-26 in favor of Malden. As Townsend drives down the right-hand side. Nice pass into Correa, who scores. Finish there by Correa. Nice pass by Gabby Townsend. Thornton on the drive, gets fouled. That was a nice little Euro step move there by Thornton to draw the blocking foul.
And really not just a picky foul.
No.
She got all her money's worth on that
She
one.
made sure it was not going to be an easy finish there.
Yes.
Rebound there by number 11. Malden leading 56-28. Here's the second attempt from German. And she knocks that one down for her first point of the day. Freshman makes it 57-28. Look inside to Correa, who finds Shots. Can't quite knock that one down. Good rebound there by German. She gets it to Thornton, who'll bring the ball up. We got a carry.
Yes.
Turnover there. Good defense by Weidenbrenner, putting the pressure on there. Minute 56 left here in the fourth quarter. Malden down to 2-3 defense. Slowing things down a little bit. Weidenbrenner pass to Townsend in the corner. Townsend drives, puts up a tough shot. Is that Serrano with the rebound there? Can't quite get it to go. And we've got a travel here on Malden. Ball's going to stay with Campbell. Minute 37 left. Townsend. Nice feed there inside from Serrano. Townsend with a nice finish. Turnover there by Malden. Campbell with the basketball. It's going to stay with Campbell as the ball gets tipped out of bounds.
We certainly appreciate your help today.
Oh, you're welcome. Happy to do it. Nice drive there by Peterson, but can't get the shot to fall. And now Campbell pushes the basketball up. Townsend with a nice look inside the Shots, who scores. And that makes the score 57-22. Malden leading Campbell. Peterson, nice look there inside. Shot goes in and out. Peterson with the three. Roby Peterson, the freshman, her first points of the day. Shots. Puts one up, no good. Malden with the rebound here with 28 seconds left. Got a drive here. Towns with the block, but Thornton cleans that up and finishes. Gabby Townsend brings it up, finds Shots inside, and Addie Shots turns and scores. Campbell continues to play hard here as the clock winds down. This game comes to an end. Final buzzer sounds. Final score, Malden 62, Campbell 34. Lady Green Wave, number 2 seed, will advance. Play in the semifinals. You said on Tuesday, is that right? Monday. Monday, 7:15.
Yeah, 7:15. 2 games on Monday is at 6 o'clock. Portageville girls takes on South Penn, which could be a good one. And then Malden will play Holcomb. And that could be a good one. But Malden looked pretty salty today. They sure look like a number 2 seed. Might be a
sir.
number 1 seed if he wasn't in a conference where Portageville was, that finished the conference 6-0 with their and Malden's only loss was to Portageville in the conference. But it was they showed pretty good class today. They did a good job. Proud of them. Somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to lose. Good luck to all teams moving forward.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know Malden, Lady Greenway, they had an emotional season. Loss of late head coach Ron Riddle, his unexpected passing at the beginning of the season, and they continue to honor him each game with those shirts there placed over the chair on the bench, and you can tell they're just playing with a lot of heart. And I know he'd be proud.
Yeah, he would. And, you know, he's one of them types that you can sum it up with 5 words. He was a good man.
He was. I had the pleasure of knowing Ron, and boy, humble guy, great guy to know and be around. Loved just being in education, working with kids, coaching kids, investing in kids, and I know that he is dearly missed by so many.
You bet. Well, how'd the scoring go?
Looks like we had Carson Cohen from Malden led the way with 21 points. Mariah Loya with 9. Morena Thornton with 9. Estania Jackson with 8. Kyrie Mathis with 5 points on the day. And Roby Peterson with 3 points. And Kelsey German with 1 point. I apologize, Kyrie Mathis had 6.
Oh, okay.
For Campbell, Caitlin Weidenbrenner and Gabby Townsend each led the way with 12. Addie Schatz had 10, and Abby Correa with 5 points. Round out the scoring for Campbell.
Well, listen, I'm going to move out of here, and Terry McVeigh's going to move in, and you and him will do the next game. And I sure appreciate it, and I'll still be here. I'll be here, but I appreciate it. And coming up is a JV South Pemiscot and Senath should be a pretty good one.
Yes, sir.
And we'll take a break,
Yes, sir.
and we'll be back with boy action in a minute.
That must be it. Okay, here we are. Bootheel Broadcasting. We're in the first round of the Bootheel Conference Tournament here being played in Portageville. This game's between the Senath Portageville Lions and the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Senath, the higher seed, they're in white. They'll be going right to left.
Travel there on Senath.
Portageville's in black, trimmed in gold. They'll be going left to right on your screen. Portageville or South Penn with the ball underneath the basket. Senath comes out in a full court press. A trap in the corner. It's going to be a foul out front. And the foul's going to be on Cale Sawyer. His first team first. South Bend with the ball.
Senath in some man-to-man defense here early. 5-second call.
Call made by Jim Vaughn, one of the fine veteran officials during this game, along with Tim Harmon and Eric Johnson.
Three veteran officials on the floor.
Yes. Long three is no good. Rebound underneath by Senath. That's Burr.
Nice drive.
That foul's going to be called on South Penn. Todd Green to the line. He'll be shooting two. This is the first. No score, 5:57 left in the first quarter. This is the first round game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament being brought to you on Bootheel Broadcasting. Senath with the ball, but the Lions steal it. Drive to the lane, to the hoop, put it up. Logan Beard breaks the scoring drop, makes it 2-0 in favor of the Lions. South Bend still trying to get the ball past the half court, and they don't.
Good pressure.
Steal by Mariquan. Nice pass underneath, laid it up, laid it in. Again, that's Logan Beard, and it'll be timeout South Bend. Score 4-0 in favor of the Senath Hornsville Lions.
Early pressure by Senath Hornsville, creating some turnovers and headaches for South Penn.
Yeah, they really haven't gotten a shot on the basket, I don't believe.
I don't believe so.
In the JV bracket, Hayti is the #1 seed. Crothersville 2, Senath 3. South Penn is the 6th seed. This is the first game of the JV bracket. Senath's going to come out, stay in their 2-2-1 zone press. Coach Boyd and Brian McGowan on Senath. Kyle Moore is the coach for Senath here, and there's a steal by Senath. Over to Mariquan. Mariquan gets fouled. Foul's going to be on Devontae Hill. His first, team second.
I think he was trying to get a back tip there, and he just cut to his left right in front of him and ended up running into him.
Beard with the ball out front. South Penn in a man-to-man. Underneath, spin. Good defense, nice break, and it's going to be a 3-second call. 3-second call, turnover, gives the ball back to South Penn, 4-0. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. There's a good steal by Senath, puts it up, no good, puts it up, good. Todd Green with his first 2 points. 6-0, 53, another steal by Senath. Senath's press is causing all kinds of problems for South Bend.
Yes, sir. They're off to a fast start, mostly due to that pressure.
Merrick one for 3. It's no good. Good rebound by Green. Kicks it back out to Noblin. Bring the ball to the left side. Back out to Beard. Beard pulls it back out. Merrick one to the left. Green to the right. Beard's dribbling, being guarded by Barry. Senath staying on the perimeter.
South Bend really kind of packing it in here, almost daring Senath to shoot from outside.
Yes. And we'll see if that does any good for Senath. And no, Bird misses the left-handed two-pointer. South Bend with the ball. Still trying to get it past the timeline. Ball's going to be out of bounds off the Senath. 3:32 again. South Bend having lots of problems even getting to the offensive end. Now they do. A lot of lob underneath. Nice play, but then a good defense by Beard coming back.
Yeah, it was a good look inside that time. Just couldn't quite make the finish. South Bend gets a turnover.
Here comes South Bend, and there's seeing the pressure. Trying to get the ball into the front court, and two white shirts. Nice pass. There. Grant Burr with 2, 8-0 in favor of Senath. Again, South Bend cannot get the ball past half court. Merrick Long with the ball. Beard looking for the back cut. Long 3 by Noblin. No good. Ball's going to be out of bounds. Probably would have been South Bend's ball, but he stepped on the line.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think any South Bend player touched that ball.
I think it would have been South Bend's ball, but when he touched it to save it, he was on the line.
Yep.
South Bend with the ball. Orozco trying to get it to American, cutting it underneath. It's out of bounds off of South Bend. 2:20 left in the first quarter. Might say it's a very efficient defense for Senath. And there's a walk. Yeah. Picked it up and took the next step.
I was going to say that this last possession or two, you can tell South Bend has been a little bit more organized on their rotations on that zone, making it a little bit tougher for Senath to get the looks that they want. But this Senath Portageville pressure, really
like
the story
that.
So far. Yeah.
They do a really good job of filling the defensive lanes.
Yeah, you think you've got a passing lane, and they just do a great job of taking those away.
South Bend gets the shot up, and it's going to be a foul, and it's going to be on the floor. Probably one of the only shots that South Bend's have been able to even get up. And that foul was before the shot. Foul's on Noblin. His first, team second, 2:03 left in the first quarter. Long 3 is going to be long. Rebound to Beard. Kicks it back out to Orozco. Under to Miracle, back to Orozco for 3. No good. Rebound comes out to Green. Green to the lane. Back out to Orozco. No good. Rebound is battered around. Picked up by Mariquan. Mariquan to Orozco, and it's layups. No good. Seems they had plenty of shots at it that time.
Great job on the offensive boards. Just can't get one to fall.
And there's
another
very good.
Great recovery there by the
And they've been doing that the whole game. Their off-ball defense has really been good. They're jumping in all the passing lanes, and they've caused several turnovers.
Yes, sir. anytime you're looking with 1 minute to go in the first quarter and you've only had 2 shot attempts, you know it's been a difficult first
it's
quarter.
Been a very efficient defense. And Senath has the ball. Todd Green gets his 6 point, and it's a 12-0 lead. Seems South Bend steals the ball. Looks like it'll be a foul in the backcourt. Fouls on Senath. And that's on Todd Green, his first, team third.
Patterson check in for the lines there. Green took a seat. Another turnover. Nice move.
Good move away from the ball. Get it by Beard. Misses the layup, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line. Shoot 2, 43.4 seconds. And the first free throw of the game. 13-0 in favor of Senath. And the second one is no good. Rebound. One of the smallest guys on the court comes away with the offensive rebound.
It's a scrap for that one.
That's Patterson. Marijuana over to Beard. Beard drives. Nice little jump stop. Gets the ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Senath ball.
That was the same move he just used a minute ago when he went to the line. That little sort of jump step, Euro step inside.
Rebound to South Penn. Shot was no good. 13-0. Gets past the timeline. In the front court, guarded by Orozco. South Bend with the ball. 3 seconds. Again, Senath, excellent defense. Can't even get a shot attempt. How many shot attempts they have in that quarter? 3, 4?
Yeah, at the most.
Yeah,
at the most. I mean, you know, even in that situation where you want to get a shot up. I mean, the line's just suffocating defense there and man-to-man and making it real tough on South Penn real early.
Yeah, it's one of those that the defense has been just very, very efficient. And not are they forcing bad shots by South Penn. South Penn's just not getting any shots.
Yeah, they've had trouble just getting the ball at the floor. Lots of times that players bring the ball up, you see a man filling the lane, he looks open, but by the time you make the pass, that Lions player's recovered and filled that passing lane, and just really impressive job of running that press exactly the way you want to, really.
Yeah, you see how Senath, you can tell they've practiced that press more than once because they know where the passing lanes are and they drop back and get in the passing lanes.
Yeah.
They know where the ball's going to go because that's where the defense is forcing the ball to go.
That's right.
That was just a very, very good defensive quarter for Senath Portageville. Starting the second quarter, 13-0. Senath Portageville. We're in the first round of the JV portion of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. And you're watching on and listening on Bootheel Broadcasting. Senath with South Penn with the ball. Looking for a 3. It's not there. Good defense. Roscoe is a good defensive player. Pass goes out of bounds. It's off of South Penn. And again, that's forced by that good defense of Senath.
They're just everybody's just getting up on their man and making it really tough.
And here comes South Penn. Looks like they're going to get a shot this time. Lays it up, lays it in, and one.
Nice finish there by
Zeke Floyd. He'll shoot one. Foul's going to be on Chapman. Now I'll take that back. It's on Beard. His second. Misses the free throw, but there's McIntyre to clean it up. And 4 quick points for South Pim. This is one of those you'd be dominated in 1 quarter, but there's still enough time in the game that you can make a game out of it.
Absolutely, 13-4 here, 6 minutes to go in the first half. The game is by no means out of hand yet.
No.
Plenty of time to turn things around.
Bigger 3, no good. Rebound, offensive rebound for Senath. Back out to Green. Orozco. South Bend's in a 2-3, either 2-3 or 2-1-2 defense. That's going to kind of dare Senath to shoot from long distance. Patterson with the ball. To Beard. Back to Patterson. Underneath the Burr. Back out to Beard. Jump stop. Good feed.
Nice find inside there by Beard. He continues to make things happen with that drive and jump stop.
Yeah, he's very aware of what's going on the floor. There's a walk.
Travel.
And that's one thing that press will do, that it speeds you up. You're going faster than you really want to go, and that causes turnovers. And that was a prime example of that on that sequence. Senath with the ball, 11-point lead, under 5.5. Green over in the corner. That Beard underneath.
Another good pass.
Good pass, good defense.
Yep.
To partially block that shot, but then there's the good defense that seemed to cause them problems. South Bend still can't get it across the timeline. Now they do. 3 from the wing, no good. Rebound to Senath, and here they go. Patterson with the ball over in the corner, try to get it to Orozco, an unforced error, and turnover. Ball goes back to South Bend. Mariquan and Noblin in the game for Senath.
Credit the Lions coaching staff. Normally when you're pressing, you get a rebound and, South Penn, you're looking to push the ball up quickly. It's tough to get in a press, off a defensive rebound if you're pushing the ball quick, but they still managed to set that up very quickly there and create pressure.
That was a good defense on the part of Burr.
Yep.
To get into the passing lane. Mariquan with the ball. Beard looks underneath, and it's going to be a walk.
Mm-hmm.
You can see what Senath's trying to do. They're just kind of weaving on the outside, looking for a lane. Green had the lane, but it closed. South Bend gets out for a 3-pointer and count it. Hastings for 3. His first 3 of the game. And it's an 8-point game.
South Penn turning up the pressure just a little bit here.
Nice backdoor pack. But then there's South Penn, good defense, getting in the passing lane. Shots up, it's no good. It comes back to South Penn. 3 from outside, no good. It's going to be a tip to me. I don't wear white. I'm not wearing black and gold. Well, yeah, I am. I do that frequently. And speaking of black and gold, Missouri Tigers today went to Starkville, Mississippi, and defeated Mississippi State 88-61. Mississippi State is a top 20 ranked team. That's a significant win for the Tigers.
Good road win.
All right, Noblin with the ball for Senath. 15-7 is the score. Orozco's no good. Off of Noblin saves in. Good Burr out to Beard. That's Noblin for 3. no good. Rebound to Floyd. Floyd gets the ball knocked away. South Bend retains possession, but not for long. Marijuana underneath, tried to get it to Roscoe. It's going to be out of bounds off of South Bend. 2:28 left in the first half. 15, Senath, 7, South Bend. Senath with the ball under the basket. Drive by Berg, gets it knocked away and picked by Hastings, picked up by South Bend, or Senath. Timeout, Senath takes the timeout, saves the possession. 2:17 left in the first half. With the Senath Hornersville Lions, JV Lions, beating South Bend, the South Bend Bulldogs, 15-7.
Kind of two contrasting styles here. South Bend content to sort of sit back in a zone defense and slow the game down. Senath Hornersville looking to press every time they can and push the pace. And they've gotten out to a 15-7 lead, but South Bend still very much in this ball game, found a way to claw back here in the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, all we've talked about is Senath this, Senath that, and it's an 8-point lead.
That's right.
But you're absolutely right that Senath is controlling the tempo of the game. South Bend wants to slow it down some because, I mean, quite frankly, they have trouble keeping up with Senath.
Mm-hmm.
Roscoe over in the corner to Beard. Beard for two. Count it. That's a three. Logan Beard now has 8 in the game. Leading scorer of the game.
Well, when Coach Kirk Penn was at Senath Hornersville as the boys basketball coach, he's at East Carter now, but he started a cross-country program down there. And the goal of giving these players a chance to have a fall sport to get into shape for the basketball season. And we're seeing the dividends of that cross-country running here in the first half, I believe.
Yeah, and it does. It gives you stamina. Now, I will tell you from experience, if you run cross-country in the fall on that first basketball practice, it's not an easy one.
No,
because there's cross-country shape and then there's basketball shape.
Yeah.
But it's still a positive for the players to participate in cross country.
Yeah, cross country. As a former endurance runner, it's about how long can you go at 95%.
Right.
And basketball is more about 100% for 94 feet. But
for as long as you can go, and it's not going to be near as long as it is in cross country.
But building up that cardio base, you find a way in the third, fourth quarter of games that your legs are still a little bit fresher sometimes.
Right.
And we'll see if that pays off here in the second half.
Roscoe with the offensive rebound, back out to Marathon. Beard tries it in the corner. Good steal by Hill. Throws it away. Picked up and double dribble. Good call. Double dribble by Roscoe. Turns the ball over, gives it back to South Penn with 26.6 seconds left in the first half. Patterson in the game for Senath. Keeping full court press. Trap in the corner, deep in the corner, and Marathon steals the ball, lays it up, and that's what the press will do.
Yes, sir.
Especially when you have quick hands and quick guards like Marathon and Roscoe. Hill drives, puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebounds off of Noblin.
That would have been a nice finish if that shot
That would have been
a tough little runner there.
That would have been a nice finish. South End stop, pop, good play at the buzzer. Caden Berry gets his first 2 points of the game, and the lead is 13 for Senath, 22-9 over South Bend. We'll be back with the second half on Bootheel Broadcasting. All right, we're here on Bootheel Broadcasting. Terry McVeigh with Todd Higgs. This is the first game of the JV boys bracket, and the Senath Hornersville Lions have a 22-9 lead. And Todd, this could be a lot worse for South Bend.
Certainly. That first quarter, we talked about it. Senath, Hornersville was really creating a lot of turnovers with their pressure. Couldn't always capitalize off those, but South Bend could not get good looks at the basket. The second quarter, the game opened up a little bit, and South Bend was able to chip away at that lead a little bit. I think it got within 8 points, and then the Lions went on a little bit of a run there to close the second quarter and got it back out to 13, but still got ourselves a ball game here with another half of basketball left to play.
Yeah, and they played even the second quarter.
Yep.
So, South Bend was able to figure out how to get the ball past the midcourt and how to get some shots at the basket. So tightened it up some, still 13-point game, but again, with a low-scoring game like this, 13 points is not insurmountable.
No, sir, not at all. Not at all.
Let me run down some of the scoring of the first half for the South Bend Bulldogs. Hastings with 3, Zach Floyd 2, Caden Berry 2, and Jacarius McIntyre 2. They're 0 for 1 from the free throw line. For the number 3 seeded Senath Hornersville Lions, Logan Beard has 8. Todd Green follows right behind with 6, and 2 each for Noblin, Marquand, and 4 for Grant Burr. So that's how we're going to start this game with the Senath will start with the ball. Again, they're in white, the higher seeded white, trimmed in black and red. They'll be going left to right on your screen. South Bend's in black, trimmed in gold and white. They'll be going left to right. Beard gets into the lane, kicks it back out to Noblin. Marquand's looking and gets it over to Green. Into Beard, looking underneath for Burr. Marquand with the ball. South Bend's in 2-3 zone, and they're keeping the ball from getting underneath. And there it goes underneath and a charge. Good defense by Hill.
And that time
draws the charge.
Burr went in just a little bit out of control, I think, and
yes,
good call there by the official.
And that's Burr's first team. First, Senath still in the full court press. They get it up front to Rogers. Rogers, nice pass, but then pulled out. 3, no good. Marquand with the ball, but then there's a good defense by Floyd underneath to McIntyre. McIntyre with it, with his first 2 of the of the half, and cuts the lead to 11. Senath with the ball, free throw line, kicks out. Noblin for 3, no good. Rebound by Berry and forced to travel. That press just keeps on. I mean, it just, it's a constant thing, and it starts messing with your mind.
Yeah, as soon as South Bend comes down with the rebound, the nearest Lions player is just getting up on and applying pressure, and like you said, just trying to speed things up for the Bulldogs players and create some mistakes, turnovers.
Yeah, South Bend, it's like timeout. Seeing the South Bend's in the situation where every time they get the ball, every time there's a change of possession, and every time somebody has the ball, they're trapped. The team tries to trap the ball on every possession, and it works well. 5:30 left in the third quarter. You're watching the Bootheel Conference Tournament. This is the JV division, first round game. And you're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. And we are glad to have you with us. All right, South Pim has the ball. Oh, let me back up. Senath has the ball underneath their basket. Try to key it in to get it underneath. Beat the 5 second, but then there's good defense, good anticipation by Floyd. Knocked the ball out of bounds. And South Pim's, they're defending a little bit with a little more confidence.
Yeah, I think really since the second quarter, they've really settled into that zone pressure and done a bit better job just getting their hands up, rotating, and all those good things. Now Senath there finds a way to score, and there's a turnover. As the South Pim player tried to inbound the ball and hit the back of the backboard there.
Mariquan will key it in with the corner for Noblin for 3. No good. Rebound, long rebound. Noblin has a hand on it, goes out of bounds off of South Pim. South Pim had a chance. Senath had a chance, but it went off of South Pim, and it'll stay with the Lions.
Yeah, you thought somebody was going to corral that one, but the ball just kept going.
Yeah. Mariquan looking underneath. Nice, good anticipation, good defense on Rogers.
And again, that pressure.
I said Rogers, that's Powers. South Bend with the ball. Sit in, stop, jump stop. No good. Rebound comes to Burr, and Beard will bring it up. Mariquan gets it underneath, back out to Mariquan for 3. No good. Offensive rebound by Beard, and he puts it up and 1. Logan Beard with the good offensive rebound leads to the layup and the foul.
Yeah, that was a great job that time by Beard. You can just see his eyes the whole time. The shot went up. He's looking for a crease, darts in there, gets the rebound, and nice, tough finish there on the putback as he got fouled.
Beard completes the 3-point play, and here's Senath with another steal. Beard underneath. Back out to Green, Mariquan for 3. No good. Rebound comes off to South Pim, and then there's Noblin with the ball for Senath. Mariquan for 3 again, and again it's off the side of the rim. Here comes South Pim being guarded closely. They get the ball past the timeline. Gets it over the hill in the corner. He double dribbles. Double dribbles or walks, one of the two, and we're both.
Pick your poison there on that one.
Take your poison.
He could have called either one.
Yeah, it's a turnover. Mariquan comes out of the game, and Roscoe replaces him. Green being double teamed, he gets it underneath with the wide open Burr, and he misses the layup. Rebound by Noblin, puts it up, puts it in. Kalen Noblin with the offensive rebound and the putback. He'll shoot and 1, and the lead has gone to 18.
That was a good job that time by Green to beat the trap over on the left-hand side, and even though Burr couldn't finish with the first attempt, Noblin did a good job getting the offensive rebound and now at the line to try to complete a 3-point play.
Fouls on Berry. Misses the free throw. That's just Berry's first, team second. South Bend breaks the press. Good movement, spin move, puts it up and rolls it in.
Nice job that time by McIntyre, continuing to just keep his pivot, looking for an opportunity to create a look for himself.
And nice. McIntyre has all four points, but then there's, to answer that, is Todd Green with the 3. And if they start hitting threes, there's not going to be enough time in the day for South Bend to catch up.
You're right. Another turnover there forced by Senath with their pressure. They got the basketball.
Lead stretches to 19. Patterson drives to the lane. Good defense by Floyd. Floyd picks it up, gets it over to Barry.
Good job by Floyd to keep control of the basketball there under a lot of pressure.
And again, Senath stretches that defense. Could have been a double dribble, and it's going to be a timeout. Timeout, South Pim. They're having a tough time this quarter. The score is Senath Hornsville 32, South Pim 13. 2:26 left in the third quarter. You're watching the Bootheel Conference Tournament on Bootheel Broadcasting. See South Pim varsity head coach Jordan McGowan walk across the court. Got to see him with the striped shirt on earlier in the girls bracket. He was officiating the last game.
That's right. He actually called 3 games this morning.
Did he? I just saw the last one.
And then got a varsity game coming up here. The cheerleaders from the schools are here cheering on their teams. The gym's starting to fill up with people, and plenty of basketball left to be played this evening.
Oh, yeah.
Come out to Portageville High School and support these athletes in the first round of the Bootheel Conference Tournament.
Well, I think both Portageville girls and boys, I believe, are playing today. I know the JV and the varsity, they're playing in the last 2 games.
Girls varsity, Portageville kicked things off this morning with a big win over Crothersville. And you're right, the Portageville JV and varsity teams will be playing later today. I believe the Portageville JV boys play at 7 this evening if we keep things on schedule here, and the varsity boys to follow. We can get that one to go down there for South Pim. Barry on the attempt.
Beards jumps up, put it in, put it up, put it in. Logan Beard.
So Beard has had some nice finishes off that jump stop several times already today.
So that can be a foul on the floor after the steal by Todd Green. Will not be a shooting foul. Senath will inbound underneath their basket. 1:23 left in the third quarter. 25-point lead. Senath has put on South Bend's put the Jets on in this third quarter. Spin underneath, puts it up, puts it in. That's Grant Burr.
Nice move by Burr there. Nice finish.
That's the third and 1 opportunity in this quarter for the Lions. They lead 40-13. Foul's going to be on McIntyre. His second, team fourth. Means Senath will be in the bonus the rest of this quarter. Rebound on the missed free throw comes out to South Pim, but then again, there's Senath's defense. Not giving up anything easy.
Nope.
South Pim gets the ball knocked away, but recovered. Hill with the ball out front, being guarded by Burr. Underneath, there's a jump stop in it by Barry. No shots, no good. Here comes Senath.
There's Beard.
Beard takes it all the way, and he's going to be fouled
Nice drive.
by Dante Hill.
Boy, you could see when he crossed the mid, the ball to the basket there.
Yeah. 35 seconds left. Beard to the line, makes the first. 16 in the game, leads all scores. And misses the second, but then there's Burr with the rebound. Put it up, put it in. Grant Burr now has 8. 30-point lead.
Burr's a big, strong kid, isn't he?
He is a strong kid. And he's clever.
Yep.
It's going to be a blocking foul on Senath. That will put looked like, yeah, okay. I was going to see somebody ought to be shooting free throws. And Zach Floyd will be that somebody. Floyd misses the first. South Bend has not made a free throw. They're 0 for 2 from the line. Floyd has 2 points. And misses the second. Rebound comes away. Noblin gets the ball stolen. Back out. No good. Rebound. Here comes Beard. 13 seconds left. 10. Beard drives to the lane. Kicks it over. Gets it under the Burr. Burr clears out. Gets his own rebound. Misses. 2 seconds left. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. And the Senath Hornersville Lions put on the afterburners in the third quarter and now lead 43-13.
You're exactly right. That was a great third quarter there by Senath Hornersville. You're up 13 at halftime. If you're South Penn, you're looking to come out third quarter and get yourself back in the ball game. And boy, the Lions came out and just said, no, sir, we're going to continue to put on the pressure and build this lead. And they did exactly that during the third quarter.
And didn't South Penn score the first 4 points of the quarter?
It seemed like it was back and forth there at first. And then they just Senath found a way to dominate the rest of the quarter.
Yeah, but once South Penn scored that early four points in the third quarter, that was it. They scored no more. You know, they played Senath even in the second quarter, turned the game around somewhat. You know, they were keeping up with Senath and playing well, but then after the first 4 points that South Bend scored here in the third quarter, that was it. Very few opportunities. And it's all attributable to the swarming Senath Hornersville defense. Yeah. All right, we're going to start the fourth quarter.
Yeah, early in the ball game, Senath was really kind of settling for outside shots. South Penn was sitting back in that zone, but now they've really committed to try to driving the ball in there, and you can see the difference on the scoreboard as they've made that commitment to try to take the ball to the basket.
It's like a foul in the backcourt. It's going to be against South Penn. We've got a running clock with the 30-point lead. Fouls on Floyd. His first, team first.
Looks like we got Chapman into the game for Senath. I think his first appearance on the afternoon.
Chapman gets it on cue. Misses. Roscoe gets the offensive rebound. One of the smallest guys on the court gets the offensive rebound.
Boy, he's a scrappy player, though, isn't he?
Oh, Roscoe and Maricon both. They're both scrappy players. They both play defense. Roscoe shoots the three. It's no good. Rebound comes off to Beard. Beard pulls it back. Defense being played by Floyd. Drive down the lane, kicks out. Beard drives. Chapman puts it up, puts it in.
Nice drive and pass by Beard. Nice finish by Chapman.
Chapman gets his first two of the game. 32-point lead for Senath. Still playing defense. Nice lob inside, picked up, and there's going to be a foul. I'm going to send Caden Terry to the line. He'll shoot two. South Bend has yet to make a free throw. And they keep that string going. Maricon in the game, replacing Beard. Clock's running. Gets the free throw. Senath with the ball. Roscoe underneath to Chapman. Nice move. Chapman was where he was supposed to be. And he gets another 2. That's a good drive, and Chapman, you know, he was away from the ball, but he knew where he was supposed to be, and that's where he was, and that's where Roscoe got him the ball.
Yeah, that's twice now, that drive and then just that weak side cut, backdoor pass there, and Chapman scored a couple.
Senath with the ball. 3:45 left in the game, running clock, 33-point advantage.
Just taking their time here.
Yeah.
Not in a hurry, not going to take a shot unless it's a good one. Good defense here.
Good time saving, save the possession with the timeout. 3:29 left in this game. Game's well in hand for Senath Hornersville. They've shown to be, they're a pretty good team. They're just a 3 seed. That gives you something to look forward to on some of the other games. Hayti is the number 1 seed. They drew a bye for the first round. Number 2 seed is Crothersville. We'll see them at 4:30 this afternoon against Malden. Of course, 3 seeds Senath, 4 seeds Campbell. That's some pretty good teams.
Yes,
If Senath's 3 seed, that means the other 2 teams are pretty darn good.
Yeah, you're right about that. And JV boys basketball, these are young players. They're improving over the course of the season. I'm not sure when Senath faced some of these higher seeds, Crothersville and Hayti, if it was early in the season, but you get here with some games under your belt, and, this is a wide open tournament here.
Yeah, it is.
Shake out.
Well, and you can see with Senath, this is JV, and Senath runs a lot of defenses and offenses that has a lot of movement and requires their players to be in specific spots or get in the lanes and do that. And Senath does a very good job on both ends of the court doing that. It's like a block out front on Hill. Should be his 3rd. It is. Team second. Less than 3 minutes to go. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting, and Senath with the unforced errors. They go over and back.
Yeah, Mariquan caught that ball just inside the midcourt line, and as he took his first dribble, planted his foot in the back court there.
Right. Yeah, he'd established himself in the front court. Long 3, no good. Chapman with the rebound. 2:30 left in the game. Mariquan with the ball. Good steal, good hands by Floyd. He takes the ball down, spins, kicks it back out to Hill. Hill drives the lane, throws it up. He's going to shoot 2. I said Hill, that's Barry. He'll shoot 2. He has not scored in the game. Less than 2 minutes. And Barry scores.
It was a nice drive that time by Barry, using his quickness to get around the bigger Lions player and draw the foul.
And that's something that I really appreciate, is that, there's no doubt he's going to win this game. There hadn't been any doubt for a long time, but they're still trying to play like they're supposed to play. They're not just going down jacking up threes.
That's right.
And they're still playing defense. I like that. Chapman gets the ball underneath. He's triple team.
Good pass.
Good pass. It's no good. Chapman and Hill fight for it. It's a jump ball or alternate possession, as I've been reminded several times.
Under a minute left with the running clock here.
Roscoe for 3. Count it. Milano Roscoe has 5 in the game. It's a 35-point lead. At halftime, it was 13. Long three, throws it up, no good. Rebound to Patterson. Less than 30 seconds to go. Patterson pulls it back. Over to Orozco, to American.
Yep.
He's trapped in the corner, tries to dribble out of it, gets it over to Orozco. Orozco pulls it back out. Again, they're just going to run the last 10 seconds and dribble it out. Orozco has the ball, dribbles it out, and that's how this game's going to end. But the Senath Hornersville Lions, 50. South Bend Bulldogs, 15. We'll be back to wrap this one up on Bootheel Broadcasting. All right, we'll wrap this one up. It's not a whole lot you can say about it. 50 to 15 game, except it really didn't start that way. Well, let me back up. It started that way. It changed where Senath and South Bend played even in the second half, or the second quarter, and then the second half was all Senath, and the Senath press and the pressure and the offensive ball movement just turned it into a runaway. So that's how we're going to finish this one. Stay tuned. Our next game South Pem and Senath, the 4 and 5 seeds in the varsity boys bracket. This ought to be a good one. We've seen both teams play. Both teams are good. One of the games we saw when Campbell played South Bend was not one of South Bend's better games, but they're capable of a lot. So I'm really looking forward to this second game. Okay, for Terry McVeigh and Todd Higgs, Alyssa chats on the camera. We'll be back in just a few minutes on Bootheel Broadcasting to bring you South Bend and Senath Portageville.
Yes, sir.
You're watching Bootheel Broadcasting. back to the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Can you hear me? Okay, I just can't hear myself. Okay, now we're going. Now we're ready. We're starting the varsity bracket of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. And I'm Terry McVeigh, and with Darren Todd, longtime attorney, basketball fan, and one season junior high coach.
That's correct. Junior high coach at Holcomb, one season.
You remember your record?
I do not. I don't think we were very good, Terry, to be honest with you. But we tried hard. We played hard.
Okay, we got this thing between South Pim, who has been ranked in the state, ranked in the top 10 in the state, something that various times during the year. Of course, they were state finalists last year and returning most of their players, I think all but one.
Well, Terry, I went ahead and looked up the state rankings because I know you'd want me to have some kind of research like any typical play-by-play guy would. Looks like Puxico is number 3 in the state. South Iron, of course, around the area is 4th. Campbell 7th, and South Pemiscot's 9th in the state of Missouri.
Puxico last night boat raced Woodland in the final game of the Stoddard County tournament.
And to further tell you how good this conference is, Haytie's also got some votes for the top 10.
And they deserve it. If you've seen Hayti play, you know, of course, them and South Bend lost several games in December they normally would have. And the scoring starts. I'll take it back. Terrell Boyd gets 2 for South Bend. Senath with the ball. Farmer with the interception. Drives, feeds. I'll take it back. That was Ty Campbell with the interception. Feed the Farmers. Tried to lay up. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be a foul on Noel Rhodes. Team first. His first.
Looks like South Pemiscot's coming out in an aggressive man-to-man, Terry. Looks like they're really going to put the pressure on Senath and see if Senath can handle it all day. Because South Pemiscot, I was reading where the coaches indicated he didn't feel his team was in good enough shape because of some layovers and things of that nature. So he's only going to play 6 men to get them really, really, really in shape for the district run.
Yeah, that's coming up. That's one big thing that this tournaments like this can do is get you ready for Senath with the offensive rebound, and that's Goff. Aiden Goff.
He's a really good player, Terry. Very athletic, very good player.
All right, Senath in the 2-3 zone. They're packing it back, kind of telling Robert Farmer to shoot the ball. He shoots it, misses. And Senath comes out with it. Right down the lane. Good play, but that can't get it to finish for White. Farmer backs up, no good. Rebound is going to be knocked out of bounds off of Senath, or off of South Bend, and over to Senath. It's a 3-2 game. Senath has the ball.
Looks like both teams are wanting to push the tempo. South Bend pressuring man-to-man, trying to get Senath to pick up the pace, which I think Senath also wants to do.
The three-pointer is no good. Good offensive rebound puts it up. It's no good, and there's going to be a foul. And that's the big boy, Terry Smith, with the foul. Will be his first, team first, but it's going to send White, Jamarius White, to the line to shoot 2. Makes the first.
Nice stroke by number 12 on the free throw line.
And misses the second. Rebound off of South Penn. Saved in by Boyd or Campbell. Over to Robert Farmer. Again, Farmer was an all-state player last year. Smith, ball at the free throw line. Turn around from there. No good. Good rebound on offensive rebound. Can't get it to go. Will be a foul on Senath. White had the rebound and got fouled.
That's two early fouls on the Rhodes. He'll have to go out with a.
Yeah, Noah Rhodes with his second foul. He'll have to come out, and that's a big loss for Senath. There's Farmer with the steal, lays it up, no good. Rebound's going to go a foul, going to be on Senath. Foul's on Johnson. His first, team third, I'm sorry. Farmer with it.
Looks like Senath wants to pack in that zone, Terry, and make South Pemiscot beat them from the outside and try to cut off any drives to the basket.
Three's no good. Rebound comes over to Costello. Drive the lane, but Johnson, it's out of bounds. Senath drives the lane, feeds it up to White, no good. But he puts it back in and is fouled.
Senath does a good job of driving the ball to the basket, looking for the big man as he's cutting down from the top of the key. Looks like he's a good finisher, too.
Foul's going to be on Boyd for South Pem. His first. South Pem with the ball. Farmer on the baseline, drives, puts it up. He's going to get to shoot two again.
Terry, is it just me or does South Pemiscot look very quick out there right now?
Yes. And that's one of their hallmarks. And misses the first. That's Terrell Boyd shooting instead of Farmer. Misses them both. Costello in the backcourt being triple teamed. Gets the ball out into the front court. Rebound or a steal by Sutherland. Boyd drives, charge.
He kind of lowered that front elbow and just laid it into him, didn't he, Terry?
Terrell Boyd, that's his second foul. 13 fouls. Senath gets the ball past timeline. Over to White, lays it up. White gets his own rebound. Ball knocked around, comes out to Johnson. Long three is no good. White almost over the back, but not quite. Smith, Farmer, no good. Can't get him to go. There's going to be a foul on the floor against Senath. Terry Smith had the rebound.
One thing about that zone, Terry, Senath's really going to have to turn and put their body on a man when the shot goes up because it's extremely hard to block out in a zone as opposed to a man-to-man because you're playing an area, as you know, and then when you're playing man-to-man, you're more on top of your guy. And South Pemiscot crashes the glass very, very, very well.
Terry Smith was shooting two. South Pem is having problems at the free throw line. They're in the bonus. Misses the second. They're in the bonus, but that's all. I don't know. Did he get a piece of that?
It looked like a little bit.
Yeah, I thought that might have been a goaltend. Shot's no good. Rebound put up and no good. There's a lid on the basket for South Pem. Farmer with the ball. Step back, pop. No good. Just can't get the ball to go.
And one thing about South Pemiscot's coach is he's not trying to call any timeouts to calm his team down. He's like, boys, get the ball, let's go. Keep playing.
Yeah.
Just keep shooting. It'll go in. It's the attitude you have to have as a shooter.
But that's been something that, South Bend has had that problem recently. Their shooting has been off. Ty Campbell with the ball out front. Again, Senath packing the zone. Trying to keep Smith from getting the ball underneath. Farmer with the ball, being guarded by Castillo or in his zone. Hill, Farmer for three, long. Offensive rebound, put it up, but boy, no, he throws it out. Three for Logan Sutherland, and it's a 7-6 game.
South Pemiscot calls a full timeout, Terry.
South Pem, again, South Pem, they're getting shots, they're getting looks. They're just not getting any shots to fall.
The one thing about South Pemiscot, it doesn't look like they've been too concerned. They've been in this position before. You know, they made a deep run last year in the state.
Yeah.
Played a lot of basketball together at a young age. I think it's a young group of varsity players as far as class-wise. I think there are 4 sophomores and maybe a freshman. But they don't look fazed by anything. They look like they're doing an extremely good job.
All right, 7-6 in favor of Senath Hornersville, the 5th seed. Senath Hornersville against the 4th seed South Penn in Bootheel Conference Tournament. We're in the first round. Senath with the ball, gets the ball past the timeline, drives over in the corner on the baseline. Good hands by Smith. Trying to throw it to Farmer. Threw it to Coach Moore of Senath. He accepted it and turned it over and gave it to the official.
One thing we can say, Terry, is both teams have very, very outstanding coaches who are excellent players as well.
Yes. Okay, 3-pointer from Cade Sawyer, his first points of the game. Gives Senath a 4-point lead. Smith in the corner across the lane, throws it up, puts it in. Nice play.
Looks like the South Pem's going to extend the pressure a little bit farther out.
Worked last time. Senath with the ball in a block. Let's see who they're calling it on, because the block looked clean.
I think number 3 for South Pem got the call.
Well, he did, and that's his second foul. First free throw is good. And as is the second. Substitution, Smith will come out most likely for the rest, well, certainly for the rest of the quarter, probably for a lot of the half. We don't want him to get 3 fouls in the first half. 12-8, 4-point lead for Senath. Drive, no good. Rebound comes out to Senath.
One thing about Senath, as they push the ball, if there's nothing there, they do a good job of pulling it out and setting up the offense.
Yeah, they don't just go down, just throw it up. Good defense steal by Boyd or Campbell. Here comes Senath off this shot. Drive all the way, put it up, put it in. That's on Adam Goff.
Nice move by 23. Really used his body well to kind of shield him between the man and the goal and laid it up with the left hand.
14-8 in favor of Senath, but there's the way to counter that. Logan Sutherland with his second 3 of the game, cuts the lead to 3. Senath breaks this pressure. Long 3 in the corner is no good. Long 3 and count it. Ty Campbell with his first points of the game ties the game. 3 seconds left. And instead of not looking at the clock, not getting the shot off, and that's how the first quarter ends. Senath had a pretty good lead, good 6-point lead, but here comes South Bend, and we're tied 14-14. We'll be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting. All right, that's it. We're starting the second quarter of this game, first round game between the Senath Hornersville Lions and the South Bend Bulldogs. It's a tie game. South Bend has the ball, almost a walk, no call. Bootheel with the ball, drive down the lane, kicks it out. Number 1, it's no good. Walk, got a little bit fast. Turnover back to Senath, 14-14 the game. No scoring here in the second quarter. There's a steal by South Bend. Smith picks it up. He's back on the court with his 2 fouls. A long three-pointer and rolls it in.
They got the roll on that one, Terry. Shooter's roll is what they like to call that.
Senath with the ball. Underneath, pull up, no good. Rebound gets knocked away. Scrum on the floor. We got an alternate possession.
That's a
and
great
it goes
hustle.
to Senath.
Great hustle by both players. Diving on the floor for that one, Terry. I kind of sense here that Senath really needs to settle down and get a play off of this inbounds and get some points back on the board, kind of stem the tide a little bit.
I agree.
So got to go to.
There he is.
Good play by Zero, driving the baseline and looking for the big man. Always cutting from that free throw line towards the basket. Good things are going to happen if you go towards the basket, I've learned in basketball.
South Bend leads by 1. 6:30 left in the first half. Long left-handed three, bounces, no good. Good rebound by Senath. Good defense. Better defense by South Bend. Ty Campbell comes up with his 5th point and a 3-point lead for South Bend.
You know, that South Pemiscot press is just going to be on you all night. In the third and the fourth quarter, I think you're going to feel some effects. Senath's really got to be careful with the basketball.
Good shot. Tate Sawyer with his 2nd 3 of the game from the wing, and we're tied again, 19, 5:50. I think we'll be saying tied again a lot of the night.
Now, did you tell me this is the 4 and 5 teams in this conference, Terry?
Yeah.
We're looking at a good basketball conference if these two guys are the 4th and the 5th seeds.
No kidding. I mean, South Bend's been state ranked.
They're currently ranked.
And they're the 4th seed in this tournament. Good idea for Senath. The execution a little bit lacking.
And I think somebody told me maybe Senath has 6 losses on the year, but if you look at it, Campbell, Hayti, South Pem, that could possibly be 3.
Yeah, I mean, they got beat last week by Campbell, and that was a very competitive game, and that was at Campbell. Senath's a good team.
If you start looking at the history of the Bootheel Conference Tournament, including Portageville, the number of state titles and the state title runs with Senath, Hornersville, Portageville, South Pemiscot, Hayti, Campbell. Tell me there's a better conference in all of Missouri than the Bootheel Conference playing basketball.
Well, especially for Class 2 and 3 schools, especially Class 2 schools. You look over the state and you look at what district, look at the teams in the district. There's some really good teams in the district, teams that can make it to the Final Four.
Absolutely.
Of course, they got to get by Pemiscot. And Pemiscot is right now hitting on everything.
As you told me when I saw Pemiscot and Woodland were playing, I did not expect the result that I saw in that game.
Oh no, it's Pemiscot beating Dexter. Beat them by 10 or so the night before. Woodland, I think, had to scrap to beat Bernie, but Woodland's been playing really good ball. They're a good basketball team, and Pemiscot just boat raced them. All right, South Pem's in the full court press. Drive towards the basket. That's how you beat the press, but you got to make the layup. Offensive rebound, good play by Kate Sawyer.
Senath's doing a good job of controlling the tempo on that press. They're not getting, making their pace be too fast. They're handling it just right. And when they do get past the half line, if they have a shot, they're taking them to the rack, and they're taking them to the rack aggressively. And that's a great shot by number 5.
It's Terrell Boyd with his first three. And if Boyd and Campbell and Farmer can hit threes, that's how they got to the Final Four in state last year. Farmer, nice feed, puts it up, puts it in. That's Ty Campbell.
Now this is a dangerous area for Senath. They're starting to stretch it out at 6 points. Senath needs to go back and get a bucket, take care of that press and get a bucket. And
break the press.
That's exactly right.
Break the press and ran their offense. But can't get the layup to go. Good offensive rebound. Put back by Adam Goff. 27-23 in favor of South Pem. One of the things Senath's got to watch is that South Pem can score a lot of points in a hurry.
You can't let them run a 10-point spurt and get out ahead of you because it can turn really quickly.
Good defense by White. Gets the ball to Castillo. Shot for three is no good. Rebound to Ty Campbell. Good block out. And he's going to take the ball up in a hurry.
South Pemiscot's coach is like, get up the floor, guys. Let's go. Pick up the pace.
Farmer with the ball. Spin. Throws it up with the left hand. And that's what Robert Farmer can do. That's what makes him an all-state player. 6-point lead now for South Pem. Castillo puts it up, no good. Seems to have trouble making the short ones. Then there's going to be a foul by Senath.
Senath's doing a good job of getting the ball in the spots they want to get it to. They're just going to have to relax a little bit, finish off the plays. They're in this game. It's a 6-point
game. And
second quarter with 2:54 left. If I was their coach, I would have taken this if somebody said this is how we're going to draw it up but before the game started.
Yeah, just make the layups. I mean, they're working their offense right, and they're getting the ball where they want to get to. They're getting layups, and there's nothing better you can do with an offense than get layups. But you got to make them. Jatarian Smith only with his 4th point of the game. 8-point lead. South Pem full court pressure. Going to double team, going to timeout. Good timeout by Coach Moore. Saved the possession. 2:25 left in the first half. The South Pem Bulldogs lead 31-23 over Senath Hornersville Lions.
I think Coach Moore's just saying, look, guys, we're in this. Calm down. We know what we're doing. Remember the press breaker that we worked on probably yesterday. Get the ball in the middle of the floor. Look to relieve the pressure with a big guy. Turn around, face it up. You don't have to immediately dribble. Kind of use your time, turn around, figure out where the outlets are. Come down the wing and just set up the offense. We're in this game. There's no need to rush. Like I said, the last thing we want is to speed up the tempo and let South Pemiscot get their race going.
Well, as quick as the front court is for South Pem with Campbell, Farmer, and Boyd. 3 from the corner, no good. Rebound, nice strong rebound for South Pem. Feed to Farmer, and that's how South Pem can run up a lot of points in a hurry. Great play by Campbell.
And it looks like South Pemiscot's trying to push them to the corner and do a double team right there by the half line. So Senath needs to get the ball more towards the middle of the field or the court to relieve that pressure.
Yeah, and that's how you beat the press is stay in the middle of the court and don't try to dribble through it.
Obviously easy for me to say because I'm not got Robert Farmer trying to take the ball from the other second down the floor.
Terrian Smith scores. He has 6. It's all of a sudden it's a 12-point game. There's Farmer with the steal. The quick hands of Farmer. Lays it up, lays it in. Robert Farmer's on a streak.
And like we talked about, Terry, now it's up to 14. It's a real quick, 10-point spurt by Senath. They've taken off. Or, excuse me, South Pemiscot.
Third foul on Senath here in the quarter. No fouls on South Penn. Robert Farmer completes the and one. 14-point lead. That's it.
There you go.
That's a little slow, getting it over there for 3. That's how you break it. Kate Sawyer with his third 3 of the game. 11 points in the game. Scrum for the ball and timeout. Good timeout by Coach McGowan. Campbell was on the ground with the ball. Senath was trying to get to it, and a quick timeout to save the possession.
Looks like Coach Moore is just telling the guys, look, calm down. We're still in this game. It's 12 points. It's not insurmountable. Remember what we talked about.
And let's remember, Senath put points on the board pretty quickly, too. They got guys who can shoot threes, and we've seen them get to the basket. They haven't had a whole lot of success of finishing the basket. But if you can get there, you can make it. South Bend with the ball. Inbounded by shot's no good. Here comes Senath. Castillo, long pass to Sawyer. Skip over in the corner. And there's the steal by the good hands. And Farmer takes it in. He's going to shoot 2. Farmer can fly, to say the least. Farmer misses the first. Has 8 points in the game. And make it 9. And 8 of them here in the second quarter. 44 seconds left in the half. South Penn with full court pressure. Senath gets that out front. Long 3. And Sawyer, it's no good. Here comes Ty Campbell. He's going to take it. Get it to Farmer. Farmer fade away, count it, and 1. And this is the Robert Farmer we've been expecting to see.
He does a good job. He gets the ball in positions where he can finish. He does that. He's cat quick. No one to deny that. It's probably one of the quickest guards I've seen all year. And he does a good job of utilizing what he's given as far as areas to finish the shots and things of that nature.
It's going to be a foul on the floor. Sawyer cutting across the lane. And I don't know if he had a shoe problem or if he hurt his leg.
Well, it looks like he might have turned his ankle a little bit.
Yeah.
Good to see the first foul called on Senath this quarter with 15 seconds left in the quarter. Or on South Pemiscot, I should say.
Good feet underneath. Good finish.
You know, you wouldn't think that with the aggressive man-to-man press that they will only have one foul in the entire quarter.
Jump stop, fade away, no good. And that's how the quarter will end. That's how the half will end with the South Pemiscot Bulldogs leading the Senath Hornsville Lions 42-28. We'll be back on Bootheel Broadcasting right after this. Okay.
You got to pump up the volume, Terry.
Got to pump up the volume. You got competition. Got to pump up the volume, get people moving. We're on Bootheel Broadcasting, ready for the second half of this first round game between the South Pemiscot Bulldogs and the Senath Hornersville Lions. And I'm Terry McVeigh. With me is Darren Todd. And Darren, we had a tie game after one quarter.
You know, Terry, we talked a little bit about it. South Pemiscot's ability to just come out and have a 10-point spurt. They put that pressure on you, and you think, oh, you're handling it well, and it eventually just wears you down. You make a couple of errant passes, and they score. They do a good job of taking the ball to the brack, and they're going to score. And if you're Senath, hey, as Coach Moore's probably telling them, guys, just calm down, relax. We're in this game. It's 14. We're not out of it. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Take care of the basketball. Get the ball to 12, and hopefully Sawyer will come back after the ankle twist, and we'll keep playing good basketball. We're in this. Now, Senath's going to come out and play a little man-to-man, so we'll see how long they'll stay in that. But, again, they have to do something to kind of change the tempo of the game.
Yeah. There's another block under there by Miriam White. Senath with the ball.
And Coach Moore might think it'll do a little bit better job of helping us rebound with the ability. It's so hard to block out when you're playing zone as opposed to man-to-man.
Good offensive rebound by White. Senath keeping it on the perimeter. White's being guarded, but there's Farmer. Farmer almost forces the turnover. Smith intercepted it, but stepped out of bounds. Senath with the ball underneath the White. Then double team. Strong move to the basket, but can't get it to go. Smith with the ball. Fumbles back out to Farmer. Again, that was Boyd. But then Smith cleans up underneath. And another two for South Bend.
And one thing you can say about this game, too, is the referees are going to let them play. There's a little bit of contact out there. They're not calling any kind of hands or things of that nature. You go to the basket, you got to go to the basket hard and really utilize what strength you have to get the ball up and into the goal.
Well, and this is a good veteran officiating crew. And one thing that makes them good is their consistency. They're not going to call really touchy fouls and then let it go, or they're not going to just let it go and then start calling touchy fouls. They're a consistent group. They're a veteran group. Tim Harmer, Jay Piles, and Eric Johnson. They've been around.
Well, they call a little carry because he was, the NBA's kind of ruined the walk and the carry call, but I guess it's going to be all right. I haven't seen that called in about 15 years, but he did look like he was palming the basketball a little bit.
Put the ball, your hand underneath the ball, and there's a nice, good move for Johnson.
And it's right back to a 14-point lead. But the one thing, talking about this conference earlier, Terry, if you're Campbell, the number one seed in the varsity, and you're getting a bye, you're thinking, I'm going to play the winner of the 4 and 5 game. Well, guess what? You're playing the winner of this game right here.
Yeah, that's
no
really,
treat.
That's not really something you're going to be looking forward to. I mean, it's just really kind of amazing that the 4th seed, nice 3-point shot by Hill. But you got the 4th seed in this tournament that the number 1 seed gets to play is a top 10 team in the state.
It's quite a gift. The semifinals could be between the 6th ranked team in the state and the number 9 ranked team in the state.
Yeah.
In the semifinal game.
Kind of tells you it's a pretty good conference.
South Pemiscot's come back out in that press that was really effective in the first half. They're guarding 3-quarter court, really, really pressuring the ball handlers. making those passes extremely difficult.
Senath with the ball, man-to-man defense. Good man-to-man defense. Drive the lane, kicks out for the three. No good. Rebound. Fought for. It goes off of Senath.
And one thing you can say about Senath is their coaches got them in a good mindset. They run that little handoff out front, but they're moving towards the basket. They're trying to get something into the basket or get an open shot, three-pointer in the corner on the wing, and really doing a good job with it. Nice drive by South Pemiscot as usual.
Robert Farmer, he has 14 in the game. And that's what he does. He can get towards the basket and find a way to get the ball up. He gets down in the trees, probably the smallest guy on the court.
And he does a good job of utilizing, keeping the man away from him with his body and getting that shot off. Because like you said, he's not the tallest player out there by far. He's actually the shortest.
He's the shortest player out there by quite a bit. Good drive, going to be a foul on the floor. That's White driving towards the lane. He's going to be fouled, I believe, that's on Hill. His second, team second.
One thing you can say about Senath Hornsville, they are fighting and playing with all they have. There's no give up in Senath Hornsville at all.
Will stop, pop from the free throw line. Good shot. Adam Goff. He has 8 in the game. Senath's going to pressure half court. Probably a good idea. Three from the corner is no good, but then there's a quickness to South Penn. Gets it underneath. Lob underneath. There's a walk. There's a walk. Good call. Shuffled his feet. Shuffled his feet to get the shot.
Sometimes you're just so excited to get that shot off. Your feet just kind of moves a little bit faster than everything else does.
Yeah, you think you're supposed to be in one position. Your feet haven't put you there yet. Farmer for three. It's no good. It's going to be a rebound underneath. I believe they're going to call it on Castillo.
Actually, it was on Rhodes, number 35.
Yeah. Noah Rhodes with his 4th foul of the game. Team second here in the third quarter. A 20-point lead. This game was tied at the end of one. Senath with the ball. Up front, the good and quick hands with South Bend. You can't be a half step slow on getting the ball if you're facing the hands and quickness of South Bend. There's a nice there. Now that's rim protection.
That was a very good job by number 3 of getting up and not bumping into the man, going straight up and just using his verticality, I think is the word they like to say.
I think verticality. Ball's picked up by South Penn. Scoop past Smith, and he's going to be fouled. I believe it's going to be on 3. That's his first. That's Terry and Smith to the line, shoot 2. Foul was called on 1, hits his 3rd. And Smith can't get it to go.
And you know, Terry, it's a long way away, but I would like to watch South Pemiscot with Robert Farmer Jr. play against Puxco. Not necessarily in any kind of upcoming game, just a game. I would like to watch those 2 point guards go at it.
Right.
Puxico has an excellent, I believe he's a junior guard who really does a good job of controlling things out front. I think he and Farmer will be an outstanding matchup. Now, obviously, there's still a long way, a lot of time to go in this season. And I think it's an excellent, and I'm excited to see what Campbell, if South Pemiscot does with a couple of Campbell guards. I mean, I think Campbell has a couple of good guards, and the Siebert kid and the Fowler kid. Mm-hmm. And, maybe they can run some kind of, and they beat South Pemiscot earlier in the year, and that's why they're the #1 seed. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes as well.
Yeah, wasn't too long ago we watched that game. And they not only beat them, they beat them pretty soundly. It's a 20-point game. South Bend with the ball. 2:20. Farmer drives, throws it up, and can't get it to go. Farmer's being very aggressive with the ball. He will shoot 2. He has 15 in the game. And this is a 20-point game now. After one quarter, it was tied. Farmer misses the free throw.
And, one thing, Terry, is we haven't failed to mention in this game so far is we got a pretty good shoe game going out here with these kids with their the good-looking shoes they've got on. With the different I remember my coach made us all wear matching shoes, the exact same kind, color, and everything. And these guys have got really some statements out here.
Well, since I'm a lot older than you, we wore white high-top Chucks. And that's all you could wear. So I showed up with some black lows.
You always wear the red.
Just one other thing that made the coach love me so much.
Always endear yourself to the coach, won't you, Terry? So if you're seeing it right here with 2:11 left in the third quarter, you're down by 21. You just got to keep working, keep grinding, keep doing the things that got you here. I know it's tough, but they're still working hard. Look at that rebound. Good move.
Good rebound and just can't get it to go. I mean, Senath has done a lot of things
really, really well.
When you're running offense, what you want to do is get the ball close to the basket, and Senath has done a good job of that. They just haven't gotten the shots to go. And also, they can't match the quickness of South Bend.
I don't think anybody can match the quickness of South Bend.
I don't either.
You have to realize that and use that their favor against them. You have to make them get to a point where they're playing out of control, almost too fast, in order to benefit you.
We foul on White just this second. Hill to the line, misses the first. Shooting free throws has been a problem for South Bend tonight. Makes the second.
That was a good job by Senath avoiding the trap down in the corner on the Jim Bidwell court autograph here at Portageville. They did a good job of moving the ball on the other side of the court to get away from the trap that was coming in towards them.
Good defense by Senath to steal the ball and get the layup. Decreases the lead to 18. Farmer takes it all the way, lays it up, lays it in. And Robert Farmer doing what made him an all-state player last year. Like a foul on the floor out front. Foul's going to be on Hill. His third. Team fifth will be shooting 2. Geraldo Castillo to the line to shoot 2, and he makes his first point of the second half. No, Castillo, when we've seen Senath play earlier in the season, than as recently as last week, Castillo's been a big part of the offense, but South Bend has just taken him out of the offense. Drive to the basket, it goes out of bounds off of Smith, or off of Senath. Under 27 seconds left. South Bend, Farmer puts it up, scoop left hand is no good. Rebound out to Sawyer, and here comes South Bend, the hands of South Bend. Darren, with South Bend, if you're trying to go through that through their defense. It's like one of those 8-armed Indian gods. You got 16 arms trying to get the ball.
And it's just everywhere. And you're trying to look over the top, and then you've got two guys who are just back there playing safeties who are looking for you to throw that ball, knowing that's where it's going to go. And it's just very, very, very difficult to get through it. I mean, it's a very, very, very good press.
And that's the end of the third quarter here, the varsity bracket of the Bootheel Conference, with the South Penn Bulldogs with the comfortable 21-point lead, 58-37 over Senath. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. All right, we're back for the fourth quarter of the varsity bracket between the fourth and fifth seeded teams. South Penn, the fourth seeded team, is leading Senath 58-38. It was a tie game after one, but South Penn has, since that time, has really shown their superiority, their superior quickness. And now Senath's back in the zone, and South Penn, Robert Farmer, is standing out by the timeline, just dribbling the ball. And
looks like we're in a standoff here, Terry. Which coach is going to break first? Is it going to be Coach Moore breaking his kids out, or is it going to be?
Well, I think if anybody's going to break, it's going to have to be Senath.
Well,
because they're down by 21 points.
I think Coach Moore may be making a statement of something, and we're going from there. And then Coach McGowan's also making a statement.
He's saying he's not going to let anybody else dictate the way he plays. And he's sitting on a 21-point lead. If there's not another point scored in this game, he's got a pretty comfortable victory. Okay, Senath breaks it. They blinked. Drive underneath. Goes out of bounds. It goes off of South Penn. Gives the ball back to Senath. So the Senath breaking the defense comes out to their advantage. Senath will have the ball inbounding in front of their bench, or in front of the South Penn bench. Goff has the ball being guarded by Hill. Drive underneath. Good defense by Hill. He was waiting for the pass. He knew where Senath was going to go with it on their offense. Senath did that, and there he was. All right, South Penn with the ball.
All right, we're going to try this again, Terry. We're going to see if
South Penn's in no hurry.
If Senath stays in a little bit tighter packed defense.
Farmer with the ball. He can dribble away a lot of clock. He's got that ability. South Penn is very content to let the clock run. 5:42 left. 21-point deficit. Campbell dribbling the ball.
Terry, have I ever told you about one of my favorite movies of all time, Hoosiers?
It's my favorite.
It kind of reminds me a lot of Hoosiers.
Passed 4 times for a shoot. Run the picket fence. Get the ball to Jimmy. Robert Farmer gives the ball to Jimmy. We'll get the ball to Robert. The lead is now 23.
I know those were pretty quick hands, but I think he might have got number 11 that time. I don't think the officials called that one, but it looked like he gave him a hand pretty good.
South Penn with full court press. Nice move by Goff. Nope. Can't get it to fall. Smith with the ball. He's being guarded. Goff comes up behind, knocks the ball free, but it stays with South Bend.
Is Senath back in the zone?
Yeah, they're coming out like a 2-2-1 pressure.
Looks like it might be a one. I thought it might be a 1-3-1 there, Terry. Looks like they got 3 up top, 1 up. It's kind of a amoeba. We'll call it the amoeba.
Oh.
The amoeba zone.
Got to give Tark some credit. That amoeba zone won him a couple of championships. South Bend with the ball in the corner to number 13. He's not on. He's not on our roster. He's obviously on South Bend's roster. Campbell with the ball, being double teamed. He gets out of that, drives to the lane, kicks it back out. Drive, kicks back out. Takes some time. Over in the corner, 4-3. It's no good, but then there's Smith with the rebound. Kicks it to Farmer. Farmer looks for 3. He's going to take it. He's going to miss it. Rebound goes out of bounds. It's tried to be saved by Campbell, but it's out of bounds off South Bend. Senath ball. 4:09 left to play in the game. Senath down by 23, 60-37. Only 2 points have been scored in the first 4 minutes of the fourth quarter. That offensive foul not called. Ball knocked out of bounds off of South Bend.
And I think there might be a little frustration at this point, Terry.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you're down by 23, and you played really well in the first couple of quarters. And South Bend just did that run, and then, you know, there's a couple of plays that could have went either way, and then it jumps out to a 20-point lead.
There's a good 3-point by Johnson. He has 5 in the game.
I'll tell you this. You know, Senath may be down by 20. I would not want to see Senath in the district tournament if I was in their district by any stretch of the imagination. Very good basketball team, very well coached. They've got some really, really good players. I mean, you know, like I said, this is an extremely, extremely, extremely talented Bootheel Conference tournament and field, and we can see it now, you know, with this being a first-round matchup.
Well, when you think about, you know, this game, tied after 1, and all the chances that Senath had, you know, that their offense gave them, and they executed the offense, but just couldn't get the short shots to fall. You get, you know, you make 4 of those. Now, there's a 16-point swing.
And then let's start talking about the district down the road, and I'm not sure exactly. Let's say South Pemiscot, Campbell, Hayti, Senath, Hornersville, Crothersville, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
My understanding is also Naylor is in that, possibly in that district. Maybe, maybe not.
I'm not sure.
Naylor beat South Iron last week, and South Iron was like the number 3 ranked team in the state of Missouri in Class 2A or 1A. I mean, there's a lot of really, really, really good teams that's going to be playing for that district title. And I believe it's going to be held where? Senath?
District 1 is in Senath.
And that's not to mention the teams like Bernie and teams of that nature. It's also going to be in the 2A division.
And one team that nobody talks about, and because they have a bad record, and I really haven't seen what they've done the last couple of weeks, is Neelyville. They're a good team. We saw them play. We saw them play in the Christmas tournament at Campbell, the Campbell Invitational, and
don't talk about it. I might have misspoken. I might have said Naylor. Neelyville would be the 5 seed that they're talking about. They beat South Iron.
Neelyville's a good team. I'm telling you, they're a good team. They couldn't beat anybody. They kept losing close games to good teams. There's good hustle by Senath. Another steal by Castillo. Takes it all the way. Can't get it to go.
Well, and, you know, that's one thing that I'm sure your coach told you, too. It's not how you start the year, it's how you end the year.
Right.
And you want to be hot at the right time.
There's Farmer with another 2.
He did
Well,
that. He did that one power dribble like he was going to dunk it, but I didn't. He just
I'd like to seen that. I like to think the lid would go off of it. But just as a reminder, it's not how you start, how you end. Just look at the signature on this quarter, Jim Bible.
I agree.
Maybe 5 state championships. Won the Bloomfield tournament once or twice. I mean, you got to know how to finish the season, and Jim Bible is testament is how to finish the season. And it's getting a little sloppy.
Well, it's that 1 minute left.
It's a 25-point game.
Yeah.
There's another 2 for Senath.
Well, Senath pulled us back within 15. I mean, it's
respectable. But again, a few shots fall in the second quarter, and this is a different game. First shot's good. Now has 7 in the game.
Looked like the basket was counted. That was just the and one.
Well, yes, yeah. Number 13. The mystery man, number 13. To the mystery man, number 1. The 3. Next basket will be by question mark and the Mysterians. And there it is. "17-point lead, 14 seconds left. Another 3, it's no good. Rebound comes out to South Penn. Over to Smith, lays it up. Nope. Senath with the rebound, and that's how this one's going to end, with the South Penn Bulldogs 72, the Senath Portageville Lions 55. We'll be back to wrap it up here in just a second. You're listening and watching on Bootheel Broadcasting.
Yeah. Fired up.
All right, let's wrap up the first round game that we saw with the South Penn Bulldogs, the 4th seeded South Penn Bulldogs, 4th seeded in this tournament, 6th ranked in the state, beat the Senath Hornsville Lions 72-55. Darren, what are your thoughts on the game?
Well, Terry, as I was saying, South Pemiscot came out and was applying that pressure full court, with the 7 guys that they play. And Senath did a good job of handling it. They got a lot of shots down low. They made some, and then they started missing a few shots, and that kind of turned the tide on it. And, after the first quarter, I think it was tied, and then at halftime it was 10, 11, 12-point game, something like that. And pressure. Senath, they handled it well, but South Pemiscot is just such a veteran team to be a bunch of young kids class-wise. I mean, they played in a bunch of big basketball games. They've been a part of it. They know how it is with that run last year to the state title. I'm extremely impressed, again, Terry, that the number 5 seeded team in the Bootheel Conference is the Senath Hornsville Lions. They are a very, very, very good basketball team.
They are. And I would not want to play them in the district.
And the district's going to be at Senath this year. I think that's going to be a big advantage for Senath to have it there. It's always good to be able to play on your home court in front of a big crowd. I hope a bunch of people from Senath and Hornsville turn out to watch their kids play. What can you say about South Pemiscot? I mean, Robert Farmer, the tall kid underneath, the 2 or 3 other kids that they start, all very, very, very good athletes who play extremely good fundamental basketball. I mean,
and they're all basically, we're talking sophomores and juniors.
My understanding was maybe 4 sophomores and like 1 senior or something like that, or a junior.
I think Farmer's a junior.
So, I mean, they do a good job of getting the basketball where they need to get the basketball to. And like I said, as far as quickness, I haven't seen any team quicker than them.
No.
And they do a really good job with that. It'll be interesting to see how Campbell tries to handle the game against South Pemiscot. I think Campbell probably will benefit from a night off with a bye. Hopefully, South Pemiscot may be a little leg weary. I mean, I know they'll have off tomorrow, but I'm sure Coach McGowan may have them do a shoot around or something like that. I don't know what his actual practice concepts is in regards to that. But that game between Campbell and South Pemiscot could be a district final game. It could be a Class 4 or a Class 2 state championship game. And I'm not trying to put too much emphasis, but it's going to be a very, very, very good basketball game. And people in the area need to come out and watch it here in Portageville.
Yeah, they played last week, and Campbell just had a great game. South Penn was up. Farmer wasn't scoring 20-something. He wasn't getting anything to go. And South Penn just – and a lot of that's attributable to the defense that Campbell plays. Campbell's a very good defensive team. And, his inability to score in that game could be attributable to the defense, and a lot of it's attributable to the defense of Campbell. So that's one of those contests. It's going to be great here in this tournament. If it comes out to do that again in the district tournaments, it'll be great then. Or, and one of the things is just take it, one step beyond the district tournament. Whoever wins this district will most likely be playing Pemiscot.
And again, Pemiscot, I think their point guard name is Borchard. Very, very skilled point guard who does a good job. And they have 3 or 4 guys that can really shoot the basketball. And they have a couple big guys that do a really good job of defending, blocking out, rebounding, and setting screens to get their scores open. They know what their role is. They do it extremely well, and they're unselfish. That's the key to a good basketball team. It's like Bobby Knight says, the guy come to him and said, "Coach, I'm always open." And I said, "Son, you're open for a reason." Yeah. Not everybody's a scorer. You've got to understand your role and do your role.
Yeah.
And Pemiscot has really got everybody to buy into it. It was extremely tough last year when they lost to South Pemiscot.
Yes, on the last second shot.
Extremely tough. And, they fought hard, and they worked all winter, summer, and came back, and they're playing extremely good ball. Now, we say that, and what we haven't even talked about, Terry, is we still have Crothersville against Malden and still have Hayti versus Portageville left on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great tournament.
Who would think that we wouldn't even be talking about Hayti and Portageville, and what they're going to do. So as Terry's getting handshakes from his fan club, all the officials who appreciates him talking about what a great game they done. And you're like the MLB scorecard. You like score them all, Terry?
Yeah, but you know, he didn't have his own Sharpie.
I understand. But again, Crothersville versus Malden's coming up.
And that's going to be, ought to be good. I haven't seen Crothersville play this year.
And you know, you think about Malden last year. They won the Bootheel Christmas tournament, Terry.
Right.
They're the champions. Had a rough year this year. They've had some players who were eligible that is not playing now. So imagine if that, and not to mention, who would ever think that Portageville would be a 6th seed in a tournament?
Right.
Of the blue
That's being played at Portageville.
Yes. So that just tells you.
Just think what this tournament would be if Malden had their team from last year, or if Malden had everybody eligible that they had that they would have had. Just think how much better this tournament could be, and it's hard to believe that this could be better.
I agree. I mean, and again, you know, I always appreciate, you know, letting me sit here, Terry, and making sure I don't do anything silly. That's always the great fear of all my family, is that I'm going to get on the TV or the radio, you know. So, but I enjoyed that game. I thought it was a very enjoyable game, and I look forward to doing a couple more.
Well, any game I'm in, the first thing I look for is the mute button. if I start, if I even think about foul language, the problem is I think about it far too often. So.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to segue right into this next game between the Malden Greenway and the Crothersville Tigers.
I think I'm being tagged.
And I don't know what the final score was, but I know that towards the end of the third quarter, they were comfortably ahead.
Yeah.
So if they can do that to Kenneth, because Kenneth's a team that, you know, the girls have beat Dexter, they beat Poplar Bluff, they've beat New Madrid. They have one of the most exciting players in Southeast Missouri.
Absolutely.
And Portageville took it to them. So I'm looking forward to see the Portageville girls play.
Portageville's girls have such a strong program that they really show up to compete in past years, and they're showing to do so again this year, even after they lost some of their key players.
All right. But Portageville versus, not Portageville, we're on the court of Portageville. Crothersville versus Malden, a JV game. Jay Piles throws it up, controlled by Malden. Long three-pointer, no good by Taylor. Malden with the ball. Drives the lane, gets it underneath. Good shot at it, and there's going to be a foul. And Elijah Beckett, the sophomore, will go to the line. He'll shoot 2. And he makes the second. 1-0 Malden early in the game. Hit it underneath, and there's Crothersville scoring. Malden with the ball. Crothersville with the lead. 2-1. Try to feed it underneath. It's going to be off of Malden. Be back to Crothersville. Feed underneath. A little left-handed shot is no good. Malden with the rebound. Crothersville with the half-court pressure in the man-to-man, and there's a 5-second call. Good defense on the part of Tillman. Charmon Tillman has the ball, dribble past the timeline. 2-1 the score in favor of Crothersville. 40-throw line, turn around. Good shot by number 3 is not on the roster, not on ours. Tillman takes it all the way, puts it up, no good. Offensive rebound goes out of bounds off of Crothersville. Crothersville with the 4-1 lead. A little under 5 minutes here in the first half. Scoop, put it up and in. That's Cantrell with the score. His first 2 points of the night, 4-3 in favor of Crothersville.
Malden with the steal.
Good defense. Controls, takes it all the way. It's going to be fouled. It's going to be on the floor. Again, as with every game we've had so far, we have good, experienced officials. Jay Piles, Tyler Schroeder, and Eric Johnson, who just called the foul. To send Logan Perkins to the line. First one is no good. He'll have another. And misses both. Crothersville with the ball. Malden in the zone, trying to trap in the corner. No trap necessary. Crothersville scores 3, and they lead 7-3. Malden with the ball. Good defense being applied. That's Moten and a walking charge against Malden. A forced walk. That's one of those things the defense like that does. Crothersville with the ball. Malden's in the 2-3. Crothersville not getting in any hurry, but then there's a pass across the middle. Shots up by Moten. It's no good. Here comes the green wave. Down by 4, 3:20 left in the first quarter. He walked, picked it up, and just kept on going. Knew what he wanted to do.
Good intentions, poor
Good
execution.
intention. Yes. All right, 7-3 in favor of the Crothersville Tigers. The ball will be in Crothersville's hands. Crothersville's in white, trimmed in red. Almost walk it. Well, good feet underneath on the cutting Foster, or not cutting Tillman. Knocked out of bounds, stays with Crothersville. Long lob out front. Shot's no good. Offensive rebound to Crothersville. That's by Foster. He's going to shoot 2. Fouls on Perkins. His first, team first. Free throw is no good. And the second one is good. 5-point lead for Crothersville. They apply pressure from the half court. Then they come up behind, make steals. Puts it up, no good. Good defense in the back. Offensive rebound, no good. Tip, no good. Tip, foul. Malden foul is going to send Crothersville to the line. Crothersville had about 4 shots at it that time. Moten to the line for Crothersville. That foul's going to be on Perkins. His second, team second. Moten misses the first. And fouling may be an interesting option on offense.
Absolutely.
For Malden. Misses the second, but the offensive rebounds out. No good. Here comes Malden. They have a chance to cut the lead to 2 or 3. Drive. Shots up, and it's going to be fouled. That's going to send Damian Assessor, freshman, to the line. This is the first. So far, Malden's 0 for 3 from the free throw line. Misses the second. Rebound to Crothersville. Moten takes it all the way, pulls it up around the free throw line. It's no good. There's a rebound for number 3. Another 3-point shot up. It's no good. Rebound's going to be off of Malden's going to stay with Crothersville. Several shots at the basket that time. Can't get anything to go. No good. Rebound, offensive rebound by Foster, and puts it back and puts it in. And the list here looks like Crothersville going to get 3 or 4 shots at the basket every trip down.
Looks like they've got quite a few that can rebound pretty well over Malden.
Well, they're active. They attack. Going to be an over and back. Yeah. Get the ball back to Crothersville. Their defense caused that. Crothersville's very quick. .135 left to go in the first quarter. Crothersville with the ball on the perimeter. Looks at the three-pointer. Doesn't take it. Stop, pop on the drives. No good. Rebound. Good block out. Good rebound from Malden. And then there's the quick hands. The quick hands of Foster takes it and knocked out of bounds. Good defense by Xavier Harris. Good hands.
Both directions.
Both directions, absolutely. Mays in the game for Crothersville, replacing Young. Long 3, no good. Rebound is put up and put in. Darren Donzel Foster. He has a chance for 3-point play. He has 5 points in the game. 12-3 is the lead for Crothersville. Fouls on Cantrell. Free throw is good. 6 points in the first quarter for Foster. Malden with the ball. They're looking inside. There's nobody open. Still have it on the rim. Don't know where that pass was going, but it's going to turn into a foul for Crothersville. 4th team foul. 2nd on number 3. He's going to go to the bench. Okay, that's the 5th foul. That's going to be a two-shot foul. Malden is in the bonus. Cantrell to the line for Malden. This is the first. Malden is 0 for 5 from the line. In a relative low-scoring game, that's huge. Makes the second. 9-point lead. Long 3 is no good. Rebound fought for. Crothersville has it. 45 seconds left. Another 3. Count it. Moten with the 3. That's the second 3 for Crothersville. 12-point lead. 30 seconds left. Good steal, good hands. Crothersville, he was looking to dunk it. Leads now 14. Malden with the ball. 17 seconds left. Good defense by Foster. And the press, by the way, Crothersville plays defense. That's going to be a foul in the backcourt. Foster is flashing for the, it's Tillman flashing for the ball. Committed the foul, going to put Malden to the line. Tillman now has 2 fouls. Malden to the line through Cantrell. He's 1 for 2 from the line. 1 for 3. Malden is now 2 for 8 from the line in the first quarter, and that explains a lot of this 13-point deficit, and that's the way the first quarter ends with the Crothersville Tigers easily over, I won't say easily, but decidedly over the Malden Green Wave, 18-5. Quarters that, Crothersville just keeps attacking and they're more athletic than Malden.
Absolutely.
But they've given Malden the opportunities. Malden's been to the lines
several times.
They've been 8 times to the line, and but they've missed 6 of them.
This could possibly turn out to be one of those games where free throws make or break it.
Yes.
There's still 3 quarters left to go.
Just a little bit of change in the shooting of one team can make a whole lot of difference.
And then on the hindsight, whereas Crothersville has sent them to the line, they don't necessarily have a deep bench and can't really afford to lose anybody.
That's right. Yeah, they're saying not necessarily a deep bench. Got one guy sitting there, and if he gets up to get a drink or something, Coach Billings got a problem. Hey, Crothersville starts out with the ball. Tillman has it. Drive by Moten, puts it up and puts it in. $15-point lead. 3-pointer from the corner, way off. Crothersville with the ball and the 15-point lead. Tillman has the ball over to Moten. Stop, pop from the free throw line. Can't get it to roll between. There's Crothersville with the offensive boards. Tillman's looking for something. Good defense on the part of Malden, but then Crothersville right there to pick up the ball. Walk down the lane. Going to get the ball back to Malden. Ball going underneath. Malden has it. Pulls it back out to set the offense. A little step under. Goes out of bounds. No, it's saved by Malden. Down 15. They're still fighting. Ball goes out of bounds off of Malden. Crothersville will keep the ball. A 15-point lead. Long three, no good. Neither team hitting threes well, but Malden's hitting the boards well. Underneath, 3 from the wing, no good. Rebound put back up, no good. Crothersville's athleticism is just too much for Malden right now. And a sore in the game for Malden. Three, and put it up, it got there by Foster. 9 points in the game for Foster. 3 for Malden, misses everything. Rebound Malden, puts it up, no good, just can't get it to drop. And it's going to be a ball out of bounds off of Malden. It's going to stay with Crothersville. or over to Crothersville.
4 minutes and 45 left in the second quarter. Crothersville leads Malden 23-5.
Foster drives, no good, can't get it to go. He loses it to Malden. Here comes Cantrell. Malden's looking for any type of good shot, and it's just an unforced error on that one. Crothersville was not pressuring the ball that hard, just took an extra step. But again, we've talked about this several days before. That constant pressure, it's just an accumulative thing, and it works on you mentally. Crothersville with the ball, three-pointer, set shot, no good. Rebound's going to be off of Malden. It's going to be off of Crothersville and over to Malden. Crothersville is coached by Noel Billings, who's familiar for the last 20 or so years to basketball fans around. He graduated from Kennett, I believe, in 2001. Played at Missouri Baptist, is coached at Missouri Baptist, coached at Kennett. Crothersville loses the ball. Malden with the ball. Almost carried it. Gets it underneath. Good defense, but it's good offense on that time by Beckett. He gets his first two. Billings for Crothersville wants the timeout. He's ahead 23-7, 3:29 left in the first half. You're watching the Bootheel Conference Tournament, JV division, here on Bootheel Broadcasting. Alyssa, what's your thoughts of this game so far?
Well, with a, 17-point deficit, I don't believe that it reflects how hard Malden is trying.
No, not at all.
I think that on the boards, Crothersville is just doing a better job of actually putting it in the hole, whereas Malden's struggling a little bit with their outside shots and even not getting the second and third shots that they're giving Crothersville underneath their goal.
Right, I agree with you. And this is a lot like the last game we just saw on the, looking at it from the Senath side. It could be a close game if some of the shots, the shots they would normally make, if some of them would fall.
Yep, absolutely.
Nice stop, put it up, and there's going to be and one. Donzel Foster is going to go to the line to get the old-fashioned three-point. Fouls on Anderson, or an Esser. His second, or his first team second. Free throw is Smith, but there's Crothersville with the offensive rebound. Drive just to throw the ball up, trying to get to the line. Good defense by Malden, but they saved it in underneath their own basket, or underneath the Crothersville basket to Crothersville. Crothersville again throws up the awkward two-point play, awkward to say the least. But they've been getting away with it because of their offensive rebounding ability. Cannon Brown drives, and he's going to be fouled. Shoot two. Fouls on Tillman. This first. Fouls on Tillman, that's his third. So he'll probably be setting I'm pretty confident he'll be setting the rest of this half. Brown with the second. And he misses that. Nice battle for the ball by Beckett, but Crothersville ends up with it. 2:30 left in the half. Moten throws up the shot. It's no good. Crothersville with another wild shot, and it's no good, and out of bounds off of Malden. Crothersville's throwing up a lot of wild shots, but it's working out for them because they're getting all the offensive rebounds.
Absolutely. And they're getting 3 or 4 shots.
Yeah. Foster with the ball to Moten. Moten being guarded by Harmon. Underneath the maze. Moten 3. It's no good. Good block out. Good rebound by Malden. Here comes Malden trying to cut the margin. They're down by 18. 2 minutes left in the half. Crothersville's defense is not giving them much to go on. Cantrell with the ball. Look the 3, takes the 3. It's going to be short. Misses everything. Will be out of bounds. And it's out of bounds over to Malden. Had a little bit of hesitation on that shot, and that takes you completely out of your timing. Be a foul out front on Malden. And that foul's on Beckett, and they're showing his third, just team second.
Well, ball was given to Malden. It may have been on Crothersville.
Nice feed underneath, put it up, and no good. Ball knocked around, blocked. Good block underneath by Foster. Blocked it, and Malden last touched it, and Crothersville has the ball. 18-point lead with 1:10 left in the half. Crothersville is not getting in any hurry, except when they get a layup.
That was a beautiful play.
It was a really good give and go. Foster gave it up to Moten and cut for the basket. There it was for a layup. Three-pointer is no good. Another block shot. Crothersville with the rebound. Number 14, Beckett from Malden, is really battling underneath. I mean, he's gotten several shots. He's gotten several rebounds, but when he goes up, there's about 3 guys. There's 6 arms that are to block his shot. 34 seconds left. Crothersville inbounding underneath their basket. Malden just kicked it out of bounds. Crothersville over in the corner. To Foster. Foster's being guarded by Beckett. Back out to Malden. 25 seconds. We'll see if Crothersville goes for the last shot. Crossover. Three-pointer, no good. Good rebound. Good break up for Brown, and he can't get the layup to go. He will shoot 2. He's over 2 from the line. Foster with the foul, his first, just team third. And we got 10 seconds left in the half. Brown shoots 2, misses the first. And misses the second. Misses everything. Free throw violation, gives the ball back to Crothersville with 10 seconds left. 20-point lead. Malden's 2 for 12 from the free throw line. Moten shoots, and it's no good. And there's going to be a foul call. Going to be a foul call. It's going to be a shooting foul. It's going to be a shooting foul. Going to send Moten to the line to finish up this half. Foul was on Rivera. Moulton misses the first. He'll shoot the second. And he misses that, and that's how the half ends with the Crothersville Tigers 27, the Malden Green Wave 7. We'll be right back to recap the first half. You're watching and listening on Bootheel Broadcasting.
Well, we have got about a minute until the third quarter starts. We have the Crothersville Tigers leading the Malden Green Wave 27-7.
And it's been about that exciting.
Well, I will say Malden is 2 for 12 on free throws, and that could be the difference in them having a 20-point deficit and a 10-point deficit.
Yes.
So maybe if they go to the line as many times this quarter, they will make them.
Well, I'm looking up to see how well Crothersville's done at the line. And I think they're 1 for 8. No, 2 for 8. So
Although
out of
the
18
lead, they're
shots,
not much better.
out of 18 shots in the first half from free throws,
Some coaches
4
are
have
going
made
to be looking at those numbers later. I have a feeling in the near future they're going to be shooting quite a bit.
Malden has the ball. I start out with the ball. Malden's in green, trimmed in gold. Long three, no good. We've been saying that a lot. Another three, nope, didn't put it up. Drive, kick out, three, nope. Another rebound battle for it. Ball's on the floor, and again, Crothersville comes down with it. Moten spins, throws it up, no good. Rebound to Perkins.
Beckett with the first basket going up, and it is going to be no good, but there is going to be a foul called on Crothersville. It's going to be their first of the quarter, and it's going to belong to number 3, and it's going to be his third.
Who to us is a mystery man. Want to send Brown to the line. He'll make his first. He's 1 for 5 now.
Maybe we should have talked a little bit of trash about the free throws to begin with.
Well, maybe so. Yeah, I was going to say something. You know, if you're tuning in thinking you're going to see a lot of great shooting and a lot of shots going in, there's another ball. Just Foster threw it up off balance, banked it in. But if you thought you were going to see a lot of great shooting, go check.
Maybe not this game, but maybe in the 3 games to come, because we are still 3 games out for the night.
Well, go tune in to the Rifleman. I'll have a Rifleman. I'll have a long Rifleman series on grit. You can see some great shooting there because it's not happening here. Moten scores. Here comes President back again. Moten concentrates on the basket, makes the layup, and it's 6 quick points for Crothersville. 33-9. Malden only scored 2 in the third quarter, but Crothersville only scored 9. So there were 11 points scored between the 2 teams in the third quarter. 33-9, 5:05 left in the third quarter. We're in the first round game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament, JV division, and nice put back by Beckett for Malden, and now both teams made baskets. Three for Foster. It's long, but there's a good steal, good hands by Moten. Malden deep rebounded, had the ball clean. Moten just took it away from him. It's going to end up with Moten going to the line to shoot 2. He has 11 in the game. Misses the first.
The foul's going to belong to number 14, Beckett of Malden, where he is coming out.
Beckett's played a pretty good game.
He has.
Moten makes the second. Malden with the ball. Cantrell tries the reverse. Over to Rivera. Rivera in the corner to Brown. Brown is knocked out of bounds by Crothersville. They'll stay with Malden. Malden will inbound on their baseline. Rivera lobs it in, but then there's the long arms and the long bodies of Crothersville. Crothersville's players are not only athletic, they're long. And when they're playing defense, it makes it very difficult on the offensive team. And there's Moten tipping the ball over to Foster, and a good foul. So that's Tillman. Tillman will go to the line. Good foul. At least he has to shoot free throws instead of having the layup. Tillman will shoot 2. Makes the first. Cantrell with the foul. That's just his team second. And he makes both. Malden with the ball. Split the defense. Nice pass over to a good feed to Perkins. And he scores his first two of the game. Malden tipping the ball, ended up with the steal. Over to Cantrell. Cantrell underneath. Fakes, and it's blocked. Again, there's the athleticism of Crothersville. It was a good play, but just could not get the ball to go. Lob underneath. Good help defense.
Malden doing good things here in the third.
Yeah, I think they are. Zanderser on that particular sequence came over and gave good weak side help underneath. Crothersville has the ball. Malden looks, but then Foster takes a 3, and it's no good, but rebound to Malden, and foul's committed by Crothersville.
It's going to be number 14's fourth. He's going to come out of the ball game for a few minutes.
Young. .3:15 left to go in the third quarter. Crothersville leads Malden JV 36-13. Malden looks at the 3, gets it underneath, and there's another block, another rejection by Crothersville. They do it a lot. Good feed, good execution. Moten with the 2, but that was an excellent feed by Foster. By Foster and Tillman. Caruso comes in the game for Malden. I believe that's his first action. Again, Crothersville flashing for the steal. And try to get the ball to the post, but there's a reach around.
Foul on Crothersville is going to belong to number 3. It's going to be his 4th and the team 4th.
So Malden will be in the bonus the rest of this quarter. The ball's going to be out of bounds. An air ball that was rebounded by Malden but lost out of bounds. 2:33 left in the quarter. Crothersville with the ball. And the 25-point lead. Lob in. Gathered by Malden. Malden has the ball, saved inbounds, saved by Malden. Malden has the ball out front. Feed to underneath, knocked out of his hand, then gets over to And Esser who cleans it up and scores the 2. Crothersville with the ball. Less than 2 minutes to go. 3 for a long 3. Back out to Crothersville. Long 3, no good. Ball knocked away. Over to Crothersville. Might have been a carry. It wasn't. But it's going to be a 2-shot foul. It's going to send Donzel Foster to the line. He has 15 in the game. Fouls on Harmon, his first.
First shot's going to be good.
And they've taken the lid off the basket in this half for Malden, at least, or for Crothersville shooting free throws. And look what I did. I told them started talking about how good they're shooting or how well they're shooting free throws. So that's the time to miss one. 1:34 left in the first half. Ball be inbounded by Crothersville. Hold it. All right, 3's no good. Rebound to Malden. Malden taking it down and loses the ball. Moten has the ball, lays it up and lays it in. .16 for Moten in the game. Drive down the line to the lane. It won't go. Ball's tipped around, picked up by Crothersville. Here comes Foster. It's no good. Moten right there to clean it up. Moten with 18 in the game now. Less than a minute to go. 43-15 the score. Ball put up and in by Caruso. His first 2 points of the game. Ball's with Crothersville. Moten gets it past the timeline, just casually walking it up and letting the ball bounce. Malden's not doing a whole lot to stop it. Tillman with the ball out front, 15 seconds to go. Moten, Tillman's looks at the 3, 10, 9. Moten's looking somewhere, but nobody's moving. Tillman back to Moten, 3, 2, 1. Put it up, put it in. And that's clock management.
At the end of the third quarter, we have the Crothersville Tigers 45, Malden Green Wave 17. And we will be back in just a minute.
All right, we're back for the fourth quarter, the fourth and final quarter of this first round JV matchup between the Crothersville Tigers and the Malden Green Wave. The Tigers have had their way. And for those of you who took my advice, just to check out what's going on with the Rifleman Marathon on the Grit Channel, nothing's changed a whole lot. Crothersville has dominated the game. And we'll go to the line.
For those who haven't tuned in today, Senath Hornersville beat South Pemiscot JV, and the winner of this game will be facing them on Tuesday.
3-point play. That's the second one for number 3. He has 8 points. Malden with the ball, drive down the lane, 1-on-4. Puts it up, no good. Rebound, out for the three-pointer, no good. Rebound to Crothersville, stolen in the backcourt by Cantrell. Another 3, no good. Another 2, and there's the putback by Beckett. Beckett now has 6 points in the game, and he's going to go to the line. He'll shoot one. He has not been in the line yet. That foul is going to be on Mays, his first. And Beckett completes the 3-point play. Malden breaks the 20 barrier. 28-point lead for Crothersville. Teams are still playing. A nice give and go to Donzel Foster. He has 18 in the game. Long 3 from Malden, no good. Rebound to Crothersville. 2 players there. One of them caught it. Martin. He'll go to the line. He'll shoot 2. Got a running clock. It's a 30-point lead now. Moak will go to the line to shoot 2. He is 1 for 6 from the line. That foul was on Perkins. He fouled out. Moak makes the first. And this is the second. Malden with the ball. Three's no good. I've been saying that a lot for both teams. Now what do we have coming up in the next game? And what do we have the rest of the evening?
The rest of the evening, we will see number 2 Crothersville face number 7 Varsity, so a total matchup of what is currently happening. The following game will be number 4 Campbell versus number 5 Portageville in the JV bracket, and we will round out the night with number 3 Haytide facing number 6 Portageville for the varsity action. So far today, we have seen Portageville top off Crothersville girls, and they will be facing South Pemiscot girls, who topped off Senath Hornersville this morning in the semifinals on Monday. Number 3 Hawcombe also took on number 6 Haytide, and they came out victorious, and they will face number 2 Malden, who came over Campbell. So varsity action for the girls will take place on Monday. Junior varsity and varsity semifinal action for the boys will take place on Tuesday. Championships will be brought to you on Thursday night.
All right, thank you. I didn't get to see the Portageville girls play earlier today, but I'm interested in seeing them because they played Class 4 Kennett earlier this week and beat them pretty handily. So
I know we were talking earlier, Portageville has such a strong program for their girls, and it really just shows when they play and when they beat these teams that they're not supposed to beat.
Right. Another long 3 Malden, no good. Malden with the rebound. Tillman with the ball, less than 3 minutes. Endurance for this game. Crothersville with the ball, weaving out front. Back out, top of the key, 3, count it. Mays for 3.
It brings our score to 54 Crothersville, 21 Malden, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this ball game.
Malden has the ball stolen. Mays with the ball, gives it up to Tillman. Tillman's been pretty well been controlling the offense for Malden. Tillman and Foster. 33-point lead, 2:14 left in the game. No steal, good quick hands by Caruso. Drive, throws it up, throws it in. Well, Donzel Foster threw it up to draw the foul and did that and made it. So now he has a chance with 3-point play.
The foul's going to belong to Malden's number 32. It's going to be his second and the team's third in the quarter.
That's Annisser. Missed the free throw. Malden with the ball. Down 35, drives all the way. Good move, taking it all the way by Caruso. He now has 4 points in the game. He didn't play any, I don't believe, in the first half. But in the second half, he's come in, scored 4 points, made some steals. Got to maximize your playing time. What time you get out on the floor, you got to impress. And I think Caruso's done a pretty good job of that. Feed underneath, no good. Caruso with the rebound. Walks into the trap, gets out of it. Here comes Malden. A little teardrop and count it. Nice little shot by Rivera, his first 2 points of the game. 40 seconds left. Malden will throw it in. Shots up, count it for Beckett. And that might do it. 22 seconds left in the game. Thankfully, Malden is not fouling. And that's going to be the end. That's going to be the final score. Final score is going to be the Crothersville Tigers, JV, 56. Malden Greenway, 27. And that's how it ends. 56-27, a victory for the Crothersville Tigers.
Crothersville will move on to face Senath Hornersville on Tuesday night for one of the semifinal matches of the JV tournament.
That's going to be pretty good.
That is going to be a very good matchup.
I think second round games in these tournaments are usually much better than the first round games. But in this tournament especially, as good as the tournament is, and as we talked in the last game, South Pim is ranked 6th in the state in Class 2. They're only seeded 4th in this tournament.
Absolutely.
So we got a lot. We got a lot of basketball to go. Some really good basketball from some really good teams. We're going to leave you for a minute and pick up on the Malden Green Waves varsity game.
I did forget to mention just a second ago on I left out 2 teams who are not playing today because the boys only have 7 teams in this tournament.
Right.
So the winner of the Campbell Portageville JV game, which will take place after this varsity matchup, will play Hayti on Tuesday night. And the winner of the Senath Hornersville South Pim game, which went to South Pemiscot, will play Campbell varsity on Tuesday night as well.
Yeah, that's going to be good. I mean, this is a conference tournament, and in the second day, you have the first seed, and then in the second day, you're getting a state-ranked team.
Absolutely.
So, this is going to be good. It's been good. It's going to get better. And we will bring it to you on Bootheel Broadcasting. We'll be right back in just a few minutes.
We're back. Bootheel Conference Tournament play. We're getting ready for the next to last game of the night. We've got the number 7 seed Malden Green Wave versus the 2 seed Crothersville Tigers. It's been a good tournament so far. I've had a lot of good action here at the Portageville Gymnasium. I think there's one game left after this. Haytime and Portageville in the varsity bracket. So my partner Terry McVeigh is getting ready to come back. He went to the hospitality room. That goulash is too good to turn down. And they also just brought some chocolate chip cookies out of the oven. So I'll be doing it solo for a few minutes until Terry gets back, and then we'll go from there. Getting ready for the starting lineups for the 2nd seeded Crothersville Tigers. As I said earlier, had received some votes to be state ranked in Class 2A. A very good basketball program, coached by Noel Billings. Then we have the Malden Green Wave, also a very good basketball program. Getting some last minute instructions from Coach Kilgore before we get ready for the jump. Malden coming out in the yellow with green letters and the classic M on the jerseys. Crothersville wearing their classic white with red lettering, Tigers on the jersey. And there's jump ball. And Crothersville wins the tip. Crothersville brings it into the front court. Malden starts out in a 2-1-2 zone. Crothersville passing around the perimeter, looking for some openings. Being very patient. Malden's really packing it in. There's a shot by number 5, Jamonte Alexander for 3 to get Crothersville on the board. Crothersville comes out with a man-to-man press. Malden gets the ball up court, attacks the basket, and it's up and in by number 12, Diantes Dobbins. 3-2 Crothersville early in the first quarter here at the Bootheel Conference Tournament in Portageville. Shot out of bounds. It's Malden's ball. Crothersville's in a man-to-man full court press. Malden gets it into number 5, Braden Cunningham, a freshman playing on the varsity, working against the pressure applied by number 3, Sammy Bryant. Gives it over to 21, and then it goes to 12. Back to Cunningham, to Dobbins. Dobbins drives down the lane. He's met by a couple defenders, puts it up, in and out. Rebound by number 31, up and in. Good by Landon Depro, also a freshman for the Malden Green Wave. It's 4-3 Malden early going. Crothersville brings it up. Point guard Jamonte Alexander passes off. Number 2, Colby Sargent. Sargent gets it back to Alexander. He drives in, kicks it to 13 for 3. No good off the back iron. Gets it to number 5, Braden Cunningham, to ring it across the timeline. Malden looks like they're going to be very deliberate in their game plan, work their plays. He drives in, pass, out of bounds off of Crothersville. Coach Kilgore calling in a play. Malden gets it into number 31, Landon Depro. Depro turns and looks, gets it to Parker, to Dobbins. Down low to the big man, Zion Bell, a sophomore. We have a foul called on Crothersville, a push. Number 12 for Crothersville, Demarion Rogers, that's his first. Malden sets it up, swings it, 21 for 3, long. Crothersville gets it down the floor quickly. Number 3 with the layup and in. Sammy Bryant with the acrobatic move for Crothersville. Crothersville with those quick hands. 13 up to number 3 with a layup. Timeout by the Malden Green Wave as Crothersville stretches the lead to 7-4 with 5:22 left in the first quarter. 30-second timeout by Coach Coolor. I'm sure it's just to kind of try to slow down and calm his players. Malden's very young. 1 senior, 3 juniors, 2 freshmen, and a sophomore on the varsity roster. The winner of this game will play the winner of Hayti and Portageville, which is the next game. In the second semifinal that'll be played, the first semifinal, the varsity action is already set with Campbell playing South Pemiscot. The winner of this game will play the winner of the Hayti-Portageville game, which is next in the other semifinal in the varsity action. Ball again is in at number 12, Dobbins. Crothersville with a trap. Gets it out to Cunningham, who's also trapped in the front court. Does a good job of breaking through, driving the lane. Gets it off. Depro couldn't hang on to it. Out of bounds to Crothersville. Jamonte Alexander brings it up for Crothersville, Malden staying in that 2-3 zone, tightly packed. Crothersville working it. Alexander for 3, off the back iron. Rebound by Parker. Gets it up to Dobbins. Looks to drive. Gets it down low to Bell. Makes a move. Nice move and up and in for Zion Bell, the sophomore. 7-6 Crothersville early in the first quarter. Shermonte Alexander brings it down. Crothersville working it around the outer zone that Malden's playing, being very, very patient. Number 3 with the 3 off, a little long. Zon Bell for Malden with the rebound. Braden Cunningham brings it up. Freshman doing a good job handling the pressure of Crothersville early on in the first quarter. He gives it off to number 12, Diantes Dobbins. He drives in. Cut off by number 13, Quantamarius McVeigh. Out of bounds of Crothersville. Ball remains with Malden. Malden runs a little pick action. Zion Bell flashes. Out of bounds by Crothersville. Malden's ball. This time it'll be a little bit farther down, not underneath the basket. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's Malden's ball. Crothersville was trying to sneak in and take advantage of that one. Good play by number 5, Jamonte Alexander. Braden Cunningham, trigger man. 31, there's Depro. Nice little out of bounds play for Malden with 2. 8-7 early on for the Malden Green Wave. 3:50 left in the first quarter. 8-7 Malden. Crothersville brings it up against the packed 2-3 zone of Malden. Good rebound. Good defense by 12. Pass number 5. Number 3 follows it up. Sammy Bryant with the 2. 9-8 Crothersville as we go in the first quarter here. With the Bootheel Conference Tournament in Portageville. Varsity action between the number 2 seed Crothersville Tigers and the number 7 seed Malden Green Wave. We got a foul. Number 12, Hack. Out of bounds. That's 2 team fouls on Crothersville. Cunningham, trigger man. Oh, 5-second call. Crothersville out of bounds. Alexander takes it out for Crothersville. Gets it into McVeigh. Walks it up the front court. Crothersville's in no hurry against this 2-0. Good pass in. Number 3 to Sargent. Back to 13. Quintarius McVeigh. Oh, acrobatic move. We got a block. On 12 for Malden. Diantes Dobbins. Tremonte Alexander at the line. This is the first. We got a sub in, number 11, Gavin Moulton. Comes in for number 12, Demarion Rogers for Crothersville. Second one, Tremonte Alexander's up. No good. Rebound by Zion Bell for Malden. Crothersville continues the pressure. Cunningham does a good job bringing it up, breaking the pressure. Get the ball down to Bell. We got a foul on Gavin Moulton. Just entered the game. Out of bounds to Malden. Braden Cunningham, the trigger man. Cunningham steps on the sideline, is out of bounds. Trying to get away from the pressure of Crothersville. McVeigh brings it up. Crothersville again, no hurry against this 2-3 zone of Malden. Sargent, McVeigh, and Alexander. Oh, attempted alley-oop, not there. Ball comes away to number 21 for the layup. Good by the Green Wave, Devaris Parker. 10-9 Green Wave with 2:16 left in the first quarter. Tremonte Alexander brings it up. Malden's playing some tough 2-3 zone against the Crothersville Tigers. Trying to keep the pace that they're liking. Back to Alexander, the 13 for 3, no good by Crothersville. We got a jump ball called, and it belongs to the Green Wave on the alternating possession. Crothersville stays in the full court pressure. Inbound pass to Cunningham. Being smothered by Sammy Bryant from Crothersville, out of bounds. Malden Green Wave basketball. Cunningham gets the ball inbounds in the backcourt, crosses the half line. Gets it to 21 for 2. Off. He gets his own rebound, shoots it again. It's a little long. Rebound by Depro. Number 3, Sammy Bryant with the lay-in for Crothersville. 11-10 Crothersville with 1:22 left in the first quarter. Tremonte Alexander brings it down, going to the hole. Going to charge against number 5 against Crothersville. A little bit too fast, a little bit out of control. Good idea. Sometimes you just have to slow down a little bit. I think Coach Bell enjoyed the aggressive play. That's 4 fouls on Crothersville in the first quarter, 1 on Malden so far. There's a steal by 13. McVeigh on the break, no good. Rebound. Malden comes out with it. Cunningham brings it to the front court, double teamed, passes, gets it down, shot, no good. Rebound, Depro, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Good rebound by number 31, Landon Depro. Not the tallest guy on the court, but he does a good job of using his body to box out. Gets good position on the weak side. First one's up and no good. And the second one. The freshman, Depro. A little long. Rebound, and we got a foul and rebound. 33, Zion Bell. One thing I noticed is I think Malden only has 6 players. They got to be careful and conscientious of the foul situation. It's the first one on Bell. McVeigh brings it up the front court, dribbling it. Malden staying packed in the 2-3 zone. Sargent to Alexander. Back to McVeigh to Alexander. Inside. Sargent with the move. Rebound by Malden. Gets it out to Cunningham. Brings it across the timeline. Takes it to the hole. Aggressive shot blocked by Moten. Shot again. No good. At the end of the first quarter, it's 11-10 Crothersville Tigers. It's a very good game. Looks like Crothersville is very content to bring the ball up the court against the 2-3 zone in which Malden is really packing it in. You know, Crothersville is going to have to prove that they can hit some jump shots to bring them out of that zone. Malden's also doing a real good job of handling the Crothersville pressure. Crothersville wants to get this game up tempo, push the tempo, get the ball moving a little faster. But Malden has been able to keep it where they need to keep it. At this rate, it would be the score would be in the 40s, and that's what Malden wants. As we were talking about a little bit earlier, you know, the tournament's been going on. We've got the varsity girls. Looks like on February 3rd, Portageville will play South Pemiscot at 6 o'clock. And then Malden will play Holcomb at 7:15. The JV, we've got Hayti playing the winner of Campbell and Portageville. Crothersville JV beat Malden earlier. And Senath Hornsville JV beat South Pemiscot. Back to the action second quarter. Malden Greenway basketball out of bounds. Dobbins be the trigger man, looking to get Cunningham. Being face guarded, he gets it in. Crothersville is really ratcheting up the pressure in the second quarter. Dobbins, the front court to Depro. Makes a move. Back to Cunningham. Down to Zion Bell. Good move by the big man, up and in. Good move by Zion Bell, number 33 for Malden. Javante Alexander brings it up against the 2-3 zone. Look at a pass. Lazy pass, intercepted by 21, Tavares Parker, up, and no good. McVeigh with the rebound. He gets it to Rogers, no good. Depro with the rebound. Oh, we got a timeout on the floor, injured player. Looks like maybe Parker was hit inadvertently in the eye. He's went out. Number 15, Jemias Benford comes in for him. Malden with Diantes Dobbins with the trigger man. Into Cunningham. He brings it up. Gets the pressure. Poked away by Crothersville, giving up. Number 5, Alexander with the layup. 13-12 Crothersville. Cunningham brings it up the timeline. Crosses over. Gets the ball to Dobbins. Takes it back. Look at her Bell down low. Couldn't handle the pass. It was a tough one for the big man. 13 goes up. 13, McVeigh with the foul and the shots for Crothersville Tigers. 15-12. Basket's good. He'll have the opportunity for the bonus. Foul was on number 12, Diantes Dobbins. It's his second. Quatarius McVeigh with the shot. 16-12 Crothersville. Crothersville continues the man-to-man full court pressure. Cunningham's been the primary ball handler for the Malden Greenway the entire game. We got a foul on number 3, Sammy Bryant. Malden's Greenway's basketball out of bounds. Tavares Parker's back in for the Green Wave. Cunningham gets a well-deserved break. Malden sets it inbounds. Dobbins has the ball in the backcourt, crosses the timeline. Crothersville slaps the ball away. Javante Alexander with the layup. 18-12 Crothersville, 6:02 left in the second quarter. Dobbins brings the ball up. That's Parker. He has the ball taken away by Javante Alexander. Up and in. 20-12. Benford brings the ball up for Malden. Crothersville traps. Being very aggressive on that front court trap. Crothersville's Zion Bell down low. Oh. Depro gathers it up. Up and in. For 31 for Malden with a shot for 1 bonus. 20-14 here with 5:30 left in the second quarter. Bootheel Conference tournament in Portageville between the 2nd seeded Crothersville Tigers and the 7th seed Malden Green Wave. The freshman Landon Depro on the line. Opportunity to get the bonus after converting the shot. Number 20, Omarion Truss checks in for the Crothersville Tigers. Javante Alexander brings it up. Malden stays in the 2-3 zone. Down low, the Truss, who just checked into the game with 2. Nice pass by number 12, Demarion Rogers. Cunningham brings the ball up, splits the defense, tries to get it to Bell. Taken over by Alexander. He rushes it up the court. Crothersville starting to try to pick up the pace a little bit. Into the corner. Down low. The shot, no good. Follows the shot, gets his own rebound. Number 3 for Crothersville, no good. Dobbins gets the ball just a little bit past the outstretched hands of DeVaris Parker. Good idea. Just couldn't quite get it to him. Crothersville ball out of bounds. Alexander brings the ball up court. Malden stays in the 2-3 zone. McVeigh. Truss. Rogers. Alexander. And it's McVeigh for 3. 25-15. Crothersville starting to stretch the lead a little bit. Malden brings it up. Cunningham in the front court. Gets it off to Parker. Drives in. Nice move. Shot. Basket and the foul. Foul's on Demarion Rogers. That's his second foul. Gavin Moten checks back in. Parker with a shot, good. 25-18, 4:07 left in the second quarter. Crothersville leads the Malden Green Wave. Alexander brings the ball up. Over to McVeigh. Into the corner, back up top. Over to the left wing. Malden kind of matches up out of this 2-3 zone for try to hedge the three-point shooters of Crothersville. Crothersville is content to work the ball around, looking for an opportunity to probe into that defense. The drive, no good. Rebound, Alexander. Rebound by Depro. Gets it to Cunningham. Over to Parker in the corner for 3. No good. Rebound by McVeigh. Slows it down for Crothersville. Crothersville up 25-18. 3:19 left in the second quarter. Alexander looks. Malden with the rebound. He gets to Zion Bell, the big man to Depro. The shot. Crothersville ball. Number 13 takes it down. McVeigh to Truss. And it rolls off. He'll have an opportunity to shoot two. 25-18 with 2:54 left in the second quarter. Crothersville leading the Malden Green Wave. Malden has to be happy with this pace. It's the pace they want to play at. They're getting good opportunities and good shots. They just got to keep working it around, and they're doing a fine job against a very, very good Crothersville basketball team. First shot's up and no good by Truss. Have an opportunity for a second. Up and in, 26-18. We got a full timeout. Crothersville Tigers. Looks like Crothersville's giving their guys a little breather. They've been working hard with the full court press. Malden obviously could use an opportunity to take a breather as well. 26-18 here in the second quarter. Malden's done a good job of staying in the 2-3 zone, making Crothersville work the ball and work the clock. Crothersville's full court press has been effective at times, but Braden Cunningham has done an excellent job of breaking the press and handling it for the Green Wave, getting the ball to Zion Bell and Landon Depro down low. Teams break the huddle. Looks like Crothersville set up for continued pressure. Dobbins takes the ball out of bounds, gets it to Cunningham for the Green Wave. Cunningham looking for an outlet. Dribbles, breaks the pressure, gets it to Dobbins. Drives down, double teamed. And we got a jump. It's Malden Green Wave basketball. Crothersville coach wanted 5 seconds, but Parker down low to Depro, is knocked away. Depro chases it down, picks it up. Parker, foul on number 11 for Crothersville, Gavin Moten. A little bit too aggressive. Two shots. Fifth foul on Crothersville in the quarter. Malden will be shooting 2 shots from here on out. The last 2:28 of the second quarter. 26-18, Crothersville up on Malden. First shot a little long by Parker. Number 2, Colby Sargent comes in. Gavin Moten goes out with 3 fouls. Parker shoots up and in. 26-19, Crothersville leads. Jermonte Alexander brings it up. Malden stays in the same defense they played all game, the 2-3 zone. Packing it in, making Crothersville work the ball, look for openings. Big alley-oop dunk. 28-19, Crothersville. Depro with 2. 28-21. Crothersville got the gym excited with that one. Depro did a good job coming back quiet in the crowd with a standard 2 underneath. Number 2 drives in, too hard, out of bounds on the rebound. Malden Green Wave basketball, 28-21 with 1:41 left in the second quarter. It's been a good game here tonight between the second seeded Crothersville Tigers and the number 7 seed Malden Green Wave. Cunningham in the backcourt does a good job breaking the press. Dobbins drives in. The ball is deflected to Bell. Makes a move up. He's being guarded closely by Truss. A little short on the 3. Sargent gets the ball up to Alexander. No good. Malden Green Wave ball, 28-21. Demarion Rogers checks in for the Crothersville Tigers. Cunningham gets the ball in the backcourt. Depro couldn't handle the pass, out of bounds. Ball's getting a little weary. The press is starting to take a little of effect. 28-21, 1 minute left in the second quarter. Crothersville brings it across the half line. McVeigh looking for Bryant. Looking for Alexander, back to Bryant. Short. Rebound by McVeigh. Alexander dribbles out front to McVeigh. Long. No shot. We got a foul on the ground against number 13, McVeigh for Crothersville. 2 shots. Diantez Dobbins, the junior, goes to the line for Malden. 28-21 with 38.4 seconds left in the second quarter. First one's up and in. Terrence Jackson's in for the Crothersville Tigers. McVeigh takes a seat with his second foul. Dobbins with the second one. Too long. Rebound Truss. Gets the ball to Alexander. Walks it up with 33 seconds left in the second quarter. 28-22 Crothersville. Crothersville plays pitch and catch out front with it. Coach Kilgore tells his team, stay deep. Don't come out of the zone. Keep it packed in. Keep it packed in. Crothersville takes it to the hole. Shot, no good. Rebound. For 3, no good. Rebound. Out of bounds. Malden Green Wave basketball. Crothersville had a number of opportunities at it. They just couldn't get us to fall. Half a second left. And that's the first half. 28-22. Crothersville Tigers, the second seed in the Bootheel Conference Tournament, is leading the Malden Green Wave, the 7th seeded team, 28-22. It's been an exciting first half. Both teams have done well in keeping with their game plan. Malden's played a 2-3 zone the entire game. Done a good job of keeping it packed in, not allowing Crothersville to exploit their quickness and getting to the basket. Meanwhile, Crothersville has been doing a great job with the pressure, full court against Malden. However, Braden Cunningham, the freshman, has done an excellent job of handling it. He's gotten it where he needs to get it. Malden's had a tough year, and they're playing like a very, very, very good basketball team. I'm sure that they'll go into the halftime, take a little breather, tell the guys to keep doing what they're doing, and then we'll come out for the second half and see where we're at. I know that we've probably talked about this, but there's a lot of good games that's going to be on Monday. So if you're in the Portageville area, you need to come out. There'll be girls, there'll be JV and varsity, it's my understanding. But I could be wrong about that. So I better look at the schedule, and I am. It looks like the varsity girls on February 3rd, which is Monday, will be Portageville at South Pemiscot at 6 o'clock. Malden at Holcomb at 7:15. And then the JV game will be Crothersville versus Senath Hornersville. And then the tournament will reserve Tuesday with the other JV boys bracket and the 2 varsity boys semifinals. This is Darren Todd on the Bootheel Broadcasting Corporation calling the 2024-2025 Bootheel Conference Tournament here in Portageville. This is the next to last game of the evening. It's my understanding. Maybe we have 2 games left. I don't know. Tommy just calls me and tells me that I need to talk until he tells me to quit talking. So I enjoy doing that. My partner Terry McVeigh is currently in the hospitality room enjoying some goulash and some chocolate chip cookies. So hopefully he'll be back in the second half. But this has been a great tournament. You know, we've talked a lot about the teams in the Bootheel Conference. The first seeded Campbell's in the varsity. The second seed, Crothersville Tigers, obviously. We have the third seed, Hayti Indians, the 4th seed, South Pemiscot Bulldogs, and then not to mention teams that have a storied career in basketball, Malden Green Wave, the Portageville Bulldogs. So it's an excellent basketball conference. If you haven't had an opportunity to watch any of this year, some really, really, really good players with some really, really, really good talent for our area. They will do a great job of representing us as we move along in district play. This year's 2A district for the it's of course split up, but it's my understanding to be held at Senath Hornersville. It's always a great venue for basketball. So if you have an opportunity to get out, the BBC will be broadcasting from Senath Hornersville, the district games. So keep that in mind, keep it in tune. There's about 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in halftime. We'll be back with the second half of the number 2 seeded Crothersville Tigers and the Malden Green Wave in about 5 minutes. And we're back with the second half action here between the number 2 Crothersville Tigers and the 7 seed Malden Green Wave. 28-22, Crothersville on top after one half of the action in basketball. Here at the Bootheel Conference Tournament in beautiful Portageville, Missouri. Both teams are back on the court. We got about 26 seconds left on the halftime clock before we get started. I'd like to thank everyone involved with the Portageville School District who's done a great job hosting this tournament here on this Saturday. The staff has been tremendous. Everything's top-notch. Hospitality room is second to none. Terry McVeigh is still in the hospitality room, apparently, refusing to come back. Those chocolate chip cookies are delicious. And Crothersville starts with the ball in the second half. Coming towards me, Malden going away from me on your TV screen. Crothersville with a rebound, number 3. Up, no good. And a rebound by big Zion Bell. He gets it to Cunningham. Makes a move. Gets the ball to Bell. Backs in. Up. Too strong off the glass. Here comes Crothersville. And that's number 3. Sammy Bryant with a lay-in. Strong, strong player. Cunningham, trigger man. Crothersville in a full court man-to-man press. Zion Bell with the ball. Brings it up, gets it to Cunningham. Gets across the timeline just in time. Drives in the middle. Gets the shot off. No good. Rebound. Alexander pushes it. Crothersville really wanted to push the tempo in the second half. Oh, nice block by number 12, Dobbins for the Malden Green Wave. Crothersville recovers. Alexander gets it down low. No good. Rogers with the rebound, up and in. Nice play by the Tigers. Crothersville is really upping the intensity. Coach Bell is really animated on the sideline, wanting them to really tighten up the defensive pressure on the Malden Green Wave this second half. There's 12 for the 3, no good. Rebound. McVeigh gets it over to Alexander. Malden is in the 2-3 zone. Kobe Sargent. Alexander. Rogers up and in. Crothersville stretching it to 34-22, 12-point lead with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. And the steal by number 2, Sargent, up and with a little lay-in over the glass. We got a timeout by Malden. 36-22 with 5:50 left in the second quarter. Crothersville really has ratcheted up the defensive pressure here in the second half. Really tightening the screws on Malden. I think Coach Kilgore just wanted to call a timeout, settle his players down. Explain to them, hey, we handled it in the first half, we'll handle it in the second half. Just everybody relax. Malden with a very young team. 1 senior and 2 freshmen, 1 sophomore, and 3 juniors on the varsity level. Playing against a very experienced, very explosive Crothersville Tiger basketball team. I'd also like to take a time out to say thank you to all the officials that have worked today. They've done an outstanding job. It's probably one of the most difficult things you can do is being a sports official, either a referee or an umpire. So my hat's off to those guys for doing a great job here today. Both teams break the huddle. Malden's ball. Braden Cunningham set to be the inbounder. Crothersville in the tight, face-guarding, man-to-man pressure. Zion Bell breaks the ball to relieve the pressure. The big man dribbles, gets it over to Cunningham. Nice move. Malden splits it. The ball's knocked away. Crothersville gives it up. The number 3, Bryant, for the lay-in. 38-22, Crothersville. 5:31 left in the third quarter. Dobbins brings the ball up. He's cut off at the baseline. We have a foul on number 13, Quintarios McVeigh, his second. In for Malden's number 15, Jameis Benford. Benford's the trigger man. Giving Cunningham a breather. He gets it in to 21, Devarius Parker. Down low to the big man, 33, Zion Bell. Does a good job down there making space. Excellent move by Zion Bell. Took his time, gathered the ball, and made a move around the defender and up and in. Very good move by Zion Bell. He's a very, very skilled sophomore. 38-24, 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Malden's packed it in. Crothersville with the three, no good. And Malden with the rebound. Crothersville steals it away with the lay-in by number 2, Kobe Sargent. 40-24. We have a timeout by Crothersville. 4:45 left in the third quarter. 40-24 Crothersville. It's a 30-second timeout. We also need to say that we very much appreciate all the cheerleaders who have been here for all the schools today, doing a good job of entertaining the crowd during timeouts and also working on the sideline as the game is progressing. Those ladies put in a lot of hours of practice, and they should be thanked and appreciated for all the hard work. 4:45 left in the third quarter. 40-24, Crothersville, Malden's ball. Jameis Benford get ready to get it in. The ball goes to Dobbins. Crothersville continues pressure, and he travels, drug the foot. And the ball is turned over to Crothersville. Quintarios McVeigh set to get it in to Javante Alexander. Malden stays in the 2-3 zone. Crothersville works the ball around the perimeter. Sammy Bryant with a three for Crothersville. 43-24, Tigers on top. Good hustle. Just couldn't keep it in bounds. Javante Alexander with the near steal. Braden Cunningham comes back in. Depro goes out for a break for the Malden Green Wave. Steal by the Tigers, and they throw it away. Back to Cunningham. He gets it across to Benford. Back to Benford. For the shot from the corner, no good. Rebound, Crothersville, and they push the action. McVeigh dribbles to the front court. Surveys the field. Has the play called. Moves the ball around the outer. Stolen by Zion Bell. Blocked. Recovers. Back in by Zion Bell. 43-26. Crothersville Tigers lead here with 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Alexander brings it across. Passes off to Sargent. Holds it out front. Getting a play set up. Alexander gets the ball back. Malden stays in the tightly packed 2-3 zone. On the elbow, 13 with the miss. Rebound. Jump ball. And the ball goes to Malden. Depro's back in. And then for Malden, and Amani Benson is in for the Tigers for the first time. 2:53 left in the third quarter. Malden gets the ball into Zion Bell. Back to Cunningham. Cunningham backs against the pressure. Handling the ball well. Goes to the baseline. Picks up his dribble. Cut off. Alexander. No good. Alexander with the rebound. Binford to Alexander. Sargent with the pressure. Alexander and Bryant. The move, no good. Rebound, Crothersville Tigers, out of bounds. Ball stays with Crothersville. 43-26 with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. 2 minutes and 19 seconds to be precise. In for Malden is number 12, Diantes Dobbins. Taking the place number 21, Devaris Parker, who's played a very good, very hard game today for the Malden Green Wave. The ball's juggled. Bedford gets it to Zion Bell. He gets it into Cunningham, who gets it up and in. And the foul. Nice hustle play. 43-28 with 2 minutes and 11 seconds left. The fourth foul on Quintarius McVeigh. He'll sit down probably for the rest of this quarter and a little bit of the fourth. Brings Braden Cunningham, the freshman, to the line for one. Shots up. A little long. Rebound by Alexander. He gets it to Bryant. Back to Long. Rebound. Block by 12, Diantes Dobbins. Number 25, Amari Benson, triples in for the Tigers. He gets it around. Alexander back to Benson. Alexander to Bryant. Top of the three-point circle. To Benson. To Alexander. To Rogers. To Benson. Back to Rogers. To Alexander. Couple dribbles between the legs. And we got a 3-second in the lane on 20. Amarion Trust. Good call by the official. He was camping out there for days. Number 12. Diantes Dobbins gets the ball in to Braden Cunningham. Crothersville's fallen back into a 1-2-2 zone, it looks like. And there's a steal out front. The ball's given up to Bryant, and he lays it in. Sammy Bryant is a very quick, very strong guard for Crothersville. And Malden pushes it back down. 12 with the rebound. And Rogers brings it down for Crothersville. Outlets it to Bryant. Lays it up, no good. Followed by 20, no good. Dobbins brings it down the floor. And they call a foul against the Green Wave, Diantes Dobbins. Player control foul. That will be his third. 45-28 here in the third quarter. 53 seconds left. Crothersville Tigers leads the Malden Green Waves in the Bootheel Conference Tournament in Portageville, Missouri. The second seed Tigers against the 7th seed Malden Green Wave. Benson follows the shot. It's up. A three by Demarion Rogers. 48-28. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. And the steal. Alexander gives it up. It's a lay-in by Demarion Rogers. 50-28. Cunningham brings the ball up. Passes into the front court to Parker. Down low to Zion Bell. He's double-teamed. Back to Parker. Short with a three. Zion Bell with the rebound, and there's a foul with 7.4 seconds left in the third. The foul was on 20. Amarion Truss, his first. Third team foul in the quarter. Cunningham with the ball. Over to 21, Parker. And that's the end of the third quarter. 50-28, Malden is behind the Crothersville Tigers. Again, Crothersville 50, Malden 28. Into the third quarter here at the Bootheel Conference Tournament in Portageville. That quarter was clearly a situation in which Crothersville's press has taken its toll on Malden. Malden has indicated plays with 6 players. Done an excellent job of handling the pressure But Crothersville Tiger is a very deep team. Looks like they're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 players, full court man-to-man, and right until the end when they fell back for a little 2-3 zone. But they have really been pressuring the ball. Now, Malden's doing a great job of handling that pressure, but as you know, after that intense pressure, the entire game eventually wears on anybody. So, 50-28. We're getting ready to start the fourth quarter. It looks like for Crothersville, they're going to come out with Bryant, Truss, Alexander, Benson, and Rogers. Looks like Malden's going to come out with Dobbins, Depro, Bell, Cunningham, and Parker to start the fourth quarter. Malden lags back in the 2-3 zone. Benson has the ball out front for the Tigers. He gets it to Alexander. Gets it to Bryant. Back to Alexander. He drives in. He pulls the ball back out. Gets it to Benson. Top of the key. Picks up his dribble. Over to Bryant. Back up to Benson for 3. No good. In and out. Rebound to Depro. Depro pushes it. He gets it off. 12. Nice lay-in by Dantes Dobbins. 50-30. Crothersville Tigers on top. And there was a drive in. Alexander a little bit out of control. Malden brings it up. Cunningham, a little reverse move. Bryant gives it up to Alexander with the lay-in. Good defense, but a foul by Dantes Dobbins. Shot 52-30 Crothersville. Alexander on the line. And we have some wholesale substitutions for the Tigers. Number 2, Kobe Bryan is in. Number 13, Quintarius McVeigh's back in with his 4 fouls. Looks like number 12 for Malden, Diantes Dobbins has 4 fouls. It's 52-30, 7 minutes left in the fourth period. Alexander with the shot. And he got the roll. 53-30, Crothersville on top of the Malden Green Wave. Dobbins brings the ball up. Crothersville's apparently fallen back into a 1-2-2 zone. Malden's working it around the perimeter. Zion Bell passed in, knocked away. He recovers. He's double teamed. Puts the ball on the ground. Shot, good shot. Zion Bell with 2. 53-32. Alexander out top for the Crothersville Tigers. To Bryant. Back to Alexander. He drives in. Back to Bryant for 3. That's good. Sammy Bryant with a 3. Pushes the Crothersville Tiger lead to 56-32 with 6 minutes left in the fourth period. Zion Bell. We got a push on the floor before the shot against Crothersville. 5 with the push. That's Jermonte Alexander. It's his second. First foul of the quarter for Crothersville. B. Malden's ball out of bounds underneath the basket. Looks like we're waiting for the Hayti Indians to get settled. They were walking through as the trying to take the ball out of bounds, so we're trying to get them seated. And here comes Alexander with the lay-in. 2 points for Alexander. Pushes to 58-32. Malden gets it in. Tavares Parker brings it up. Gets it to Zion Bell. It's knocked away. Stays Malden Green Wave basketball. Out of bounds on the sideline. Jameis Binford will be the trigger man. He gets into Parker for 3. Good. DeVaris Parker, the junior for the Malden Green Waves with a three-pointer. 58-35 with 5:28 left in the fourth period. Crothersville holding the ball out top. Kobe Sargent, Alexander playing pitch and catch. Malden's coming out a little bit, and we got another alley-oop attempt. Just couldn't quite handle it by number 13, Quantarius McVeigh. Nice move by number 12, Demarion Rogers for the two for the Crothersville Tigers. Malden walks it up. Get the ball down to Zion Bell. Zion Bell's played a very good game for the Green Wave today. Bryant gives it up to Rogers for the lay-in. 62-35 with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fourth period. Crothersville Tigers leading the Malden Green Wave. Down low to Depro. Up. And he's fouled on the shot. Took to the line for two. Fouls on number 12, Demarion Rogers. That's his third. Looks like there's going to be some subs for the Crothersville Tigers after this first shot. Depro misses. In for the Tigers, number 11, Gavin Moten, and number 25, Amari Benson. Coming out, it's Demarion Rogers and Kobe Sargent, who played really good games for the Crothersville Tigers. Depro with the second shot. Up and in, 62-36. 4 minutes and 26 seconds left in the fourth period. Crothersville on top of the Malden Green Wave. Alexander brings it up to Benson. To McVeigh. We got a 3-second in the lane called on Gavin Moten. Malden brings it up. Tavares Parker gets it over to Diantes Dobbins. And we got a foul for the shot. Fouls on number 3, Sammy Bryant. Malden will take the ball out of bounds underneath the basket. Jemias Benford triggers it in to Parker for 3. No good. Rebound, Alexander. He brings it up the floor. Pushes it. Back to Alexander for 3. Got it. 65-36, Crothersville on top. 3:45 left in the fourth period. Crothersville Tigers on top of the Malden Green Wave. Malden passing around. Tough shot by Dantes Dobbins. Nice gathering finish by the junior for the Malden Green Wave. He's a solid player. Benson to McVeigh to Alexander. Back to Benson. Coming off a screen. Back to Alexander. Drives the lane and flips it up and in for 2. Shermonte Alexander for the Crothersville Tigers. 67-38 with 3 minutes left in the fourth period. Malden walks it up. Gets the ball to Zion Bell. Dobbins for 3, long. Saved. Picked up by Bryant. Rebound. Out of bounds. Gavin Moten. Terrence Jackson checks in for the Crothersville Tigers with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fourth period. Crothersville up on the Malden Green Wave, 67-38. Malden walks it up. Dantes Dobbins. Tavares Parker holds the ball high over his head. Benson closely guarding him. Trying to get the ball down low to Depro. Looks like we have a foul on the ground against the Tigers. Number 11, it's Gavin Moten. That's his fourth of the period for the Crothersville Tigers as well. After 5, and you shoot 2 free throws. Out of bounds. Malden Green Wave retained possession. Benson be the trigger man. Excuse me, Benford's the trigger man. To Parker, to Dobbins. Get down low to Bell. Knocked out of bounds by Alexander. And here we go, another out of bounds play. Ball down low to Bell. He makes a move. Up and in. Nice move by 33. Zion Bell is a very good player down low for the Malden Green Wave. Only a sophomore. Alexander to Benson for 3. He hits it. Amari Benson with a 3 for the Crothersville Tigers. 70-40 with 1:35 left in the fourth period. Malden picks up the ball after a little scrum. Gets it down to Depro. He puts it up and in. 70-42. Alexander gets it to Benson. Oh. Jump ball. The ball goes to Malden. A lot of people want to know why that's not a walk. It was because both players' hand was on the ball at the same time when he was up and then down, so therefore it's a jump ball instead of a walk call. Very good officiating. The ball's down low to Zion Bell. Out top to Parker. Back down to Bell for the shot. Up and in. Zion Bell with another 2. 70-44 with 50 seconds left in the fourth period. Crothersville Tigers, the number 2 seed in the varsity division, lead the number 7 seed Malden Green Wave 70-44. Crothersville will be moving on. Shot picked up by number 12. That is Dobbins. He goes to the rack. Lays it up and in. 70-46. Crothersville on top. 22 seconds left in the fourth period. I think Crothersville is going to be content to dribble out the clock here. Benson out top. Benson takes a 3. Short. 5 seconds left. Malden gets the ball in. And the shot's no good. That's it. 70-46. Final. Crothersville, the number 2 seed, moves on against a very game Malden Green Wave squad who came out in a very aggressive 2-3 zone and was very, very skilled in that zone, but just wasn't able to overcome the numbers and the very talented Crothersville Tigers will be moving on in the varsity division. Crothersville will play again on February 4th at 7:45 against the winner of the Hayti Portageville game. That's at 8:15. If I'm not mistaken, I believe we're getting ready for the Campbell Portageville Junior Varsity Boys game to determine who will play Hayti on February 4th at 4 p.m. So, again, this is Darren Todd with the Bootheel Broadcasting Company. We're doing the Bootheel Conference Tournament from the Portageville Gymnasium. We have 2 games left today. Started earlier this morning at 9 o'clock with the girls' brackets and have been going ever since. We have about 10 minutes or so before the next game, and we will check in at that time. Thank you.
And we're back here at Portageville High School gym battle floor for the first round game in the JV bracket of the Bootheel Conference tournament. We have the Camels and Portageville JV. Portageville is seeded 5th, Campbell seeded 4th. Yeah, I'm Terry McVeigh, and with me is Darren Todd. He's been handling the last couple of games. He's had plenty today.
I have, Terry. I was telling everyone that you had left me for the hospitality room, which I couldn't blame you because that goulash was outstanding.
The goulash calls for you now. Don't be disappointed if they take that off Monday.
The goulash is 2 thumbs up.
Goulash was good. The banana pudding was good. All right, we're getting ready to start. Portageville's in white. They're unlike most of the time, the higher seeded team would be dressed in white. But I think in this situation, since it's Portageville's home floor, Coach Fowler Campbell told them they could wear the white and Campbell would wear the black. So that's how we're going to get started here. Portageville's in white, trimmed in blue. They're going left to right on your screen. Campbell's in black, trimmed in gold and white. And they're going right to left. First tip is out of bounds, off of Portageville. Portageville comes out in the 2-3. Campbell content to keep the ball on the perimeter. They're looking underneath, but nobody's flashing there. Trying to drive, get it out for 3. No good. Rebound comes off to Hobbs. To Campbell. Hobbs over to Bledsoe. Another 3. It's no good. Rebound to Portageville. That's Braden Jeffers with the ball. Feed underneath, spin, put it up, no good. Rebound to Campbell. That shot was taken by Thompson. Campbell with the ball. 1 minute's gone by here in the first quarter, no score. One of the Campbell players was sliding out of bounds. Bledsoe for 3, long. It's going to be off of Portageville. Pick up by
Terry, one thing I've noticed in this tournament as you're watching the JV and the varsity intermingle, there's a foul on the drive, is how often the junior varsity's plays mirrors the varsity play.
Yes.
And I'm assuming that's the strategy of the coaches to get your younger kids used to this is the way we're going to play and this is how we're going to do it, which is always sometimes an interesting thing because sometimes your personnel doesn't match up exactly every year. So
I think there are times when you got to just look at the personnel. If you've got freshmen and sophomores that are super quick and your varsity isn't, you might want to change it around because you maybe want to play a different style.
And that just goes to, I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a Portageville team that stay in a 2-3 zone.
No.
But again, you have to be able to adapt. It's much like I know a lot of people don't like to talk about when Cooper Flagg and Duke went into a zone briefly, and John Shire said, "Have you ever played in a zone?" He said, "Nope." But you have to be able to mix up defenses to give the opponent a different look, so that way you can kind of throw them off their game.
Yeah, you got as a coach, and one thing I give coaches, I don't like it when outsiders, including guys like us, talk about how this team ought to play a certain style and what this team ought to do and all that, because coaches have a whole lot better idea of what their personnel can do than we do.
Well, I mean, they're with these kids every day.
Yes.
They're with them in practice every day. They know their work ethic. They know how they do things. They know how they do what they do. Well, they don't do well. And that's why sometimes you just have to adapt. First free throw by the Portageville's off. But, again, that's why I admire coaches who can make in-game adjustments. That's what separates great coaches from good coaches, is the ability to see what's happening on the floor and make a change. And saying, here's where our strength is and our weakness, and we're going to take our strength and beat your weakness. And your weakness is we're going to attack that. And then our weakness, we're going to shut it down. So I admire that tremendously.
Well, and, as a for instance, some teams are really good shot, good three with Jackson Hobbs, are really good shooting teams, with a couple of great shooters. Well, there are just going to be some nights when those shooters are going to be off. Like when we call a foul on 25, that's Malden. So you got to adjust to what you have going on and what you can do. And that's what separates the good coaches and guys like you and me sitting up here.
It's easy to be the Monday morning quarterback.
It is that. Clay Huber misses the first. And Huber makes the second.
And, you realize a lot. These junior varsity guys, they also, when they're practicing, most of the time they're practicing against the varsity.
Mm-hmm.
So they're playing against upperclassmen who are probably wearing them out every day.
Yes.
And it's good to, was it iron sharpens iron? Is that the old saying, Terry?
Yes.
So, I mean, sometimes it's good for that. We have a little huddle out here with the officials. I don't know exactly what that's about.
Not either. I really didn't see anything on that last play. Right now it looks like the call is Campbell's ball.
Campbell up 6-1 with 3:39 left in the first quarter. Terry, as you've been looking through the brackets, have you been eyeing any particular matchups that's going to come up that you're really looking forward to, or do you think they're all going to be outstanding games from here on out?
I'd say South Pim and Campbell on Monday night. No, it's Tuesday. Second round game in varsity.
I think it'll be interesting to see if South Pemiscot bounces back after that tough loss they took to Campbell. Was it last week?
Yeah.
Because I think it'll be
Well, Campbell well knows that they can't go in thinking they've got another 20-point game.
Not sure what the call was. I wish the officials would let us know, but apparently it was a huddle that they got settled out, and we're back to action.
Ball tipped out of bounds over to Portageville. 6-1 to score, 3:27 left in the first quarter. Campbell pressuring, 2-2-1. There's a walk. Trying to get through the trap. He was trapped in the corner.
He did a good job breaking through the trap. He just took one too many steps.
Yeah, took one more step.
It's a very difficult concept for the young player to realize they have to step through that, because it's just not very commonplace for people to want to do that.
Campbell with the ball. Long three-pointers, no good by Huber. Portageville with the rebound. Being brought up court by Milam. Breaks the timeline, gets it over to the guy standing by the exit.
He almost made a good play on it.
Almost made a good play, but he had his phone in his hand, therefore all he could do was kick it.
It's another example of the problems with this generation. Phones, 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 Terry.
All right, Campbell with the ball. Bledsoe brings it up. 2:38 left in the first quarter. 6-1 Campbell.
So Campbell's going with a little weave out top. Looks like they're wanting everybody past outside the three-point line.
Yeah.
And Portageville's content for everybody to be packed into the free throw line.
Yeah, Campbell's not making a whole lot of attempt to get it inside, but they can shoot threes and miss the first and miss it. Dobb with the rebound for Portageville. He crosses over, gets past the timeline.
6-1.
Inside, and they're, Campbell's trying to invite Portageville, try to get the ball inside, because whenever they do, they triple and quadruple team whoever has the ball. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Campbell 6. Portageville 1. Into the corner. Again, all the movements on the perimeter.
It's kind of like they cut through, they go to the baseline, and then they go out to the wing looking to get a three-point shot.
There's a three-point shot, and there's a miss, and there's the rebound by Portageville. Double. There's a foul. 2 hands on the body of the guy with the ball right in front of the officials. Going to get a whistle blown. And that's what happens then. Jackson Hawes with the foul. His first, team third. 1:18 left in the first quarter. Portageville with the ball. Haven't broken the timeline yet. Now they do. In the corner underneath, nice little give and go, and knocked out of bounds. And it's off of Campbell to Portageville. Be inbounded by Jeffries. Malden comes into the game for Portageville, replacing Dodd. Lob in the corner for 3. No good. Ball knocked around, goes out of bounds. It's off of Portageville to Campbell. 59.7 seconds left, 6-1. Campbell with the lead and the ball.
If you're coaching Portageville right now, Terry, what are you telling them at the end of this quarter about the offensive situation going on?
Probably try to get it inside some. Because they're not shooting, they're not shooting well. That's kind of been the theme of the day, is to not shoot well.
And I think every game that we've watched with higher seeds and lower seeds, and it's been once the higher seed team or team gets the ball and takes it to the basket, get going towards the basket, good things happen.
Right.
Fouls are called. You can hit open shooters on the outside. You free up the defense on the outside, but you've got to move towards the basket. Campbell and Portageville right now, they're moving on the perimeter a lot of perimeter action, a lot of perimeter passes, but it doesn't get anything towards the basket, which is what you want to get something towards the goal.
Yeah, and you just saw what happens and what's been happening this whole quarter and what we've been watching all day. Shoot a 3 and miss it. All right, that's the end of the first quarter. 1 point scored by Portageville in the first quarter, only 6 by Campbell, 6-1. We will be coming back for the second quarter on Bootheel Broadcasting. Huh? Oh, okay.
Terry, inquisitive minds want to know, so I reached out to talk to the officials about what that huddle's about. And they said they were trying to determine the possession. I don't know if the arrow wasn't turned or might have been turned inadvertently, or they were trying to decide if it was or hadn't been. But I guess they got it clarified.
Well, good thing they got it clarified.
Clarity is the key.
See who starts with the ball. Looks like it's going to come this way.
I'm trying to figure out the scoreboard, and it looks like the little arrow pointing is on the home side. So wouldn't that mean it's Portageville's basketball?
That's the way it is on the scoreboard, as Portageville is the home team. But the arrow points towards the home team. Now, well, I'm confused. Now it's pointing towards. There they got it right. They got it right. Portageville with the ball. Out of bounds. Off of Portageville. Off of Campbell. Portageville pull it in. Marmar Taylor almost intercepted. Drives into the force. A long shot. And not a particularly good one. Campbell with the ball. Long three by Huber and count it. Clay Huber with three. He now has four of Campbell's points. Portageville blocked in the corner, gets it out, gets it underneath, and 2 points for Keelan Milo. That's a 9-3 game. Campbell with the lead.
Campbell's content to move the ball around the perimeter as Portageville stays in the zone.
Another three by Huber. They might want to guard him. He has 6 points. And nice block. Good defense on Jeffries to get the ball out of bounds. Ball will stay with Campbell. Yeah, but Huber now has 2 threes in this quarter, and he's probably feeling pretty confident. It's not the ball now. It's like Portageville's going to go man-to-man off the inbounds. Nope. Maybe box one. Bally with it. Campbell gets it in the lane, pulls it back out. Three points, no good. Rebound to Portageville. That's Brandon Jeffries. Campbell picks up at half court. Long skip. Drive, and we're going to call a foul. A foul on the floor.
That's what you got to like, Terry, if you're the Portageville coach. Moving towards the basket, something good happens, you draw a foul. Eventually try to get into the 2-shot bonus. Get the better players of Campbell in foul trouble and just keep moving the ball towards the goal.
That's the second foul on Jackson Hobbs. 3 from the corner is good. Parker Thompson. That's the lead to 6. 4:20 left in the first half.
Portageville is trying to stretch that zone out a little bit, be more aggressive out top and like match up a little bit, it looks like.
Huber is feeling it. He has 10 points in the game. 10 of the 15. But he's hit 3 threes in this quarter. Portageville has the ball. Huber's been harassing. Over in the corner. Saves it. Tries to get on the baseline. Good defense, but he gets it underneath. He gets it in to Maddox. Maddox scores 2. It's 15-8. 3:38 left in the first half. Campbell with the ball and the lead. Huber looks at the 3 right now. He probably feels invincible. Bledsoe looks at 3. He's a good shooter. Boy, I love it when I'm right.
You're like Nostradamus, Terry. Nostradamus. Portageville coming out and doing a little trap at half court there.
Yeah.
trying to up the tempo against the Portageville Bulldogs.
And there's Schweiss. 2 offensive rebounds and a putback by Maddox. Good aggressiveness for Portageville. Maddox will go to the line try to complete the 3-point play. Free throw is no good. Rebound battered around. Here comes Bally with the ball for Campbell, trying to get it underneath to Huber, but he tried to make the pickup and the pass with one hand, and that's why Portageville has the ball now.
Terry, as I'm sitting here at the looking at the banners of state titles that Portageville won, have you thought about the number of teams that have all won a state championship that all are in the Bootheel Conference?
Right. Not a lot.
As you start, it's an amazing, Portageville, Malden. Did Senath win one?
No, I don't think so. They made one Final Four. Hayti has. They've won a couple.
Hayti. Obviously Malden.
Malden has. I don't think who else in our area.
It's a strong
of course,
tradition.
Campbell has.
Campbell has. It's a good group of teams with strong basketball traditions, and I know we've talked about that all day. But if you haven't had a chance to come out and watch some basketball this year, you need to come out and watch these next 2 days here, next 3 days, I guess, because it's really, really, really good basketball.
Yes, it is. Good atmosphere. I like this gym. It's hasn't been too loud, but hadn't shown itself completely today. But when this gym gets full, it holds the heat. It holds the sound well. Good steal, but Campbell. Drive is going to be out of bounds off of Portageville. Bledsoe's looking to throw it in, gets it in. Valley looks at the 3, decides against it. Valley with the ball out front. Looks to drive. Pull it back out. Cobb with the ball. Over to Huber. Bledsoe drives the lane, puts it up, and gets fouled. Draws the foul, and will shoot 2. Lawson Bledsoe, who has 3 points in the game, with 1 3-pointer.
Portageville come out of their zone. Of course, a lot of coaches feel that when you take the ball out of bounds underneath the basket, you should never play zone. You should always play man-to-man simply because of the ability to slip your man and get underneath or do an X-cross and get down low for an easy basket. So a lot of coaches, even if they are zone coaches, will play man for that reason and then switch back to the zone. That's what Portageville did at that time. Got caught a little bit, but you've really got to guard the basket when the ball's taken out underneath.
Yes. Now, and I remember, let's go back 40 years. When Eddie Sutton was at Arkansas, of course, he was a man-to-man coach, but on out-of-bounds plays, there's a nice 3. But on out-of-bounds plays, they play zone. 19-13. Portageville tightens it up. Huber with the ball.
It's been a very entertaining game, Terry. Campbell looked like they were going to run away with it. Now, there's
Huber
that
for
man
3.
again.
Oh, all right. His ice cold, put him on the bench.
19-13. Portageville's made a little run. With a minute left, the second period, going to the halftime, only be down by 6 or 4. You have to be happy with that. They came out ice cold, and they're really fighting back.
Huber takes it all the way, lays it up, lays it in. Clay Huber, 12 points in the game, leads all scorers. Again, Campbell with the pressure, the half-court pressure, almost the walk. Portageville looking to get it inside. Jeffries with the ball outside to Dodd. Dodd in the corner.
Would you hold the ball for the last shot here, Terry? I try to.
I would. I try to, but you know, again, obviously, if you got a layup staring you in the face, you take it. But mainly, you're looking for the last shot, so you know what the worst case scenario is. Long three, well, or if you got a guy who can set outside,
take the shot, son.
And take the shot. That's Taylor's first 3 points of the game. Bledsoe with the ball. 10 seconds left. Going to be a foul out front. That'll be on Mitchell.
You know, sometimes the seeding plays out to be the reason why teams are seeded the way they are. This is a number 4 and 5 game, and this is a number 4 and 5 battle. It's a 5-point game with 9-10 seconds left in the second period. Nobody's running around away from the other person, and everybody's kind of knows what the other person's going to do, and they're just trying to.
Huber for three. That one's way off. But picked back up by Bally. Scored the last 2 points. Big shot. Big putback by Matthew Bally to put put Campbell up 23-16 at the halftime. We'll be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting. Okay, we're back here on Bootheel Broadcasting. I'm Terry McVeigh with Darren Todd. We've got a 23-16 game with the Campbell Camels ahead of the Portageville Bulldogs. This is JV Conference. First day bracket play here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. Ball's going to start out. It will be with Portageville. They're in blue. They're in white, trimmed in blue. They're going right to left on your screen. Campbell in black, trimmed in gold. They're going left to right. Campbell starts out in the zone, the 2-3 zone. Portageville drives. Ball knocked out of bounds, or knocked out of Portageville's hands by Anthony.
Campbell's in a 2-3 zone.
Good steal by Huber to Anthony. Lays it up, lays it in. Ethan Anthony with his 4th point of the game. Extends the lead to 9. Campbell with her 2-2-1 zone press. Portageville breaks the timeline underneath. Puts it up, no good. Good defense by Bally. Outlet to Bledsoe. Bledsoe brings it up court. Puts Anthony in the corner. No, that's Hobbs in the corner. No good. Portageville with the ball. Portageville played much better in the second quarter. Of course, they only scored 1 point in the first quarter, so that's not saying much. But they scored 15 in the second quarter and actually have made a game of it. Bledsoe with the ball, puts it up. It's no good. It's going to be a foul called. That foul is going to be on Brandon Jeffries, his second. Bledsoe will go to the line. He'll shoot 2. He's 1 for 2 from the line. He had 4 points in the first half. Bledsoe misses the first. Ahmad Taylor into the game for Portageville, replacing Jeffries. Bledsoe makes the second.
Oh, looks like Campbell's coming out and putting up a little pressure. Like a little 1-2-2.
Yeah, gives that 3-quarter zone. But that's how you break it. You get it underneath and got to make the layup. But the Valley's going to foul on that one after the offensive rebound again by Maddox. Going to put Maddox to the line. He'll shoot 2. He's 0 for 1 from the line. Had 4 points in the first half. Fouls on Valley. His first, team first. Misses the free throw. He'll have another. 26-16, 5:20 left in the third quarter. First round bracket play in the JV bracket and drops in the second. First point for Portageville. Huber for 3, it's no good. Rebound by Jeffries. Campbell's dropped back in. They're in the 2-1-2 or 2-3. Drive is going to be knocked out of bounds. They're going to call the foul on Bledsoe. Awesome Bledsoe, that's going to be his first foul, I believe. First foul on Bledsoe, second team foul. Milan with the ball between the legs. 3, no good. Taylor gets his own rebound, pump, and a walk. It's a good move, but you got to watch your feet. Bledsoe with the ball, taking it, bringing it up across the timeline. Anthony looks at the 3. Huber back to Valley. To Bledsoe. Moving away from the ball by Campbell over to Valley in the corner, but he gets back up to Huber. Campbell passing the ball along the perimeter. Not much movement inside. Valley looks that way. Drops it off for Huber. Bledsoe again got the ball knocked away. Good defense by Portageville. Jeffers with the steal. Three-pointer from the corner is off the side of the backboard. Jackson Haas picks it up over to Bledsoe. He's looked underneath. Nothing there. Nobody there. Portageville's moving away from the ball. Is mostly crossing the back line. And Huber with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled. And that's on the floor. Foul was on Parker Thompson, his first, team second. Mitchell in the game, replacing Parker Thompson for Portageville. Anthony drives, and he's going to be fouled. And that's going to be on the floor. That foul's going to be on Mitchell, his second. Ball to Campbell, and it's stolen by Portageville, trying to get the ball out in the corner, and it's can't get it there. Turnover by Portageville, gives it back to Campbell. Campbell has a 9-point lead, 3:22 left in the third quarter. We're in first round play of the JV bracket of the Bootheel Conference Tournament on Bootheel Broadcasting. We want to bring you every game, every minute of every game in this tournament. And even though every minute is 60 seconds, some of them are a lot longer than the others. Valley for three. It's going to be way short. Tried to save inbounds by Anthony. Can't do it. It's going to be Portageville ball. Cobb's in the game for Valley. A very short bench for Campbell. Like one. Hobbs, no good. Rebound to Anthony. Has the ball out front. 2:40 left in the third quarter. 9-point lead for Campbell. Hobbs with the ball, being guarded by Taylor. Bledsoe looks underneath. Nothing there. His free throw line. Kicks out to Anthony. Anthony reverses.
Terry Anthony reminds me of a kid who just loves to be in the gym.
Yes. All right, a good recovery by Milam, or by Jeffries. Pick up the ball, pick up a loose ball, gives it to Milam, and he scores, cuts the lead to 7. There's Huber. Clay Huber with his first 2 of the second half. He has 14 in the game. Leads back to 9 for Campbell. Portageville hasn't broken the timeline yet. Now they have. Anthony spins. He's being guarded closely in the lane by Cobb. Anthony kicks it back out. Drive, stop, pop. It won't get it to go, but then there's a rebound and put back by Keelan Milam. He's going to go to the line to shoot one.
Something for the young kids to watch out there on that foul right there. 21 had a good job of doing this, getting this position, but when you start reaching forward instead of keeping your hands up, they're going to call that. They're going to call that every time simply because it just makes the player off balance. If you're 6'6", play 6'6". If you're 5'6", play 5'6". Don't make yourself smaller than you are by bending over at the waist. Stay big, stay tall, stay upright. If they come into you, sometimes they make good plays, but don't bail them out. A lot of the times you bail people out when you start reaching because they're off balance and they're trying to get the ball towards the goal. So just stay upright, good fundamental defense, and sometimes offensive players make good shots. Just go down to the next end and just carry on for the next play. That's all you can do.
But on that particular play, the play we just watched, this is Cobb pretty well held his ground, made the foul, but he's kept the Portageville player from making a layup. And it turned out instead of 2 points, he got 1.
That's exactly right.
All right, good anticipation, good steal with Milam. Takes it all the way and puts it in.
And again, Terry, as I've said, when you go towards the basket, good things happen. Go
Right.
towards the basket.
45 seconds left. Lead's been cut to 6. Anthony with the ball, no carry. Huber to Hobbs. Over to Anthony, 30 seconds left to go in the quarter. Campbell with the ball, 25 seconds. Little back door over to Hobbs. Nice look, nice move by Jackson Hobbs.
That's a real good job of getting your guy going one way, going the other guy, and the other giving you the recognition to get the ball to him. Excellent pass.
Now they lost him in the corner on the back line. He backdoored it. Good play and good look. Long three, no good. It wouldn't have counted if it went in, but that's how the third quarter ends here in this JV game between Campbell and Portageville. Campbell's JV 30. Portageville Bulldogs 22. We'll be right back to finish this game. All right, Darren Todd, we're getting ready to finish up this fourth quarter. We'll start the fourth quarter, finish up the game between Campbell JV and Portageville JV. Campbell leads by 8 right now.
And you know, Terry, I don't know if this is in the playbook, but if I was the Portageville Bulldogs down by 8 in the last quarter, I would come out and think about some kind of full court press, some kind of man-to-man, some kind of attempt to get the ball going, because right now you're down by 8 with 7 minutes left. You've got to figure out a way to get the offense moving, easy baskets towards your goal, and disrupt the rhythm of the Campbell Camels. Campbell, they just need to come out, continue to do what they're doing. If they're going to stay back, be patient. Look for the back door like they went on that play. Don't force things. Always take care of the basketball and just do what you need to do to handle it.
Campbell with the ball, keeping the ball, and getting a little hectic out there. I said they were keeping the ball, but they weren't controlling it.
Well, I think Coach Fowler kind of sensed the same thing I did. You know, guys, we're up by 8. The pressure is on Portageville right now to catch us.
Yeah.
They have to make up an 8-point difference in about 6 minutes. The last thing we need to do is to rush, take bad shots, force anything. We're ahead of the game. They're behind. They have to put the pressure on us. If they're going to stay back in the zone, let them stay back in the zone, pass the ball around, look for a good shot. It'll eventually come. There'll be a break. There'll be something to look at. If not, if the time runs out and we've held the ball the entire time, guess what? We win by 8.
Well, and especially in a low-scoring game like this one, like just about every game this day, crank it up. I mean, 8's a lot of points in a game that only has 50 points scored in 3 quarters.
That's exactly right.
But that's why Portageville ramps it up. Like they could disrupt the order of the world. Just right now, it's a slow, low-scoring game. They're down by 8 in a slow, low-scoring game. They want to be up. Nice play, nice patience by Jackson. Or I'll take that back. That's Ethan Anthony. Makes it a 10-point game. underneath Jackson Hobbs with the good defensive anticipation, knocks the ball off of Portageville and gets the turnover, the ball over to Campbell. And again, it was an 8-point lead with a low-scoring game. Now it's 10. And he makes it more urgent for Portageville to do something.
And I understand that
Huber throws it behind Anthony.
And that may be Portageville's defense they played all year, but at some point you're going to have to come out and pressure, because when you're down by 10 with 5:45 left, there's not a lot of opportunities left for you to score.
Yeah, you got to think, how many possessions are you going to have? Anthony, nice little touch pass underneath, put it up, and it's no good. Just can't get the layup to go. Be a foul against Portageville. Good left-handed shot, nice position by Thompson, and it did everything but go in.
You know, with today's analytics and things of that nature, you have to look at the number of touches you're going to have, the number of opportunities you're going to have.
Right.
And remember, you're not going to score on every one of those touches. You're only going to score on a certain number based upon the amount of percentage that you're scoring on.
Also, Bledsoe with a three. Makes it even more difficult for
Now they've stretched it out to 35-22. Campbell's doing a good job. Now Campbell's put a little pressure on them, keeping them out of sync, which is a good move by Campbell. Don't let them get comfortable in the half-court set. Make them work for their scores, and then it's that much easier on.
Three-pointer's no good, goes out of bounds. It'll be Campbell's ball
on the offensive set.
And then that's one less opportunity for Portageville. It's one less touch. Huber will bring it down, gives it to Anthony. He'll walk across the timeline. Less than 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter of this JV bracket game of the Bootheel Conference. Valley with the ball out front. Again, not being pressured. And that's just fine with Campbell. When we time out Campbell, we're going to set something up. Coach didn't like the way nothing was happening.
Well, it looked like he was trying to indicate they were going to run the Marshawn Lynch feed me play with the old spoon, but I don't know exactly what. It didn't quite develop, so the coach is going to reevaluate that one. Well, Terry, I guess we've got the rest of this one and one more game to go. Is that correct?
We do. Next one's going to be a varsity matchup. I think Portageville and Hayti.
That'll be an interesting game.
Yes.
Obviously, I think Hayti's the 3 seed. Portageville's the 6 seed. I'm sure Hayti is extremely athletic and talented as always. I'm sure Portageville, it's my understanding, they have some size and they're also possibly athletic. You know, sometimes that 3 versus 6 game can always kind of jump up and bite you.
It can, and especially, you know, one of the factors you got to look at, and of course you never know until the game is played, is how is Hayti going to shoot. If they're shooting like they did in the game against Campbell, at Campbell, if they're shooting like that, it's going to be very, very difficult for Portageville to do anything. But if they're not shooting that well, again, Portageville gets 2 shots at the basket to still keep the ball, but can't get either one to go.
I think I would revert to my Little League coach, use the backboard.
Yes. Get the ball underneath, turnaround's going to be short. Rebound, put it up, Bally with the block. Another try, puts it up, puts it in.
Using the backboard, Terry.
Brandon Jeffries, first time he used the backboard, he makes it. 4:05 left in the game. 11-point lead for Campbell, but here comes Portageville. Steal out front, put a little pressure on the ball. Good steal by Anthony. He's going to pull it back out, run some clock. Tried to get the ball to the cutting man underneath, threw it behind him, and that's.
And you can't blame him for that. I mean, he was
they're
trying to
running offense.
he was trying to make a good play. You know, do we need that the score? No. But he thought he saw a cutting man. He was being unselfish, trying to get it to his teammate. You have to admire that.
Well, and they're playing ball. I mean, that's Anthony with outlet pass. Down the lane, puts it up, puts it in. That's no good. Another layup missed by Portageville. Huber with the ball, kicks it out to Anthony. He gets it to Jackson Hobbs, and Anthony puts it under his arm to Bledsoe. Bledsoe being hounded out front. That foul's going to have to be called eventually, and it was.
He was riding him pretty good from the top of the key to the baseline, wasn't he?
I had a hold of his arm. I think that might have been detaining him a little bit. Campbell with the ball. Bledsoe gets it up over to Huber. To Anthony. Again, Portageville's pressuring the ball, trying to get a steal. Lots of reaching. Valley has the ball. Portageville keeps reaching. Eventually, they call the foul. Third time around.
Good to see Coach Fowler really coaching up these JV guys on the sideline. He is into it, isn't he?
He's an animated coach, to say the least. That foul was on Parker Thompson, his second. Team third. Yeah, Coach Fowler is one of those animated coaches. It's kind of fun to watch. Now, a fun game to watch is when Bernie plays Campbell with Jason Long on one end and Fowler on the other. And animated is a polite way to say it.
I understand. You know, Jason Long will be the first to tell you he played for a Bernie team that lost 2 games all year. One was to Portageville in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, and the other was to Portageville in the district finals when I believe he was a junior or senior. He was a victim of those great Portageville teams. Mm-hmm. In fact, it might have been the one that went undefeated.
Oh, okay.
So he had 2 losses all year, and they were both by Portageville. And I think by a combined 3 or 4 points.
I guess that was when Morris Carnes was the coach, Bernie?
I believe so. I'm not exactly sure about the coach, but I would have to
I would have
think
thought so. Early 90s, that's probably Morris Carnes.
Probably that era right there in the 90s, mid-90s.
All right, Campbell with the ball. 3's no good. Portageville with the rebound. Jeffries brings down the court, being hounded by Anthony. Milam, back to Milam. Long 3, count it. Brandon Jeffries with 8 points in the game.
And
that's the lead 8.
I mean,
there's still time.
Portageville with a little full court pressure.
Again, the Richmond foul.
Is that the 5th foul on?
Yes, it is.
Puts Campbell in the bonus.
Jeffries third. 2:19 left. Campbell is in the bonus with the last 2:19. Lawson Bledsoe will go to the line where he is 2 for 4. Misses the first. And that's what gives Portageville some hope. A little bit of, missing a few free throws, a couple of turnovers, and 8 points and disappear. So makes the second. Good roll. Good touch. Portageville with the ball. Taylor underneath. Taylor, nice pass underneath. Valley with the block. And going to be a foul, a reach-in foul on the floor.
Yeah, that's on the floor.
Yeah, it has to be. Foul's on Anthony, his third. Take it back.
The continuation hadn't reached us yet, Terry,
Nope.
from the NBA.
Nice anticipation, good defense by Anthony. Steals the ball, gets it to Hobbs over to Bledsoe. Bledsoe will probably be handling the ball a lot in this last 2 minutes. Bledsoe goes in and gets hammered by Taylor. It's going to send Bledsoe to the line to shoot 2. Trying to add to the 9-point lead, 1:53 left in the game. Bledsoe makes the first. And makes the second. 11-point lead, 1:53 left. Campbell in full court pressure, 3-quarter pressure. Portageville with the ball, almost loses it. Taylor with the ball. Throws it to a cheerleader, and she doesn't want it.
Not having it today. She does the touch pass.
Yeah. Ball will be Campbell's, out of bounds. Portageville setting up, looks like man-to-man pressure. Give it to Bledsoe. Again, ball skipped out of bounds. Looks like Portageville's ball. And I think it is Portageville's ball. I think it went off of Campbell, and there somebody's jumping up and down. It's a Portageville player. He doesn't agree. Campbell player is applauding. He agrees.
I think it's Campbell's ball.
I think it's Campbell's ball. It might not have been a bad situation for an alternate possession.
That was one of those weird plays where it was the ball off the foot and you really couldn't tell whose foot it was moving.
Yeah, I mean, there are 2 guys right there. I mean, there are 2 feet right there.
But usually the ball doesn't shoot directly at a 45-degree angle in the same direction. But anyway, Terry, that's neither here nor there.
Good work to break the pressure. Jackson Hobbs takes it in, makes the layup. Portageville again. This is the short shot. Hobbs with the rebound. 13-point lead with 1:09 left.
And both these teams, Terry, are playing extremely hard tonight. I mean, both are short benched, 7 and 6, and they are working and playing hard. Good basketball. It's good to see.
Yeah, it is. And of course, you get the short bench in these conference tournaments like this because you got a lot of players that usually will play both varsity and junior varsity. But, in these tournaments, you got to choose one or the other. Huber misses the first. That foul was on Mitchell, his third. Huber makes the second. He now has 15 in the game. Portageville looking to go underneath, puts it up, puts it in.
Real nice move by 25.
Nice move by Milam. He has 10 points in the game. Huber with the ball, 3-on-1 underneath Jackson Hobbs for the layup. And that ought to do it. 35 seconds left and a 14-point lead. Campbell is going to win this game. They'll go on to the next round. We'll just have to check and see. They will play Hayti. That's the reward. You play a really good game, you win, and you go to play Hayti. Jackson Hobbs again with another 2. He has 11 in the game. 14-13, Portageville with the ball. 16-point deficit.
Campbell kind of stretching it out here at the end, really pushing the effort. Coach Fowler's got to be extremely excited about how these guys bounce back.
I think so.
Portageville made a little run. Campbell fought back, fought them off. Portageville played extremely hard, but Campbell managed to pull out the win.
Well, again, Portageville had a lot of opportunities that they did. And of course, you miss a lot of opportunities because of the defense that's being played. So, I mean, it all goes into it. There's never any one reason. But that's the end of this one, where the Camels 45, Portageville 29. We got one more game left. Now, the winner of this game, the one we just saw, the Camels will play the first top-seeded Hayti Indians Just don't get Hayti and South Bend mixed up. Sometimes those combinations don't always work. But that's going to happen on Tuesday at 4 p.m. Hayti against Campbell. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. We're going to have the last game of the day. It'll be between the Portageville Bulldogs and the Hayti Indians, varsity action. We'll be back with the last game, finally. Okay, we're back to put a cap on a long, long day of basketball. We're on Bootheel Broadcasting, and we're at the Bootheel Conference Tournament varsity bracket between the third-seeded Hayti Indians and sixth-seeded Portageville Bulldogs. We're in Portageville. I'm Terry McVeigh, and with me is Darren Todd. Darren, you've watched a lot of basketball today. Now, this is one of the few varsity games. It gives a good seed. Hayti Indians at number 3 against the Portageville Bulldogs on their home court. What do you look forward to in this?
Well, Terry, I'm going to tell you, I did the Crothersville Malden game. The number 2 seeded Crothersville Tigers, who will play the winner of this game, the Hayti Indians. I think that the Hayti Indians, if they come out and they shoot well, and I know that I may be stealing your line, but Hayti traditionally, they're either really, really hot or they're really, really cold. And I think if Hayti shoots the ball just 45%, they win a majority of their basketball games because they're athletic, they push the tempo, they know how to play. That's always the key and then if you miss a few of those first shots, you know how you kind of like get a little bit trigger shy and you don't want to shoot as much. And the thing for Hayti is you just got to play free and loose and let it go. That's why I've talked about all day. Hayti needs to get a few easy baskets down low, get the lid off the rim, and then just start shooting some jumpers, and I think it'll be good. I think Portageville needs to come out, control the tempo, and control the game. I don't think Portageville needs to get in a track meet with Hayti. I think Portageville needs to say, you know what? We've won a lot of games and a lot of championships by playing a really, really good defense. We can win this thing 42-40 and move on. That's what you have to do if you're Portageville. Play good defense. Don't be afraid to move the ball. Take advantage of any chances you have. But don't think that you have to mash the pace with Hayti.
Right, you don't, because they can't.
No.
They can't, and they can't do it and win. Now, and one of the things you alluded to was in shooting that if you miss a few shots, you get a little bit timid, you get a little bit trigger shy. But on the opposite side of that, you make a few shots, everybody feels like everything they throw up is going to go in.
I saw Hayti when they played at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament one year. They looked like they could throw it in something in as small as a pea. Then I seen them where they shoot and it looked like they throw it in the ocean.
Right.
But again, you look at them, they're athletic, they're going to be quick, they're going to be well coached, I would assume, just like Portageville. So it's just a question of, hey, here's what we've got to do, stick to our game plan, and let's go.
And the only time we've seen them here on Bootheel Broadcasting is when they played a couple weeks ago when they played Campbell at Campbell. And that was one of those games that they could not miss. They shot the ball extremely well. Portageville controls the tip, gets it around the Bogan. Bogan's going to have the ball in his hands a lot. Keeps his dribble alive. Hayti's in a matchup zone. Bell with the ball out front. Portageville has had the ball for the first minute. Hasn't made really any effort towards the basket. Bell gets caught in the corner and was out of bounds off of Portageville. I think Bogan, the Portageville point guard, was in the total agreement, but Hayti has the ball. Portageville, the touch pass underneath, nice, strong, very strong move by Jaheim Dunn. Strong player.
You know, Portageville fell back in that 2-3. Uh-oh. Number 2's hurt his ankle. I think he's all right, though. A little slip. It's always interesting when you have a 2-3 zone and your point guard, the smallest guy on the field or the court, is playing the back of the zone, which is what Portageville is doing today.
Hickenbottom with the ball. Again, Hickenbottom is somebody who played a lot on the JV earlier in the season for Portageville. Portageville does not have a deep bench. Neither team has a deep bench. I don't think anybody has a deep bench, but, you know, because it always looks like everybody has about 3 guys with the flu.
Yeah, it's been tough.
Bogan, Hickenbottom, no good. Here comes Hayti underneath, lays it up, lays it in.
Portageville is going to have to understand that Hayti wants to pick up the pace.
Yeah.
Hayti gets the ball up the floor and towards the basket as quick as any team in Southeast Missouri. Here we go again.
Hayti gets the offensive rebound, puts it up, puts it in. Hey, timeout. Timeout, Portageville. Hayti is dominated. 6-0, 5:34 left in the first quarter. All right, we're back. 5:34 left in the first quarter. Portageville against Hayti. Portageville shut out so far. We have a foul in the backcourt. Bogan was fouled. Non-shooting foul.
And that's one thing, Terry, that I think a lot of teams in the Bootheel Conference is getting used to is the hand guarding and things of that nature. You've got to be real careful when you're doing that because you don't want to get into foul trouble, but you want to stay aggressive.
Right. Bogan throws it up. It's no good. Rebound comes off to Portageville, but Hayti steals it. Hayti going to take it to the basket, and it's going to be a charging foul. Hickenbottom stood his ground, drew the foul.
I mean, that's one of those, it's easier for me to say, but he should have jump stopped, put it off the square about the block, and he would have had that.
Yeah, a little jump stop right there and just gone up with, you got a 5-foot shot.
But everybody wants to slide past the player and think they have body control whenever you don't have to make it that difficult.
Portageville gets it in. Bogan dribbles it off his foot, turned over to Hayti. Hayti with the ball. Portageville into 2-3 or 2-1-2. Gets it underneath and he's going to walk. Good defense by Portageville. Forces the walk on Dunn.
You know, in looking at Hayti's roster, they're nothing but sophomores and juniors.
Right.
Terry. Very young club. And they have good size. A couple guys 6'5", one guy 6'4". This guy, number 12, is guarding the guard out front. He's listed as 6'4".
Yeah, and he can shoot.
It's hard to set up an offense when you're trying to get around the 6'4" arms of number 12.
And these guys have a lot of experience. They're sophomores, but they have a lot of experience. They have a lot of AAU experience. Shot blocked by Hayti. Drives all the way, puts it up, puts it in. Dwayne Grant makes it 8-0, 4-11. Mason Babb getting ready to come in for Portageville. Taylor for Hayti. Bogan for 3. It's short. Rebound comes long to Hayti. Hayti with the ball. They're forcing the ball up. Nice throw. Gets on the baseline. Saw that was Liddell.
Tremel Liddell cutting towards the basket and fed it to him.
10-0 lead for the Hayti Indians. Tell you what, that semifinal round is going to be a good one.
I don't know what to say, but Hayti looks pretty good right now.
Hayti looks really good right now.
I don't know if this is their particular time they shine, but they look good in this spot right now.
They sure do. Hayti and Crothersville, well, not going to jump the gun, but the semifinal round in the varsity on Tuesday is going to be good. That was almost
nice play by Babb.
Nice play by Babb. Thought Hayti might have jumped in from out of bounds, but they didn't.
I think Portageville's got to get something going towards the basket. Hopefully get a foul or some kind of jump shot to get going. Get them off the schneid.
Yeah, Higginbottom with the missed three and then makes a hard foul in the backcourt. Not much advantage on that particular bet for Portageville.
If I was Portageville coach and I had any kind of play going towards the basket or posting somebody up, I would try to get that started. Because with 2:42 left in the first quarter and you're still not on the scoreboard, you need to get some points to get your team a little bit of confidence to get them relaxed.
Good ball movement. And there's a nice block by Babb. And another nice block by Babb. Let's see if it goes for three. Drive, Babb fouls. Almost got three in a row. Babb's a rim protector.
He's a rim protector. That he can really get up there. You know, that was one of those where he did everything he needed to do. Number 12's an athlete. He made a play and kind of slid past him. I mean,
Combat will go to the line. He'll shoot two.
You know, he's one of those 6'4" sophomores, Terry.
Yes, Hayti has a new coach, Coach Webb, this year, and a couple of the players kind of came with him, including his son. And nice touch with the shot. Makes the second. 12-0, 2:25 to go in the first quarter. Portageville's not getting hardly very good looks at the ball. Not much very good shots, just not very good looks. Combat behind the back all the way. Then there it goes. Nice pass laid in by Isaiah Love. 14-0. 2 minutes left in the first quarter again. There's another steal by Hayti. Portageville's not even getting shots. Nice spin, put it up, put it in. That's Javante Payne, and that's another timeout. Timeout. Portageville, I assume, 16-0.
No, that was actually
that's
Hayti.
And I'm not.
30-second timeout.
I don't know. I'm not trying to break any momentum there, because you have Hayti has all the momentum. They're ahead 16-0.
That's the one where I'll say the coach knows more about his team than we do at this point.
That's right.
Terry. Now tell me again that Hayti's the 3 seed in this.
Yeah, they're the 3 seed.
Conference.
Yeah, the 1 seed Campbell hadn't taken the 4 yet. So they get South Pim, the 4 seed. Tuesday's going to be good.
It's going to be real good.
Higginbottom with the ball.
And I think Monday's going to be great as well.
Oh, I think so too. Higginbottom can't get it to go. Hayti comes out with it. It's going to be alternate possession. Ball to Hayti. That's when everything's going your way. When you're ahead 16-0, you get the alternate possession. Hayti with the ball. And a 16-point lead so far. Portageville has been shut out. Haytie throwing the ball, tried to get it underneath, but here's Bogan, got in the way. He saw where the play was headed and got in the passing lane. Good defense. 1:09 left. Portageville drives, turn around, put it up, and no good.
But it was a good design play. Go towards the basket. That's what you got to do.
Did everything but go in.
They'll start going in. Just keep shooting.
There's a nice little Euro step down through the lane for Payne. He has 4 points. Haytie has 18. Portageville has 0. And it looks like almost still going to be called a foul on Haytie. That foul's going to be on Payne, his first. Team third. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Substitution in for Haytie. Long three, way long. Haytie with the ball. It's Jaden Pete in the game for Haytie. The Indians are looking to take the last shot to extending defense. Compet with the ball, gets in the air, underneath, stop, pop, no good. Rebound, Babb. 5, 4, 3, Bogan, long three, no good. And that's how the first quarter ends with the score. The Haytie Indians, the third seeded Haytie Indians, 18, Portageville, nothing.
So if I'm in the Portageville half, in the huddle here, Terry, what I'm telling them is relax. It's 18-0. We're okay.
Play basketball.
What we're going to do is we're going to start moving around, and we're going to go towards the goal. We're going to have to go towards the goal. Our defense is going to be okay. Haytie's shooting the lights out right now. 18 points in a quarter for a high school basketball game is a large number. We're going to be all right. Everybody relax. I know that a lot of things aren't going well, but we're going to make it okay. We're going to be all right. Take your time, get it past the half line, set it up. They're going to try to be nonstop pressure. In our zone, stay a little tighter. Make them shoot the three. Don't let them get inside of our zone and then drop it off because we're collapsing on that player. That's what they want. We've got to stay compact and as a unit and just keep going. We're going to be fine. It's going to be all right. Coach Webb is probably saying, you guys need to guard somebody. This is horrible. You're not doing a very good job of doing anything.
Yeah, you allowed 2 shots in that last minute. Bogan steps back for a three, count it.
And that's one of those shots that, shoot it. It's going to go in. We're going to be all right. Just keep doing what we're doing.
You've been coached on how to play basketball. You know how to play basketball. Play basketball. Good defense by Bogan because he had Isaiah Love open underneath. Portageville gets trapped in the corner. Stop. Layup. No good. It's Bell with the ball. And now it's Corbett with the ball for Haytie. A little Euro is going to put you a foul. Says he's going to shoot 2.
And, this is one of those, I think you told me number 11 for Portageville had played a lot of JV, probably hasn't played a lot of varsity. It's a whole different world, and he's trying to figure out the speed and the size, and he's going to be a fine player. Keep going towards there. He's doing a good job of getting to the basket, go to the basket, and just use the backboard, and it'll be all right.
Portageville's got a lot of young players. Hickenbottom is young. He usually plays JV. Same way with Jack Bell, number 11. Second free throw is good by Payne. And also Babb. He usually plays JV. To the basket's no good. Rebound comes out to Haytie. Haytie's going to run. They're spreading the floor, making the spaces. shut out for a 3. Won't go. Rebound to Haytime. Ball's going to be out of bounds. And they're saying it's out on Portageville. Going to get the ball back to Haytime underneath the basket. 19-3 is the score. 6:47 left in the first half. We're at the Bootheel Conference. We're in boys varsity bracket. Again, Haytime seated number 3. Good steal by Hickenbottom. He's going to take it all the way, take it to the basket. Can't get it to go. There's a good rebound. Put back in by Eli Wheeler. And Portageville's getting some things working. Isaiah Love brings it up for Haytime. Portageville's in the 2-3. Free throw line. Good crisp ball movement. Nice block, and it's going to be out of bounds off Portageville. A good defensive play by Parton. Hudson Parton for Portageville. Knocked the ball out of bounds.
Now, this is exactly what I was talking about, the Portageville huddle. 1 minute into the game, we've won the first minute of the second quarter 5-1. We can make it. We just keep doing our game.
Ty with the ball. Payne with the ball.
Looks like Portageville's went to a man-to-man.
Comfort lays it up, and it's going to be a charge. Hickenbottom draws the charge. And that's going to be on Comfort. His second, team first. But then that puts a little bit of foul trouble in Haytime. Comfort will leave the game. He's being replaced by Liddell.
Both excellent ball handlers, but you're losing about 7 inches of height.
Yeah. Bogan with the ball. He's double teamed. Gets the ball out to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom drives, drops off. Nice little fake. Can't get it to go. Rebound to Taylor for Haytime. Here comes Haytime. Love. Back out to Love. Liddell with the ball. Kicks it back out to Love. Love drives the lane, puts it up, and can't get it to go, but he's going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be Isaiah Love's first trip to the free throw line. Fouls on Parton, his second. Team second. Isaiah Love makes the first. And makes the second. Haytime with full court press. Picked by Love, puts it up, and don't get the ball picked and then commit the foul on the shot. You know, that's one of those frustration fouls.
It is. You try to make up for it. You're trying to get the ball, and you lose it. And the next thing you know, he's going up for a layup. You just reach out and slap him across the hand. And
Parton with the ball. He's trapped in the backcourt. Long, dangerous pass, especially against Haytime. Over to Love, little scoop, put it up, put it in. Great move by Isaiah Love. 25-5, 4:51 left in the first half. Portageville has the ball out of bounds. Lob in Hickenbottom. Little soft, puts the fake up, gets Taylor in the air. Anthony Taylor got him in the air, and he commits the foul. This will be Taylor's first. Team second. Hickenbottom will go to the line to shoot 2. He has not scored. This is the first. This is Portageville's first trip to the line. Misses the second, rebound knocked around. Portageville ends up with it. Shot put up, no good. Haytime with the ball, long lead pass. It'll stop head fake or ball fake, and number 14, Anthony Taylor, gets his first 2 points.
You know, that was a great catch, Terry. A lot of people wouldn't even be able to catch that, let alone come around, gather yourself, and then go straight up with it.
No basket interference. Hayti with the ball. 1 on 3. Doesn't matter. Javante Payne has 7 points. Hayti has 29. Unforced error by Portageville. Pulled the ball out of bounds. 4:09 left in the half. Hayti has 29. Portageville has